Organic Dope, number 18. I am sitting here with my main dude, the OG Cap, Matt Ellis. He is going to be my co-host for the man of the hour, Quinton Geist. It's been a long time, dude.
I know, it's been a while.
What's been going on with you, man? You were on top of the world there for a second. You were ranked, what, top 10, top 15 in the country, going on a tear. You do strongest badge. Was that your last event?
Yeah, that was my last event there.
And then, fuck arm wrestling, huh?
No, it was kind of... I love the sport, but it's one of those things where, like everyone says they get busy. I mean, life obviously hits everyone at one point or another, and you got to take a break from stuff.
Loses a little interest.
Yeah, I had a small injury in my wrist that would come and go, so I kind of just took a break from it for a while and got into some other things. I like dabbling with cars and stuff, so it was kind of, arm wrestling is one of those things. You don't make no money.
Right.
It's fun to do.
What's the motivation, right?
It's one of those things you got to want, I mean, there's guys out there that live and breathe the sport. I did it one time, but I don't think I've seriously trained for arm wrestling since it's probably been about a year and a half, 2 years since I was about 19. I'm 21 now,
so young. You got a lot of time ahead of you.
That was one of the things I thought about. I don't think it's going to be that hard to really jump back in the seat and get back in it.
Right. To think about it, being 21.
Yeah.
You've had time off. We're wondering when you're coming back. You were already ranked. I mean, I guess there is a lot there, but what are you doing with the racing? You're a mechanic too, right?
Yeah.
So you work on the car and you race it.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend races too. She's got a car we built. It's getting there. We're getting it lined out. I'm building a turbo car right now. More money.
Who's the better driver?
Ooh, easy.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be on YouTube.
Is she watching? Is she watching?
Watch it.
Nah, she cuts a good light. I will say that. She cuts a really
the reaction
good light.
time.
Yep.
Maybe you guys can combine. He can make your derby cars a little faster.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit before we went on air. He, if I told him, I was like, if I ever want to LS swap something, I know where to come to now.
That's something I've always wanted to do is drive a derby car.
I'm building one right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put a passenger seat in it.
How many runs do you think you get out of yours?
So this one I'm hoping to get 2 to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously after the first one, you'll have to straighten the frame back out and plate it up and repair anything that breaks. But usually 2 to 3. It's more of a stock to like limited weld build where you can do a little bit more to the car. But yeah, whenever you want to hop in that seat, you let me know. I'll put a passenger seat
anytime.
in there. Yeah.
Where you guys do your deal at there at the demolition?
Everywhere. They got them from county fair shows to big. There's a big show out in Topeka, Kansas. That usually pays out anywhere from $75,000 to $100,000 total for all the classes, and it's like a 3 or 4 day event. Same thing over in Ohio. It's got there's events all over the U.S. But what I do is I just kind of stay local for now because I've only ran 4 or 5 times total, so I'm still very new to it. So I want to make my way to that level. It's kind of like arm wrestling. You can't really jump into a high profile super match if you've only been in the sport like a year unless you're a phenom. But
right,
yeah, it's like any other motorsport. You can be as competitive as you want as long as you're willing to spend the money to be competitive. So,
yeah, of course.
So you can go ahead and jump in the passenger seat first. I'll see how that goes.
I want you in that passenger seat just to see your eyeballs when somebody's coming across the track at about 40 miles an hour. Yeah.
Maybe when you take that step up.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, I think I said I'd do it, right?
Yeah.
So hey,
that was a couple.
I'm good for my word.
That was a couple cocktails in. But.
Cocktails or not, I'm good for my word. So, are you going to get back into it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
There you go.
Soon?
Yeah.
Are you going to still take a break? Are you still worried about racing? You got races coming up. Are you doing that competitively?
It's just kind of one of them things. Just whenever I decide to go, I go. I don't really
like a
plan
Gateway
anything.
thing.
Yeah.
Or Hall Street. Which type of racing are you doing?
Well, we do. I don't know if you're familiar with Bonterra. We go down there and race at their track a little bit. We get some runs in on the streets. Just kind of whenever we feel like it. If it's on a nice, cool day, we break stuff, we fix it, do it all over again, spend more money.
Yeah.
It's just all a part of it, but it was fun. It's still fun. I like doing it. It's just that at the time that kind of that overruled my hobby as far as arm wrestling, and I was more interested in that.
Oh, it makes sense.
You know, I just had to take a mental break from that and get back into that and just have some fun with that. But no, I mean, I still think about arm wrestling every day. I don't think I've pulled in about probably 6 months,
That's
just
nuts.
even messing around.
You got some guys on the team that forgot about you, man. They don't know who Quinton Geist is. Talking some shit.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
thought
like,
it was
I have to
I gotta-
reiterate all the time. Like, I don't think you realize who this guy is. You better recognize. And they just, man, I don't know. He showed up to practice. I was working him. Like,
Yeah. Practice is
Yeah.
a whole different ball game.
totally different, man.
Just
I
show up and have fun, you know. I
Yeah.
mean, like I like working myself in practice.
Yeah.
I never, unless someone's, you know, fucking running their mouth, you know, I don't really pick on them. I mean, I just go in there and get in my weakest spot I can and just try to improve on that and, you know,
Yeah.
mess around and work with some people and just have fun.
Yeah, I can practice pull with you, okay, but I think I've never won in a tournament. So, yeah, I'm like, in probably, what, 4 or 5, I'd say, maybe.
Yeah, but they were good matches, though.
Probably the best out of everybody. I probably never placed, but he ran through everybody else. But
Yeah.
I give him a little problem.
Yeah, and then Bill would climb on top of my hand every time. We go to the strap. And, you know,
Little
And then he
cheating.
beats me.
one of us would
Yeah.
foul, and then we'd get back to it again. Good time.
I do what I can.
I feel like he's at that age though, like you said, he can just come right back into it.
Oh, yeah.
A
You
little
don't lose
training, and he'll be back at that level.
You lose
he's
a little
so young.
stamina, right?
Yeah, yeah.
A
And I
little
mean,
stamina, a little strength, but
Yeah.
the technique's there, and it just pops right back. I mean, hell, you don't even got your man strength yet, man. You're not even as strong
Yeah.
as you're going to be.
fucking man strength.
It's cool
That's
to think
true,
about.
man. I mean,
Yeah.
tell me, not 25, 24?
Yeah,
There's
I-
like
yeah.
another boost, like that same boost you got when you were 16, right? Where you noticed a difference all of a
yeah.
sudden.
I was
There's
thinking
another one.
25 to about 30. You really hit a spurt where you feel real good, at least in my
Yeah.
opinion. And that's also whenever I was arm wrestling hot and heavy, kind of like most people do, like when they're taking it serious. So I feel like he hasn't hit that stage yet. So it would take nothing for him to come back to that and be competitive pretty quick. And then I would say you'd crack the top 10 and 15 almost immediately regionally, and then in the nation, I have no doubt within a year after
Yeah, I would-
training.
If anything, I'd probably just wait, and when you're ready to do it,
Yeah.
just go full out, fucking do it for a couple years.
That's kind of that's the plan.
See what happens,
I
you
don't
know?
I don't want to come back until I'm
Committed.
Committed.
ready, but
Yeah.
I want to be, you know, I want to at least have, you know, 3 hard months of consistent 5-day-a-week training like it used to be under my belt, and then go to a tournament and just keep up with the consistency and get back into it hard like I used to. But I don't want to come back until I'm ready. But I mean, I need to get back in the gym. I go every once in a while, about maybe, you know, like once a week, twice a week, just to stay in shape. At work, it's manual labor. Everything I do, I do an arm wrestling, not really an arm wrestling movement, but like, you know, every time I pick something up, I squeeze as hard as I can, or just try to
Keep
work
your
different
wrist curled.
muscles. And
You know.
my arm probably feels just maybe a little bit weaker, but my hand and wrist, they're at least, I'd have to say 10% stronger than they were when I stopped.
Well, you're turning wrenches all day, right?
Yeah, it,
So, I
it
mean, that-
definitely
yeah.
it helps for sure.
Mechanics is one of those things that really crosses over well into arm wrestling anyway.
Yeah.
So if you're already an arm wrestler and then you're going to go be a mechanic, I mean, it's got to be beautiful, right? Because
Yeah.
even now you're cranking wrenches in a particular way.
Oh yeah, I mean, like even the guys I work with, sometimes like I'll grab a ratchet and just hold it like this and try to break, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right.
Just break it loose. And I'm like,
No.
"It's you don't understand."
Get some
man.
work in, right? I'm here. Yeah, let's get some work in.
What so I've known you for a couple of years now, through Sean.
Oh yeah.
What age did you actually start like practicing and like working out and actually participating? Like I know you probably messed around when you were younger, and you can start there if you want. What do you remember, like when you first started, like how old you were and who you were practicing with and things like that?
So I was 13 when I first started, and I messed around in school, like just like everyone else at the lunch
Right.
tables, messing around, pulling with everyone, just having fun.
Before you continue, when you're 13, you're 21 now, right? So that's just so I can figure this out. It's like 2015, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's not that fucking.
Oh,
I wasn't doing the math. I was letting you
when
do
I was
it.
13,
I know. I needed to know
when I was 13.
when you started. I'm just trying to put a
Yeah.
year on it for me to know.
So we knew where we were in life when you were 13 because we know you're younger. So we were trying
Yeah,
to
I'm
gauge where we were.
Trying to remember.
No,
like,
it was,
you could be my kid, man.
2014, Yeah.
2014.
Okay. 2014. All right. Go
But
ahead.
Yeah, I was pulling.
yeah, like you guys know my Uncle Sean. He did
Yep.
it a lot. My grandpa pulled. My mom pulled. My dad would always mess around the bars. I mean, it was something fun I liked to do, and I was like, I want to give it a try. So at the time, there was no. I mean, there wasn't any tournaments for kids at all. When I was 13, so we found one after like in Kansas City, probably after about 6 months of looking. So we drove all the way down there. I think there was like 5 kids in my class, and it was like a 13 to, or I don't. It was an age. It was an age gap, and not like a weight deal. Just like all the kids' events, and I ended up getting second there. I had fun. I liked it, and so me and Sean started messing around with Blaine from Illinois, and he had a son that was, I think he was a year younger than I was. Trying to remember his name, but
Corey Middleton. Was
Yeah.
it Corey.
Yep.
Yeah. Nasty quick press.
Really?
Yeah.
You got out of it too, I assume.
Yeah. He's so. Sorry to hijack. He
No.
He was a year or two behind me, like when I first started. But I can remember like seeing him at Illinois State and stuff, and he was a real quick presser. Like that was his number one. He would just come in shoulder committed, and flop presser. He was pretty legit. Yeah.
Yeah. So we messed around. I went to. I think I tagged along with Sean to a tournament out of state. I don't remember where it was. It was so long ago, but Blaine was there. And I the only reason I went was just to pull Blaine's son. And I went there just to pull him and mess around with him, and we had some good times or whatever. So.
And at the time, Sean was pretty into it, right? Like he
Yeah,
was competitive.
that
and
was.
training.
I think
and
that
all
was one of his last tournaments besides Kentucky Muscle, which was when I was 15. Me and him went there, but yeah, I think he peaked in like 2009, 2010, and then just like everyone else, has kids and has has to settle down and
make money.
Make money.
in it.
He's a freak of nature, though. So strong for his size. Your uncle is just ungodly strong for his size. Like walks around probably 175, 170.
Yeah, still.
And complains when he had to cut in 165 for a class. Like I used to get so.
Yeah, because he didn't have anything to lose.
Yeah, well, so it was tougher for him. But I'm like, you're losing like 5-10 pounds, and other guys like that are cutting down to 98 or whatever, you're losing 15 to 30, and just dying. And he's like, I gotta lose 10 pounds. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, but he's like, he doesn't have much to lose. He's
Stupid
cut up.
strong though.
Yeah.
Hand is huge for that size, and he's a national champion too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What weight class? 176 or 165?
I think he's won a 176 and the 165.
Man, he's a stud. Yeah. Yeah.
But,
That's a good pedigree to come from though.
yeah, I definitely had all the knowledge I needed at the time. That's for sure. So they showed me, and then of course I get all my natural strength from my dad.
Yeah.
He's
He's
got a
just
stupid left hand too.
He's a freaking monster, man.
He don't compete at all though, does he?
No,
just
he
fucks
never
around.
has. He's just naturally strong. I mean, he was 140 pounds in high school and deadlifting 460 pounds.
Jesus.
And just did nothing but roofing his whole life, and so he.
Another
his
thing that
freaking
translates.
his forearms were like the size of his arms, and he just was naturally a monster, and he was strong. So it helped me out a lot getting his genetics, but. Yeah, so, they would all show me what to do, and a year goes by, and they have this, I was 14, they had this tournament at the Renaissance Fair.
How big are you at this time?
I'm nothing but skin and bones, man.
Right, but I mean, are you
I'm
sure
like
you're
probably
little?
I'm probably like 5'8", maybe 5'9".
130 or something like that.
Yeah, like 130 pounds.
Gotcha.
I walk in there, I think there was like 6 kids, and I just plowed through all of them, and then it came down to this one big old like 15-year-old kid, and I was gripping up with him, and I hear Sean in the background going, "You're not going to beat him gripping up with him like that. You're not going to beat him." And then the ready go goes, and I just fucking slammed him. And he was like, "I guess there ain't much you can do about that." So, I after that, I started training hardcore. My dad, he went and bought me a weight set, and he's always supported me with all that. So I started slamming protein every day and working out like twice
14.
a day. Yeah, even though I shouldn't.
I mean, that's nasty, right? I mean, that's fucking nasty.
I can remember meeting your dad at tournaments, and he was, always in your corner and helping, and he was always into every match, and he'd stay for after pulling, and he was always there involved.
Yeah. He's been a huge supporter, him and my grandpa, for sure.
Man, when a 14-year-old's got motivation to do something, shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much, you got all the time in the world, and like dedication if you're into it. So, I mean, that's where that shit'll come back. You spent 14 to what, 17, 18 solid before you started fading off, or did you train all the way
19.
to 20?
Yeah.
All the way to 19.
Yeah.
So that's why I couldn't beat him.
Up until probably like a year out of high school, that was about when I stopped working out.
Yep.
But
what do you normally walk around like right now? I know you said you're not really working out right now, but what's your weight normally, just week to week every day?
I'm actually, so it's kind of, I don't really have like my weight fluctuates a lot. So I didn't, usually I skip lunch during the day at work. I work in the heat. I sweat a lot.
Right.
I came home last Thursday at like 158.
Yeah.
I walk around at about 165 to 168. I think
Gotcha.
right now I'm probably about 165. A lot of it, like back when I was pulling when I was in high school, it was so hard for me to drop weight because I ran track, and that was like my favorite thing to do.
Right.
And I had these big old freaking legs. But since I stopped running, they just shrank. So like it's easier for me to drop weight now.
Yeah. So was that your preferred class, is like 165, because you don't really have to cut?
I don't think I think I've only ever pulled in a 165 tournament one time, but yeah, I mean they're just so hard to find unless you travel, way out of state. But yeah, I've always pulled 172, 165 would be my preferred class. I could bulk up right now, get up to about 175, make a 10-pound cut, no problem.
Do you think
just pull 65?
Do you think you'd ever go down to 154?
Not comfortably.
Yeah.
I mean, not with my frame, and unless I've never done a successful water cut, but I've never really tried to do a successful.
I think
water
it'd be
cut
easy
either.
for you, but I think
he's pretty lean.
you're
though.
fine at 172. Yeah, like I think you're better off coming in solid at 168 at a 72 or something than trying to cut and be heavy at 55.
Yeah,
I think with your frame, and I mean, like you mentioned, he's still young. He hasn't hit his man muscles yet or anything.
No.
So I think it makes sense to kind of go up and then cut down a little bit towards the end if you're heavy, than to try to cut 10 pounds, 15 pounds to go to 154. You'd be a monster in the 154 class because your size, your hand size would
be too tall. Yeah, his arm length, everything.
Yeah,
it would be a huge advantage for sure.
Yeah.
But you would lose something. I know you would lose something.
I would. I've cut to 154 one time, and I had a good 2 pulls, and I lost everything. No stamina.
Toast.
And it didn't help that my scale was off. I thought I was 154, and I got all the way to the tournament with my clothes and jeans on at 150. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
That scale was way off. Yeah.
Oh, man, that was a killer. But, it wasn't a fun one.
Yeah. I was just curious because, you're still young, so I wasn't sure if, like, that was even a decision, like, that you would want to make, like, cutting down. Or it makes sense for your age and, to get as big and strong as possible. And if you need to lose a couple pounds. Because you've always been competitive. Yeah, you've always been competitive. From that 165 to 176 class anyways, so.
I enjoy it. I think there's a wider variety of people for sure. I think the 54s, you have to get, like, higher competition, you definitely have to travel. Yeah. I mean, that's what's so tough for Dylan. Like, pound for pound, Dylan, I have no doubt that he is one of the strongest dudes pound for pound, man. Yeah. He is a monster.
Dylan Burns. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He's only 140 right now. He just came to practice down here a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I bet he was just.
He's a good practice puller, so you can't. It's not the same as the tournaments, because his hit.
Oh yeah, the setup and everything.
Yeah, man. We had some monsters here that day.
Oh really?
He was getting some work.
He's such a nice guy too.
Yeah, he's a great trainer.
Down to earth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, always respectful and nice.
Yeah, he complimented our training. He's like, "You got a good team here, man. They all know how to actually train. Like normally, I go to places like this, and I don't even want to pull these guys.
Yeah.
Because everybody's got egos, and we work really hard to not do that here. So.
Yeah.
But I am surprised you're not bigger, because what, have you not grown for 5 fucking years? Were you this size at 16? Because when I used to compete with you, you looked about the same.
Same weight, yeah.
Yeah, it was the
I just
same.
might-
Like I was like, by the time you're 20, you're going to be 190, because and you're like the same.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm always doing something, always active. I got a fast metabolism. I eat a lot. I mean, I've tried putting on weight just by, it's hard for me to put on weight. I've been 175 pounds, but that was for me slamming like 4 or 5 meals a day, nothing but chicken, rice, tuna, that kind of stuff, protein powder, 2 drinks, lots of water.
and even then, only 175.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Yeah,
Matt blows up. He gains 50 fucking pounds over here.
I'll put on 6 pounds after drinking these beers tonight. Just looking at them, I gained 2. No, that's incredible though. I guess the one thing I go to is, while you were pulling, who do you think was probably not only your rival, but who did you have the best matches with consistently? Because I know you kind of pull the same people in the area, over and over multiple times. But if there's like a match that sticks out in your mind, who do you think that opponent is and why?
Like of my previous matches,
Yeah,
Billy Croup,
yeah.
for sure.
Right, I'm assuming right hand, right? Because you didn't really.
Yeah, no, my left is not there. It's never really been there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Mine either. Don't worry about it.
yeah, right. But no, I mean, is Billy still like 176?
Yeah. No.
No,
He went up.
Well, no. Okay, so
He could
he could make
it, though.
76.
He can.
He's
He
been
just-
pulling 90 because it's 72 and 90. 72 is a
Yeah.
little push. He's a solid like 186 probably right now, 188.
I was gonna say he's always been pretty.
But he
stout
could still
and
do
heavy.
76. So if he qualifies, I think for the Arnolds in this next one, because this next one's an Arnold qualifier, he'll make 76 for Arnold's. But he's been pulling 90.
Yeah.
But
That's
it-
probably better for him anyway to get some
Yeah.
training in the heavier classes, pulling them bigger, stronger guys. So.
Yeah, they had some matches the last Brewskis you went to. Both of them coming up to me. You got to talk to him about the setup, man. Talk to them refs because it was all setup fight
yeah,
between them
yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get to that level though, and you're that close to somebody, like a lot of it is in the setup, and then going to the ref grip and manipulating the ref grip or the straps. Like there's so many little micro tweaks or movements you can make just to give you a slight advantage and takes away an advantage from your opponent. That's why, like, even the bigger matches you see, like that's why it's so manipulative in the setup. Like just a little turn here or there can mean the difference between winning and losing. So
100%.
So a lot of people skip that shit. I like watching that shit because it tells me what they're thinking and what they're trying to do. So I'm getting a sense of what's going to go on in the match.
yeah.
A lot of people don't catch that on the video. They're just waiting for the ready go.
Who's your favorite puller? Who do you like to watch? I mean, are you watching videos and stuff now, kind of every once in a
Not
while? or-
religiously. Every time I get on YouTube, I watch an arm wrestling video. I just watch like I don't really watch like the bigger, like I know they're not doing WAL right now and stuff.
Yeah.
I actually watched the Devin Larratt match with Levon and all that. We got that at the house and watched that.
Yeah. What'd you guys think? Is that how you thought it was going to go?
Oh, that's pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Devin was, I knew Levon was going to just completely fucking walk him, but
Yeah.
I thought Devin was going to be able to do more with him, and I was obviously 100% wrong with that.
Yeah.
was dead on.
Levon's in a game of his own. That's
Yeah.
not even
Yeah. He's
I was even right about him breaking him because he fucked his arm up too.
yeah.
yeah.
I didn't. I was actually surprised by that first match. I thought he was going to take him just directly to the pad because Devin's kind of a notorious slow starter in a super match, but he kind of had to pump again. He
held
didn't hit
up a
all.
little,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he held him up a little bit.
He just
so I'm
went
like,
straight side,
There's
though.
that. Yeah, he did, and
He went straight side, got caught on that back pressure, and then he
Yeah.
adjusted on the second match, and then he broke him.
I don't know. Levon has taken the category to a different level. Like, it seems like with every new number one in the world, it just keeps moving up and creeping. But I think he is such a step above 2 through 10 that it's, now they're questioning who can even, compete with him at this point. Like,
Yeah, the only thing they could sell is Saplankov, and they'd have to get him to come back, and he's so
You know
far
how-
behind.
yeah.
But that's the only thing you can sell.
Yeah. Right-handed, I think Saplinkov doesn't crack the top 5 right now. He might not crack the top 10. He's so far out. You got to think, look how long he's been out.
Yeah, he didn't
and
look
he's
the same.
No, and let's put it this way: I don't even want to I don't even want to guess what Levon's regiment looks like to stay that big because he is massive,
Yeah.
like just big. Like his head is massive, you know,
His neck, shoulders,
everything.
everything.
Yeah, like what's the longevity? How long can he maintain?
We saw
that?
it. Look what happened to Splinkoff.
That's what I mean.
Have you looked at Arsen lately? Arsen Liliev? He just did an interview with Ingen on Ingen's YouTube channel. He's 230. He used to compete against Splinkoff, you know, weighing 250, 260. Looks like a completely different human now.
Jesus.
And he's only been out of the sport, I think, what, 4 years? 5 years? Looks completely different. There's just no longevity in it. You know, you have that stretch of guys from Europe that are 5 years and they're just dominant, and then all of a sudden they just kind of fall off. You don't hear from them, and it's not sustainable.
Well, what are they paying that guy?
Levon?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's got to be some money, right? They're putting him up. They got to be comping his
Yeah.
house, like his pay. But
I don't know.
does
if
that go away when he stops arm wrestling?
I mean, it has to. I mean, if you're not, you know, doing your job to the fullest extent, the company's not going to keep you around, right? So,
Yeah. Well, then he should have fucking sandbagged a little.
yeah. You know how much money would have been lost if he actually lost a round?
Not even
just
losing,
a round.
but what
no,
if he would have
just a
just
round.
sandbagged though and made it look like it was tough for him?
That's what I'm.
He could have built some more.
He could have won that super match.
But it's legit. I
and,
like the legit.
and lost the match, and there would have been a shit ton of money lost on that through arm bets because it was a shutout stake. He didn't have to lose a super match; he just had to lose a
Yeah,
match.
he could have bet on himself too.
But there was more to it at stake, though, if you think about it, for him to throw it, because he hasn't lost a super match at all in his professional career.
Yeah.
So he would have had to lay that down,
Yeah.
and then I'm sure he had financial backing behind him over there, staking him as well. So I doubt that's in the picture. Somebody will throw a match at some point. It's inevitable.
Agent.
You think? I think for the right amount of money, Travis would probably do it. Now I don't know that
It
he's
wouldn't even be that
competitive,
much
but
money. It would just have to be $1 more than whatever he would make to not throw it.
I don't know. To me, with any kind of sport,
Devin,
there's always been like something like somebody's hedged a bet, or you know, there's been some type of financial backing that's swayed or point shaving, what have you. So with arm bets, it's inevitable. It's going to happen.
I don't know how much stock to put in it, but I heard from an unnamed source.
Uh-oh. Getting in the rumor mill already. I haven't been in here 20 minutes.
This is definitely could be big rumor, right? But that the John Brzezinski Devin Larratt match, when that happened, was a little bit like Devin was willing to sacrifice more for the match against Levon than John was, as far as the preparation
I believe it,
and the pancakes, right? And
I mean,
so that match went that way a little bit just to make sure that Devin had the shot at Levon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think, in all honesty, I think Devin was in better form against Michael Todd than he was Levon. I mean, if you just look at it and look at the
Michael
difference.
Todd said he wasn't informed that day.
What?
I mean, obviously everybody's got an excuse, but he said when he went against Devin, he was like a week or two out of COVID.
Oh, that Michael was out a week or two out of COVID? I didn't realize he had that. Yeah. I know a lot of people give him shit, but he has been a very big ambassador for arm wrestling since YouTube's really taken on a different form.
And in a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always promoting. You know, he's always promoting the sport. No matter how you feel about his technique or what he's done to this point, or you know what you think about his record in super matches, he's consistently promoted the sport to a different level. Just like Devin. You know, those guys have taken it and ran with it. There's non-arm wrestling people that approach me about Michael Todd and Devin. Like, they have no clue about arm wrestling, couldn't even tell you what an arm wrestling table looks like, but they know those guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 5 years ago, that wasn't the case. 10 years ago, definitely wasn't the case.
Razad said he knows what Levon's taking, allegedly.
Oh, lay it out there.
He says it's not the worst thing he's seen, nowhere close to bodybuilder sex, but it's aggressive.
Ask him if he knows what Arson was taking, because Arson got huge, and he started out, I think, 176 to 190-ish, and he ballooned up.
You got any input, Mirzad? Arson?
Yeah, that's a good interview, though, if you ever get a chance to check it out on YouTube.
I may do that. Was that Ingen?
Yeah, Ingen's page.
I don't keep up with a lot of stuff.
There's
It's
so many
crazy.
different. There's
Yeah,
so
it's
many different
much
pages now. Yeah.
I used to watch everything arm wrestling, like everything, but you could. And now with so much, it's like
there's not even enough time.
Who's somebody that you want to pull that you haven't pulled yet? Like, is there somebody that's always been on your radar, you just haven't had the opportunity to pull because of logistics or geographical location, anything? I'm curious to hear this.
I can't really say there's always been like a person that I've wanted to pull. Like
I hate
for
to
the
put you on the
longest
spot
time.
to call somebody out. But
No, I get that.
Yeah.
It was just whoever was that man at
Right.
the time, you know. I mean, like for like the whole strongest badge thing, Dalton Duncan. He was the favorite. I feel like, especially after the super match of that class. I wanted to pull him because I just felt like our styles would correlate good with each other, and I would have a good match. You know, we both pull up top.
Yeah.
It would just be an easy setup, ready to go. We'll find out.
You didn't catch him though, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't get to pull him.
There was no good draw in that tournament that day.
Yeah,
but,
I kind of got a little fucked, but I mean, no excuses.
No, and here's the thing.
We're
Like,
talking about the last
draw-wise,
tournament, right?
Draw-wise, it doesn't matter, right? Like, everybody kind of got fucked, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
reason you got fucked was because the matches you did have were fucking burners. So
Yeah.
it was like,
Yeah.
Those classes were deep, though. I mean, that was
dude,
a
that
legit-
match you
was a
had with
stack class.
Dustin.
Dustin, yeah.
Come on, man. I was surprised Dustin turned you into the hook because I'm like, well, let's see if he can stop Quinton's hand.
Yeah.
He turns him into the hook, and then this motherfucker that don't even hook
Yeah.
is fucking in a war
Yeah.
with this kid.
I wanted to keep going, but I knew that even if I could do something with him, I would have been shot afterwards, and it would have been a bad rest of my day. So I was like, fuck this, I'm going to lay down,
Yeah.
and I'll come back and get his ass later. And I never worked up to it. So
And he's on a fucking tear.
he is.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude's he's strong, and he's getting bigger and faster, and he's smart. That's the one thing.
You see he's got a match with Roman?
I did see that.
Gromov, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a better shot left-handed, I think. No
Really?
offense. Yeah.
I don't know.
Dustin's
Roman's
left's pretty
is
legit.
nasty.
I mean, Roman's nasty all the way around,
Yeah,
no matter
that's the
how you
thing.
slice
Roman
it.
was fucking blowing through Brent left and couldn't
Yeah.
fuck with him right.
I don't know, man. That's a good match. I think it's a good upcoming match for Dustin because he's.
It's not a bad match for Dustin really either, style wise. I don't think. I mean, Roman's inside game's good,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
but
I think Dustin's got the endurance to hang with him.
Yeah.
For sure.
it's interesting and
Yeah.
it's a big match for Dustin. It's good.
When is it?
That's the Michael Todd event, so it'll be the 10th of December, I think.
Oh, okay. So he's got time to train, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that kid is very impressive. I told him that at that tournament. I said, "Listen, I haven't been to a tournament like this big in a while, and what you're doing is very impressive." Because I knew he was younger. I mean, just
Yeah.
from looking at him, like you could tell he's younger, and he was just. I was like,
He's consistent.
yeah, very
He's very
consistent, and he's
consistent.
hungry. That's the biggest thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you first start out, if you're not hungry, you're not going to elevate as fast
Mhm.
as other guys that just will go
He's
all
like
out.
your age, too. He's 21, I
Yeah.
think, or 22 maybe.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
young.
He's 22, but yeah, he wants it. I mean, I'll give him that. I got to get even with him for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be after that soon.
that'd be
you
the
know?
guy, right? Like, just train
Oh,
and
yeah.
go for him. He could work his way to the top, and then you just take over. Right?
No, I'm confident I can.
No, you're
I can
right.
do
I mean, you were
something,
right there
so.
with him then. How much did you train for Strongest Badge?
I didn't. I came off the couch and walked in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just wanted to be
Know what I
there,
mean?
and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and get my either win or get my ass kicked. And if I get my ass kicked, hopefully it's some motivation. And
Yeah,
it just kind of
I know how that
it
feels.
was there for a couple weeks, and then it just kind of died off again.
Yeah, you
so.
did the same thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I was on the ladder though. I mean, I didn't have the greatest draw in the first match of the tournament, but it didn't make much difference anyways. But I mean, I also cut way too much weight. That was my biggest
Yeah.
thing.
I always think that's
Went from
the
255 down to 190 in 6 months?
Dang.
Way too much. Yeah. I've gotten that hook, and I was like, "Oh, we're in a hook," and I was like, "I don't have anything in a hook." Never mind. This doesn't matter.
Yep.
So
Kind of reminded me of when you came down for, was that Strongest Badge 2?
yeah, I came down that. Well, I
Or
didn't
the
come
guy,
down here as
the
much.
guy from up west.
Yeah.
I forget who it was.
Shit. What's his name? Last name? I can't think. I can picture his
Started
face.
doing powerlifting after that.
Yeah,
or
he
something.
hasn't pulled. I think pretty much not too long after that.
Brett something.
Johnson. Brett
Yeah,
Johnson.
Brett Johnson.
Yeah, he whacked me pretty good.
Yeah, but you came in like almost like unrecognizable from the last time I saw you. You lost so much weight in
Yeah.
a pretty short time.
Yeah, well, I don't think I started losing weight until mid-March for your tournament, and I still cut going into that week. I still had weight to lose, which I think it was like 10 to 15 pounds, and I like the cut felt good. I made weight, and I felt good rehydrating. But when I did that first grip up, and I could feel my side pressure that was non-existent, which normally on my setup, like I'm pretty good about being able to directionally set up with side pressure. It's like I just don't feel it. And of course, I can't think of the kid's name from Minnesota.
Derek Johnson.
Yeah, who got second in the class. He was strong. He top rolled me, which I was like, all right, well, that happens all the time anyways. But I got in that hook match with Matt Tucker, I think is his name. Is it Matt Tucker from Minnesota?
That's not the name, but I know.
I think his last name's Tucker. I don't know if that's his.
I don't think it was.
I think it's Matt.
I think it is Matt, but I don't think it's Tucker.
It's not Tucker. Okay. He felt strong. I'm taking nothing away from him, but I could just tell I just didn't have I could stop things, but I just didn't have any force to the positive.
It was a
side.
match. You were in it.
Yeah. Well, then
that was a surprising one to me. I was surprised that you lost that one.
Well, I mean, hypothetical or thinking back on it, I should have never tried to pull the 190s. I should have just pulled up a class and just take my licks and worked into it.
Fuck, I think there was only. Was there? I didn't do a 220, right? Did it go to 2? Or no, it's 230.
Yeah, it's 230.
There's like 4 people at the 230.
Yeah. That 190 and that what was it? 172 class? Is that what it was? 172 or 176?
6, I think.
72.
172.
Yep.
Both of those classes were extremely deep that tournament.
72.
There was
had
no hiding.
17, I think.
There was no hiding in the brackets.
Yeah.
I think we had 12. No, 8 of the top 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was one of those tournaments where it's not like you have 12 or 13 people. And
Dustin, Billy, you, Greg Allen.
Yeah.
Brian Kerner.
Brian Kerner was there.
Brian.
Kevin Palco pulled up.
Yeah, Kevin did.
Dustin Hyatt.
Dalton.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of those guys were in super matches too, and then they pulled the tournament.
Yeah.
Aaron Duncan.
Yeah.
Fuck. Palco was in 2 super matches and pulled 55s and 72s.
Kid's a
and was
stud.
still competitive.
Yeah, he's good. There's a lot of guys in those lighter weight classes right now. They're getting more recognition, which is good because normally they get overlooked.
Mm-hmm.
For the heavier classes. So I always like to follow the lighter classes because I'm never going to be 300 pounds, 400 pounds. So I like to watch the lighter classes because those guys are more versatile in my mind, and technically they're a lot better most of the time than the heavier guys. So it's interesting to watch those matches. And those matches, the super matches at your tournament, were very close, a lot of them, technically. So it was fun to watch and engaging. So that whole tournament, I think, was top notch. And there were so many great pullers there from all over.
Think about those matches, too, like Palco and Pitcher.
Yeah.
That match went on for a long time.
That's what I'm saying.
And then he turns around and pulls both of those classes and was competitive still.
Yeah, that's a stud.
And those were
And he still had some more burners
matches
after that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're all because of the way he pulls. It's almost like it has to be.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was impressive.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I didn't do it this year because there was too many events.
Yeah.
Patios was having an issue, so I was held off on locking it in. That was what put me off. And then Tennessee put one on a week after.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, now I don't have it locked in. And
Yeah.
they had some guys that were part of mine, and I don't like it's too close.
Yeah.
And I was late. It was my fault. Not my fault, but,
Yeah.
hey,
Well,
it's not their fault.
And you built your reputation up within the arm wrestling community having a great competitive tournament where a lot of talent shows up.
Mm-hmm.
So, you put the pullers in a position where there's like a couple tournaments within a week or two. It's going to be hard for them to choose, especially right now. Gas prices kind of in flux. Like they're not going to want to travel as much. So, I don't know. I think you could always pick it back up in a year, about the same timeline, and lock it in earlier, and you're still going to have a great tournament because you have that reputation.
Then they'll
now.
know, and they'll come. Yeah. And then they won't stack. Like Tennessee wouldn't have done the date then.
Yeah.
Had I had already announced it, I just couldn't announce it yet because there was issues. So
Yeah.
I'm going to probably just do it at the hotel that I did the pre-weigh-ins at.
That's
it's
a
going
nice
to cost
hotel.
a lot of money, but it's probably worth it.
Yeah. It's a
And
nice
then
hotel.
I just got to wait for the Cardinal schedule to come out.
Yeah.
And then I'll lock it in this year, and then who's going to jump on it?
Right.
I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
What's your next one?
I don't know. I've been contemplating whether or not I want to go to Brewski's next month.
Uh-oh. There it is.
So,
Just
would it be because of Arnold's?
That's one of the main reasons. That is actually
Qualify for the
only
Arnold's,
reason
and
I
then
really wanna
just
go.
there's your focus?
Yeah.
There
That was
you
one
go.
of
That
the
would be cool.
ideas I thought about was at least, even if I can't do anything, just trying to place and qualify there and then really start heavy after that and show up at the Arnold's. So
Yeah.
because that's one I've always wanted to go to.
You could do Illinois State as a
trial run
to see where you're at comparatively, and then I wouldn't do anything from then to Arnold's.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause that's 6 weeks out, probably.
The top two
Top
qualify?
4, I think.
To qualify for Arnold's, top 4?
I think it's 4.
I should just go up there and just pull right-handed and see if I can qualify.
Just for the
Just
fuck of
cheat
it.
like crazy, get to the straps, and then just try to do whatever. No, I think that's a good game plan. I'll be So I guess what's the weight classes then? Are those traditional weight classes because it's Arnold's?
Always IFA. Oh, well, Brewskis will be IFA.
Okay,
But
so
no matter what you qualify at, you just pull your weight at Arnold's.
so if he pulls 172, then you pull
He'll
176.
Pull whatever he weighs. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He can pull 54.
Yeah,
You know, like no matter what you qualify for, you can pull whatever.
you just make weight at that.
You're
tournament.
just in.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes it. It's a right-handed tournament, so I never knew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know Anthony Hope.
242 puller.
Yep, left-handed guy missing an arm.
No, he's not 242. He's like a 200
He's
pound.
220. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who
But
you're
he
talking
pulls
about.
42.
I don't know him personally, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. He had posted something a few years ago where he qualified for the Arnold's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And everybody's like congratulating him, and I'm the only guy that was like, "How the fuck did you pull that off, dude?"
Because he's
You know?
missing the right arm, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I just want him to know. I don't want him to plan his trip and then get down there and not realize like what the fuck happened there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what happened. I think he laughed it off, but I was like, people were like, "Oh shit, you shouldn't have." Like, well, I'm just saying, man. Like, seriously, how the hell did you pull that off? Because
Man.
it's not a left-handed attorney. Oscar gets fucked. You get fucked. There's a lot of.
That's why I never went to Kentucky Muscle. I'm like,
There ain't no point.
yeah, you can go and pull. Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, but I mean, everybody comes for the right-handed side of the tournament. So, yeah, I don't know. That'd be cool to see you up on the Arnold stage. That'd be interesting because there's some international pullers that have been showing up.
Yeah, I was the year I guess 2019 or whatever I was gonna go, and that was the year it got canceled, or I guess that'd be 2020.
2020.
Whenever
Yeah,
I
19 I
qualified
went.
in 2019, but yeah, that was the year I planned on going, and then they canceled it, so I didn't get to go. But yeah,
I was
I'd
in
like
that
to.
one.
You gonna talk Sean into showing up, qualifying too? 'Cause you know
I've
he
been
comes off the
trying,
couch
man.
and just cracks people at 176. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I don't know.
He's
He's just so busy. He's got a house, another house that he bought for a rental. And
Oh, there you go.
yeah, he's I haven't talked to Sean in a while actually.
Really?
Yeah. I'd like to. I've been telling him the few times I have talked to him in the past. I think I talked to him a couple months ago. I wanted to go over there and pull. He's like, yeah, just whenever, come on over. I'll be here. But
I talked to him
Yeah.
Did
just
ya?
the other week.
You did?
Actually, last weekend at Sterling's 60th birthday party.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was there,
oh yeah.
and he wanted me to tell you that you need to get the fuck back to it, or these kids are going to pass you up.
Yeah.
They're going to pass you up. They're already talking shit. They're going to pass you up.
Man.
Yeah, I got a good laugh out of that one.
He said you got to quit being a bitch and get back to it.
Yeah. No, I plan on it for sure.
Yeah. Shout out to Sterling.
Yeah, no, I saw
Happy belated
him.
birthday.
Blaine was there.
Yeah.
Jim Mitchell.
What was it? I don't know
It was
if it was
interesting.
Sterling's Facebook page or whose it was, but somebody was sharing photos of arm wrestling tournaments from like the 90s. It was so crazy seeing these older photos of guys with mullets and stuff, like legitimate mullets.
Sterling have his fro.
I can't remember. I don't know. I know he had dark sunglasses on still. He had trademarks
Oh,
dark
yeah.
sunglasses. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, Sterling's awesome.
Yeah, he's always
been
fun to
pulling
talk to.
forever.
Yeah, super long time.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah. So, what kind of car is it that you race? What is it? What's the engine size? What kind of transmission you run too? Curious about that.
So me and
Camaro,
my
right?
girlfriend kind of, yeah, we do not really like a on purpose deal, but we just like the F body platform. We both have like late '90s Camaros, early mine's I just sold my other car and got another one, so it's my new one's an '01, but I mean they're all the same thing pretty much. But
Is that
No,
like
we
that
just-
IROC Z style, the old
no, it's
somewhat boxy? But
one
not-
after that,
Okay,
like the catfish look.
gotcha. Yeah,
Catfish
kind of
car.
rounded in the yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm doing a turbo build right now, building
Yeah.
a 6-liter. I'm just gonna run the 60 until I've got a good one that's been built, and I've had fun with it in my other car when it was a nitrous car, and it's never given me any issues. So I'm just gonna run that, and hopefully it's gonna be a big pain in the butt because I haven't really messed with because I actually not recently, but like around a year ago, I started doing the tuning schools through HP Tuners, so I've been tuning all of our own stuff.
Nice.
Because I'm like, I mean, we build it all ourselves, so I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm like, if anyone's gonna blow this fucking thing up, it's gonna be me, But yeah, so it's gonna be different for me, getting it lined up. But yeah, it'll be fun and cool whenever it's done. I'll be looking forward to it. So,
what's the horsepower expectation? What are you thinking?
They're gonna get 600 to the wheel pretty conservatively, and then maybe 8 whenever it's turned up.
Right.
So.
And this is a drag car, like a quarter-mile car, basically?
Gonna do eighth mile?
Yeah, well, I'll probably do 8th mile, but I'm gonna try to keep it more of a quarter-mile car. My girlfriend's car is a pretty decent 8th mile car, so.
She's running LS too, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, so what's the transmission? What are you running for that?
It's a 4L60.
4L60?
Yep.
That's the go-to right now, isn't it?
Well, it's kind of everyone. I think most people are putting like TH400s and Power Glides in them.
Yeah.
Everyone hates the 4L60 just because out of the factory they're just junk and they break.
Yeah.
But I mean, really, if you get someone who's been around and knows what they're doing to build them, mine's, like I said, mine's held up, never given me any issues. Hers is held up, never given her any issues. People, they just have a bad name.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
You guys running trans brakes or foot braking it?
No, we're just foot braking it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You'll hold it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's all, try to keep it as
stock
as possible, keep it a street car, keep it fun, it's a little $5,000 piece of shit, just beat your $60,000 car,
Yeah. That's
What's
incredible.
your time?
Her car is running 11s, it's running like 1180s in the quarter, so it's NA. We're hoping to spray it with some nitrous soon, hit some 10s.
Yeah, you get down to 10s for sure.
We're actually doing a gear swap on it right now, so it should, I'm hoping, it'll be like in the 1130, 1140 range once it's done and lined out with the new gears, because it's running a 273 and it's dogging real bad every time it shifts. So we're putting 373s and then hopefully it picks up quite a bit.
Running a 9-incher in?
No, they're just stock 10 volts.
10 volts?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, mine I'm gonna have to change. I actually I'm putting a 9-inch in mine.
Yeah.
So just to be safe, because I know I'm gonna break it anyway. Hers we've just gotten lucky with so far. That's all.
Yeah. Those 10 bolts still hold up around
bit.
Stock. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might twist an axle here and there once you start pumping up the horsepower when you spray it.
Oh yeah. It'll be fun though.
Be an opportunity to spend some more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's not a lot of money in it, though, right? So you're not. I mean, are you profiting?
No, no, we're not profiting. If we were to sell the car, it'd be worth twice as much as we paid to build it, just because we bought her car with an engine that was blown up, and we just built it from the ground up pretty much. But yeah, I think we've only got like $5,500 in her car, and mine I'll have a lot of money in mine, but that's just more for a personal fun deal. I don't really care. I just want to do what I want to do, I guess. You only live once.
You drive yours all the time, though, right?
I used to. I just bought another one because I sold my old car. I used to drive it and daily it, and it was actually pretty reliable. I never really had any issues with it until I did, but that was only one time. So, but yeah, I building this car from the ground up too. Gives me something to do, I guess. But
starting to see a trend. Oh, go ahead.
Hoping to knock this one out and then hit this tournament in August and, not have my weekends free and just, no more late nights after work or working on the car and just be in the gym, or maybe even in the mornings before work, just go to the gym and go home.
Got practice Saturday and Sunday this week, if you can make one.
Oh, yeah? Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah,
he puts the pressure on when you come on here to come to practice. Yeah.
What time's the Saturday one at?
Noon.
Noon.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
You in?
I might. I'll probably show up. I don't think we have anything going on.
There we go. We'll get it started.
There it is.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm seeing a trend of us arm wrestlers. If we get out of arm wrestling, we want to do another hobby.
Yeah.
It's also a hobby that we just dump money into and can't get any money back.
Yeah.
You're racing. You're not making anything. You do demolition. You're like, yeah, there's absolutely no money in it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a motorsport thing, though, right? Like, you're going to be, it's a money pit. It's like boats,
right?
RVs. It's a money pit. And you're doing it, like, I don't want to speak for you, but, like, I do it for the fun aspect. Like, I don't expect to make money back.
You have to, right?
That's
if you're
all
not
I
making
do it
anything.
for. I just enjoy it. It's fun.
Yeah. And to me, like when you start turning a wrench, you start figuring things out. You kind of see things from a different perspective with everything else, like how to fix things. Like if you have that know-how to fix an engine, tear it down, build it back up, there's things in your everyday life that seem trivial at that point. Like something breaks in your house, you're like, I can fix that. Mm-hmm. Whereas like if you don't have that hands-on experience, sometimes you might have to rely on somebody else to fix it for you. So that's what I found could be, especially with building derby cars, because you're taking something and making it work in a Frankenstein manner, if you will. So like a Ford car, Ford body with Chevy drivetrain, like obviously it's not going to fit perfect and fall right into place. So you got to figure things out. So that's what I found that is pretty beneficial in everyday life, that you can apply that. And I'm sure it's the same with building a race car. You see things from a kind of a different lens, if you will.
You do a lot of the tuning too, right? So that's a whole nother aspect, right? That's computer stuff and numbers and.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's
Yeah, but there's another problem to that of like tweaking to get little benefits, and a good tuner, like that could be the difference of.
And they make good money too. Once you get that the reputation that you're a good tuner. People seek you out, and then it's another opportunity to make money.
That's what I used to want to do.
Yeah.
I do it. It's just one of those things. I feel like if I did it every day, I'd get burnt out on it quick.
Yeah.
But I enjoy doing it.
Brad Cook says throw boost at it. All boost.
Oh, yeah. I plan on it.
Brad.
That's a great guy.
Brad.
Yeah.
He's a good.
He's still rocking and rolling. He's picking it up. Finally got people looking at him.
This freaking channel's huge. I was just scrolling through it today. I started at the top, and I was like sitting there for 5 minutes just
scrolling.
So many videos. He's been traveling and getting work done.
Well, his fucking thumbnails are on point, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
His cinematography is
fucking
tight. The shots that he gets, like in the videos, like you can tell he applies himself to that craft. Mm-hmm. He's getting non-traditional shots from different angles that you don't see with other videos.
Yeah, he's a photographer to win arm wrestling instead of an arm wrestler to win photography.
He likes it. He cares about it. He doesn't just like take a video and just slap it on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't get no better than what he does.
Yeah.
That's it.
I want to see him do a documentary or some type of docu-series, because I think he'd be incredible at that. Like, I'm sure he would love to if the money's right, but
I was gonna say no, he wouldn't. Money right, maybe.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Like, I would love to do a docu-series on like the evolution of like an arm wrestler, like starting out or somebody coming back to the sport, following them over a 6-month period and getting that film, kind of like they did with Pulling John. He would be incredible at that because of his style and how he edits and like how much he applies himself. I think that could be lucrative to the right person.
He's so OCD like me though that like the time that he would put into it. So I had him try to do that Strongest Badge video, the last one. I wanted like a movie type deal, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he put a shit ton of time into that.
It looked good.
Where he was done. Oh yeah, it was probably his best shit he's ever done, right?
Yeah, it looked
great.
great.
And then he got like nobody gave a fuck because it was for me. So he's like, I just put 4 months into that shit, and I shot John Brzezinski for fucking, took me 5 minutes, and I got a 200,000 views.
Yeah,
like fuck you and your tournament, your fucking movie,
Yeah, he's incredible. He's definitely I always look forward. I'm subscribed to his channel, but I always look forward to his videos coming out, because there's always going to be that level of like it's just going to be up here. When he comes out with something,
it's worth watching.
Yeah, it always is every time.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So, who is? So you obviously watch YouTube. Do you have any like racing channels or anything YouTube wise you follow? Because I know I watch like, what is it, Street Racing Channel, and then the Old Man's Garage.
Yeah, with Billy the Kid.
Yeah,
he's that's it. I do watch them.
They were just down in Missouri.
Yeah, racing. He crashed his new car. Man, that
Nova.
sucks.
Yeah.
He's been working on that for a long time.
Yeah,
got a lot of money in it. It's unfortunate.
I love watching his dad's channel too, because he's got so much knowledge and he's funny. Like he's just quick.
Does.
He just talks shit on there to people, and I love it. I stumbled onto their channels, and they put out some good content.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen and talked to him in person or anything?
No, I've never met him.
Yeah, I'd love to meet him. I just happened to. I saw this past weekend they were going down and racing down here, and I saw the video of his crash and stuff. I'm like, ooh, that hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that car is quick.
Oh yeah, that's probably, and it's bad to say, but that's probably the best crash he probably could have been in.
Yeah,
because the car was, it was bad, but it wasn't bad.
No, I saw that. Obviously,
it could have been.
Yeah. I know they're going to need a front clip for it, but I don't know frame-wise or tube-wise if there was anything wrong with the tube chassis on the front. But
Yeah.
I'm sure, they're going to rebuild it. I'm positive. But
yeah.
so what else is going on in your life? You got racing. How long have you been in with your girlfriend?
A little over 2 years.
2
now.
years?
Yep.
How'd you guys meet?
We went to school together.
Oh, did you?
And we kind of just, we never talked in school. And after high school,
You
know,
weren't cool enough.
Weren't cool.
yeah, I wasn't cool enough.
Oh, man. I can't wait till
No.
she sees it.
She just kind of hung out with us.
He didn't have his Camaro yet.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
cool.
She hated all my friends, and so we never really talked. And
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend actually, one of my old friends actually slammed her boyfriend's head into her car and put a big old dent in her door
Nice.
at school. So it was cool to watch.
It was unique. It was an
Yeah.
experience I'll remember. Yeah. Does she still have the car?
No, I was just an old beater Civic.
Yeah. So, do you guys live together or still living
Yeah,
separate?
actually, we do live together. We would like to get a house, but the prices of
Yeah.
inflation's just so ridiculous. But it's going to be hopefully taking a dive here soon.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of slowly. I mean, it kind of dropped a little bit and then stopped.
Yeah.
But everyone, all the knowledgeable people in real estate and stuff. Some say it's going to keep getting higher. Some say it's just about to take a complete.
I think it'll
dive.
drop before it goes higher again. You'll get one more dip,
Yeah.
and then it'll shoot. That's what I would think, but I'm no expert either.
Well, with interest rates going up to about 6 now, I think you're going to kind of see the market kind of slow down. I don't know if it's going to dip, but it'll definitely stagnate. You won't see the buying frenzy that you have seen. I mean, it kind of depends on your area, I'm sure, too. Like up here, it's a little different than a rural area where there's not as much opportunity and choice. What? What are you
Sorry.
laughing about?
Mirzad says, so 2 of your friends beat up a dude and then you stole his girl. He says, we're learning a lot about Quinton.
There you go. Getting those in between the lines.
Sorry, I didn't mean
One
to
of my
cut you off.
friends.
Versailles on it. Look at that. He caught that.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, no, that's... So, thinking about a house, where? Like, where are we talking?
Just somewhere around us, like Ditmer area,
Ditmer.
Cedar Hill. I would
Gotcha.
even go all the way up to like Fenton or High Ridge. I mean, I
Yeah.
just, I'm not really picky or particular. Just somewhere where I don't have neighbors. I'm fine with
That's what I'd
neighbors, but I don't
like,
want
yeah.
my house to be touching someone else's.
Yeah, it's different. I grew up kind of that way out in the country. You couldn't see your neighbors or anything, and now I live, obviously in St. Charles and right in the middle of St. Charles.
Did you want to go there? Like, because you were in the country, like, I need some shit?
So it's funny because whenever I was growing up, like I was like, I want to move away from here. I want to try new things. I want to live other places. And, I've done that. And now that I have kids, I'm like, I enjoy that experience now that I look back on it because you have that freedom. You can go outside. You don't have to worry about the kids as much. And, there's more area. And, now, I love our neighborhood and I love our neighbors and stuff. But, yeah, I would kind of want, some space, some more space, And plus, you don't have to deal with, like, HOA and all those restrictions. And, I really want, like, a 2-car garage shop with, like, 2-post lift in it and stuff like that. Whereas I can't build an outbuilding where I'm at. Like, there's no bueno on that.
Yeah.
So I understand where he's coming from. There's a little bit more opportunity there and a little bit more freedom involved. I envy that, trust me. I did tell my wife, you have pick on this house, but I get pick on next one when the kids are older, so I'm
Gonna
waiting
be the
for
better
that.
choice, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a few years, but
Oh,
we'll get
sure.
there.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandpa was country. He was a farmer from straight country. Didn't do shit. He moved to the city. And as a kid, I'm like, fuck the country. Like, are you kidding me? I need air conditioner. I need to be able to get to 7-Eleven in a block.
Yeah.
I want city. And now I'm like, yeah, fuck this whole place.
Yeah.
Get me. I don't care if I got to drive 100 miles to get a gas station.
Yeah.
Like, my wife, on the other hand, like, well, how far? Like, I don't want to go too. Like,
How far?
does it matter? Like, if you got to drive out to the store, who cares? Like, give me.
Yeah.
I don't want to see anybody. I don't like people anymore.
And you're from that area too, right? Like that's where you were kind of raised.
Yeah.
Were you
I've always been around there.
Yeah.
Never really moved. I went to a small school.
Yeah.
I graduated with like 40 kids in my class. So
Very small school.
yeah.
40.
always kind of boring.
Good
Yeah,
Lord.
I think there was 42
Everybody's in the
of us.
same class. Like
Yeah.
you go to your different classes.
There's
there.
like 2 different classes, one for the one
There's
for
at
the
least
smart kids,
400
one
in
for
my
the dumb
graduating
kids.
class. Yeah.
for smart kids. Yeah. So outside of arm wrestling and racing, what do you like to do in your free time? Is there any kind of like hobbies that you really want to try or jump into? Because it sounds like you're a busybody person, anyways. So, is there something that's been on your radar that you'd like to do at some point or try?
No, not really. I mean, just kind of relaxing and traveling. That's
Yeah.
You know, I want to go see more of the world, kind of see what's out there. Been to Vegas twice. I absolutely loved it. I would even move to Vegas. It was just fun for me. And that's a broad statement to say, but you know, just the lifestyle. I like it a lot. It was fun. I mean,
Yeah.
me and my girlfriend Marissa, we're going to Universal Studios in Florida in September, so that'll be fun. We'll get to check that out. And I just want to. I'm content with doing what I do, and I want to get back in the sport for sure. I mean, I still think about it every day.
Yeah.
It's just one of the things I just lack time and motivation to actually get my butt going. But, you know, I get off work and I'm just so tired, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta go do this now, and I gotta go do this, and then I'm like, well, you know, I should probably work out, and I'm like, I actually need to get to bed now. But
So there's no kids in your future then, huh? Soon? Your near future?
I want to live. I want to
I was
enjoy
gonna say that's gonna
myself
screw up
and-
your traveling. You
Yeah.
know?
No, I want to.
The girlfriend's on board with that?
Yeah, she actually prefers that. It's more
Right.
her idea, because you know I've always been in the past, like previously, like, oh, I want to have a family and settle down, but now I'm just like, fuck that. I want to go see
Yeah.
the world and have fun and live my life, you know.
Yeah, you think you could do it later, but you might as well do it earlier. It's better to get
Yeah.
it done. I mean, I would.
I'm the opposite. I'm glad I waited till I was 30 to have kids. Like
No, I was 30 when I had mine
Yeah.
too. I'm saying though, but he's young, travel now.
Oh, you're saying I'm
Or
on.
I was thinking, you could travel later. Like,
yeah.
you'd be too old then. Like, it's fun to
yeah.
travel now.
I think that was one of the better decisions. You know, my wife and I we'll both tell you that we made, was waiting until we were, you know, comfortable. Like, yeah, now we're ready. You know,
I would have raised him so much more horribly.
There's no way I had my shit together in my early 20s to have kids. Like it, no, it would have been the worst decision I ever made, guaranteed. Yeah, yeah.
Bad news.
Where you want to travel to? You said Vegas. Is there anywhere internationally you'd like to see?
Well, I think next year, we don't really have anything like that we like have planned, but
Yeah.
I would like to go to Mexico.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun one.
Which side?
We're not even sure yet.
I don't even know.
Yeah, just an idea. I mean, we're just throwing stuff out. I've never been out of the country, so.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to. It's a whole different world. It's completely different when you get outside of the
Do a
domestic
cruise.
area.
That's one thing that I did
Dude,
think
you
about.
could do a couple different spots.
Mhm.
We went to Mexico on the Ensenada side, like
Gotcha.
California. So like,
Yeah.
we left out of like Long Beach, I guess. Some like
Yeah.
one of those little islands out there, Cantina, or I don't know what the fuck it was. It was shitty. And then Ensenada, but that was cool. They just kind of like drop you off. They're like, well, there you go. Get out if you want. Like, that's it? Yeah. Okay. You know, you walk out. There's some buses. We're like, we ain't going to take the buses. We just walked on into Mexico. You know, like, it's kind of weird, I guess, but okay.
Yeah.
Some guy pops out of the trees wanting to take us somewhere. We're like, yeah, fuck it. You know? Turns out to be a great guy. It was a great fucking time.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never been on a cruise. I've heard that like the Alaskan cruise is amazing, depending on what time of year you go. We've been out of the country a couple
That would be
different
cool.
times. I want to try it. I'm sure
I want
we
to see
will.
the Northern Lights.
Yeah, I want to see that. I've heard Guam's actually pretty nice. There's a woman from my hometown that's a traveling nurse, and she'll go to Guam for like 6 months to a year, and she's a nurse there. And the pictures that she has, it looks incredible. It's a small, obviously a very small island, but this is her second time. She's been there twice, and it looks incredible. And they use U.S. dollar. They speak English.
Central America-ish? Where's that at?
Man, don't bring up geography right now. Come on, man.
Shit, I'm just trying to figure out.
Pull
Guam.
up a map.
I'm
You got a
thinking
computer
Guam.
right there.
Yeah, I was just.
No,
I thought
it's
you knew.
yeah. Obviously, it's a Caribbean island. Not Caribbean island, but it's an island down off the coast. I guess I would say it's off the coast of Florida, so southeast off of Florida. Very small islands. Damn, you gotta put me on the spot like that. People are gonna see
Right.
this and realize how dumb I am.
So far away. That's nowhere even near it. No.
Is it?
No, I didn't.
Damn.
Oh. All right. Well, we're going to take 2 minutes and get some refills here, and then we'll be right back with you. Or something like that.
Odd situation, I'll put it that way.
We're back.
All right, Guam.
Guam is nowhere near
we,
where man
we
said
have
it
to
was.
bring this back up. I am 100% wrong in where Guam is. It's over by Beijing, just off the southeast
Above Australia or something.
corner, it looks like.
It's like it's by Florida somewhere, I think.
Anyway, so
But it's nice.
yeah.
It's fucking
So
nice.
let's spark this because I have an interesting topic. Rankings.
Rankings.
Yes.
I like it.
Who is the overall top 5 in North America? Right-handed.
I only do U.S. I'm an arm fighter
Okay.
guy.
So who is it? I want to hear this. Right-handed, like I said.
The top
Left-handed.
5. I mean, we have a top 10. We did it.
I want to hear it.
can
I
pull
haven't
it
looked
up.
at it in a while. I'm kind of curious. After all these super matches have kind of worked out.
Top 10 overall U.S.
Yeah.
Right? Let's see where I get the... It is, oh, that's historical. Left or right?
Right.
Dave Chafee,
Okay.
Michael Todd, Todd Hutchings,
Whoa.
John Brezink,
John's 4.
Corey West.
Corey West is 5.
Now, don't John and Todd have a match coming up?
Everybody wants it to happen. I don't know if there's. Is there an actual match?
Or am I just thinking?
It is John Brezink and Michael Todd
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I seen.
That's
at the
tough.
Michael Todd one. Yeah,
That's
the next
tough
one.
for John.
Yeah, it's kind of a...
Outside of Devin, that's probably his toughest
John
match.
knows how to pull them, though.
He does. He does. But I don't know. It's interesting because they're both in different places than the last time they pulled, obviously. Completely different places. I think John has the tools to beat him, but in my opinion, does John have the stamina for a super match to beat him that way over 4, 5, 6 rounds?
Yeah, what's the match out of best of 6? Or?
5, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a normal best of 5.
And that's in December?
Yep. Same event.
See, John's been on a tear, minus the Devin match, which was a little hiccup in the road. I don't know. I'd have to go Michael Todd.
It's his event. I mean, if it's like, yeah.
I think he edges him out by a match.
I don't know. I like Brezink in that match, but I'd have to look at the whole logistics because to me, him being there, what's getting set up, like
He'll get there a couple days in advance, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Or
I
at
mean,
least a
not.
day.
Yeah, I just mean.
You think Michael Todd's gonna put him up in a room that's
You never know.
95 degrees, so he sweats the whole time?
You never know. Or maybe it's just. I don't know. I don't trust a lot of the top level shit sometimes. I wonder if it's just going to be straight legit or what.
I agree.
You know.
I think it will be.
But
A
if
lot
it
of
is. I mean, definitely. I mean, it's a good match. I think John just knows how to pull him.
Yeah, he's
So
versatile.
he's got to have the advantage. I would think he'd be the favorite, but. That's a good question.
What do you got?
Between those two?
Yeah,
I'm guessing, what kind of rule set is it?
It's normal rules as far as I know.
It's not like a WAL setup.
No, they do normal shit. Normal. Well, I don't know. They did okay last time.
Is this at
I
the
guess.
Monster Factory?
Mhm.
yeah.
Man, I'm probably going to say Michael.
Because it's
Just
home
looking at
field
the-
and
yeah.
the whole. Yeah.
Just looking at everything and...
What if it was just a legit match somewhere where everything's just.
If it was in a tournament 1-to-1, or like, best of 2 or whatever in a tournament, like USA rules, I'd probably say John.
Mhm.
If,
So I
with it
mean,
being
there's a
best
lot
of
more
5,
to it.
Yeah.
With it being best of 5 and all that, and it being, at Michael's house, I don't know who's reffing, what's going on. I'm pretty sure, they're just going to mess around and go straight to the strap. I'm just going to say Michael on that one. I mean,
Yeah.
he has.
Probably
He's
good
got how heavy do you think Brezink is right now?
230, 240,
Yeah,
maybe.
235 probably.
Yeah.
Brad says they're using modified Arm Wars rules. I'm not sure exactly.
So
what
does that mean
is.
running fouls then?
Yeah.
That kind of changes things a little bit.
Yeah, it
Like
does.
on the duration of the matches and stuff.
But, I mean, they fucked that up too because they were supposed to do hops on running fouls, and I saw them not call that. Like when you start changing the rules up, them refs don't know what the fuck to do anymore.
Which match did they do that in? I don't remember.
I want to say it was the final match, the big one, Corey and John, and there was
Oh.
there was an elbow hop where they were like stop. And I'm like, well, that was a runner.
Yeah.
They said if it was off the front or the back, then yeah,
Yeah.
but if it hopped, then no. But they flat out stopped it. And you can't be changing the rules. It's too hard when you start changing it to react.
I will say, despite that hiccup, I think Luke did a great job refereeing those matches. I mean, because you're on
Did I-
you're live. I mean, you're in that
It
moment.
was a horrible pin call on the Lynn match with Lynn and Fitzkakis.
I'm trying to remember back. That was a close super match too. That was a very interesting. That was entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Paul Lynn is, he's came a long way since he started in pretty quick timeline. I want to see him against a couple guys his weight class now. There's a few guys at the very top I want to see with him.
And I think that's the problem, right? I think he's almost at that level of I don't want to pull anybody in my weight class because it'll fuck up where I'm at in that weight class. But I'll pull these heavy guys because if I lose to them, it's not as big.
You
of a
think
deal.
that's what it is? I don't see him dodging. I don't really.
It's less about dodging, more about business. Right? Like he's already got an East-West match. Right? So he's at that level.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think on ARMFIGHTER, what's he ranked?
He's got to be top 5 in his weight class, right?
He should be, but he doesn't pull.
The fuck you mean he doesn't pull? He just
doesn't pull his
pulled.
weight class.
He's pulling
as
heavier.
much as he should. So like
he shouldn't be getting.
he's ranked.
He's pulling up though. He's not pulling down.
210 is he even on here? Oh, that's left-handed. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's third.
So who's 1 and 2? This is what I got.
Mosier and Shark.
Where's RVJ? That's all I got to ask.
He's not ranked.
Oh fuck.
He's not active.
He's the man though.
But he's not active.
Acting my ass.
Yeah.
He just has an East versus West match.
Yeah,
RVJ
in Europe,
is
this is U.S. rankings.
so if they're
When was the last time he pulled in
if
the
he's
U.S.?
pulling a European puller in that weight class that's top 5 in Europe, does that not count for his weight class here?
I mean, what are we supposed to do? He's not pulling in the U.S.
It doesn't
What are we
matter.
supposed
He's
to do with
pulling
him?
an international
So
puller.
where do you rank him when he beats some guy that has nothing to do with this ranking?
So this is my question. So if he's pulling East versus West against a puller that's considered a top 5, top 10 puller in Europe, that doesn't make him ranked in the top 10 here? That's wild.
No, he's
'Cause
not
you're
active
taking-
here.
He's
He's got to be active here,
It
man.
should, but I guess technically, since it's not here, it's not, he's not pulling anyone on the list. So what, I guess
But
what says he
where do you
should
put
be
him?
on the list.
So then if you pull, let's hypothetical then.
Yeah.
So he's not pulling somebody on the list, but say he takes a super match against the WAF World Champion and beats him 6-0, he's still not going to be on the list?
Where do you pull him at?
I mean,
Fuck. Well, obviously, probably WAF rules if it's a WAF champion if he goes to Europe. But that's my question. So if he beats the world number 1, he's still not ranked in the top 10?
It's a Europe thing. Like it doesn't have nothing to do with here. It puts him
crazy.
in there, right? But let him come here, right?
So it does put him in there.
Well, here's the thing.
But then where do you put him?
Well, once he comes here, right, and then he goes competes, and he's in his class. Now you could take in consideration the fact that he beat a WAF champion in Europe, right?
But that's the thing.
You can't just rank him because he pulled in Europe and he hasn't pulled in U.S. since 2019. When was the last time the dude pulled?
He pulled
WAL.
after that. He had that super match.
One random match out
I mean, I wouldn't call
with
it
a
random.
European guy, I think.
Yeah. But he still had a match after 2019, so he was still active.
Well, he got his ass kicked too, I think, didn't he?
Fuck. You hate on RBJ so hard.
Well, I mean, he's just got to be active. People would say I hate on Cataret too, but I'm like, the dude's off the couch. He hasn't pulled since 2018.
Yeah,
how do you want to
say
say he's supposed to be ranked?
Yeah.
There's guys out here busting their fucking ass, man.
So that's the same thing with Jerry, though. If Jerry wins his super match, he's not ranked.
Fuck no, because he ain't pulling. But he's not going to win anyway. He's going to get fucking roasted over
Oh, man.
there. I mean, seriously, you think you're going to fucking roll off the couch and go pull a top dude? You rolled off the couch as strongest badge. How'd that work out?
Different. You're talking apples to oranges.
Not really.
Like maybe at best, when I was at my best, I'm maybe a regional top 15.
But you're also maybe at best pulling those guys in that class compared to a fucking Gennady, right?
Yeah, but he's not. Gennady's maybe what, top 6,
Top 6.
maybe. In the
Cataret's
world.
off the couch.
He
He ain't top 6 in the world.
He's gonna show you.
He ain't
That's a
top
bad
6 in the
matchup
world.
for Gennady. I'm telling you right now. It's a bad matchup for Gennady.
Cataret's not top 6 in the world, dude.
So you think he's gonna beat, or that Gennady's gonna beat Jerry Cataret?
I think he's gonna fucking smash him. Like,
So you're saying he doesn't win a match?
no,
Okay.
no. Like,
When is this match? Is it East versus West, right?
East West, I think it's coming up.
I think you're gonna eat crow on this one. I hate to tell you.
Hey,
Jerry's
you know,
any experienced super that's pulled Jerry's gonna tell you that's a bad matchup for anybody. He
Brazil
ruins
says
people.
a 5'2" Sasho top rolled RVJ.
Well, yeah, but that's Sasha though. That I knew it wasn't some like just random European like you said. Sasha is
Yeah,
legit.
but it's still European. I'm just saying it was a random match, though. It was just like out of nowhere. He came out, he pulled, and again off the couch.
Off the
Getting your
couch,
ass
you went
kicked.
5-2 to Sasha. How many other people in this weight category can win 2 matches with Sasha?
Yeah.
Let's ask that question. you're talking maybe 2 or 3 people on the top of that
I don't know
list.
shit about Europe. I don't even know who the fuck Sasha is.
He's a
to be
bad
honest.
man. Ask Mirzad. He's a bad man.
So who's
All right,
sitting?
so what he says. He says he can't be inactive for years and then lose a match overseas and get ranked. Doesn't tell you anything.
I guess my positioning on it is because he came out of the WAL at the top, like he was beating everybody, like when he left WAL. So to me, to be the man, you have to beat the man, right? So if there's people below him on that list, like personally, if I was second, I would seek him out. And
You know how many
seek that
times
message.
Brent asked for that match and fucking RVJ wouldn't take it?
For the right money, somebody's going to take it. I mean, that's anybody.
Yeah, but I mean, he tried to get it all kinds of places. It just never happened. He didn't want the match.
It's kind of, I go back to like when I first started, like if you were ranked below somebody, you figured out where they were going or you
Yeah.
requested to pull them for X amount of dollars. Same principle. For the right money, people are going to show up.
They did like after 4 years. Are you supposed to still chase him? He hasn't pulled since 2019, man.
I'm telling you, he's still top 5 in that weight class.
If he's pulling, right? I mean, what if he's not? Is he still good?
You got to have that ambition to pull too. I don't know if he has that ambition right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to start training, get on a cycle, you know, all that
Oh man, now we're throwing this out there.
shit. A bicycle, right? A cycle.
Throwing
You got to
some
tell me
shade.
he's not on some juice, man. Come on. The dude's
RVJ?
Oh
on some-
yeah.
He's on some sauce. Get the
Nah.
fuck out of here.
Honestly.
That's his whole YouTube channel is just bashing people that are.
I don't think he
That are
is.
on sauce?
steroids, yeah.
He's been. Hey,
I'm not saying steroids, but he's
Well,
fucking
yeah.
got like TRT levels fucking off the charts.
I think he's. Honestly, I believe
Is it
he's
the
natural.
same thing?
I believe he's natural. No bullshit. Because I've heard stories clear back before, like WAL, UAL, all that shit, that people have watched him do these specific things, like walking into a gym or. Like, he used to be big in grip competitions for a long
He was
time.
a grip guy, wasn't he?
Yeah, leading into arm wrestling. And people would see him do things that were incredible, just walking in and doing them. Like a one-arm pull-up at 200 pounds.
I heard he could grab like a 2x6 like on a basement ceiling.
Yes.
And pinch them with his fingers
Pinch
at
them
like
and pull
200
up?
pounds and do a pull up.
Yes.
That's legit.
That's what I'm
I've-
saying. Like, he's a freak. He's like the type of person, like a Bo Jackson type, that's just a freak of nature automatically with no help. I honestly believe, because he beats that drum hard. Like, he hates people. I don't want to say he hates. He just doesn't like the fact that competition is tainted by supplements. I'll put it that way. I think he wants to see it more on a level playing field. He'll play the game, but he also knows that the game's not on a level playing field either.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
He's at least on TRT, dude.
No, I don't believe it.
There's no fucking way. And
I
I guarantee
could
you, if
see
he
that.
comes back and arm wrestles, he is.
Nah. I think he's just a freak.
Mirzad, where you at, dude? What the fuck's RVJ on? I know you got the inside scoop.
Man. So let's look at that weight class then, right-handed. So you have who'd you say?
210?
Yeah, who'd you say is number 1?
Mosier.
Go down the list. I want to hear it.
Mosier's number 1. I guess I can
Mosier's
see
number
it. He's a bad dude.
Shark. Shark's a bad dude.
He's down in Florida, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or in that area.
Andre.
Yep.
Yeah.
Paul Lynn. Chad Silvers. Who
Chad.
doesn't compete much, but he competes. He just doesn't travel that much.
He's a tough draw for anybody though.
Yeah.
Chad.
Cangingham is 5th, and he's holding on to that because he got that win over El Susser.
Yeah.
But I think he's overrated.
He's up from
Personally.
He's up from north, right? Michigan, Minnesota.
Northeast and that, yeah, I think.
I don't know specific. I know who you're talking about though.
He just had a match at the last Michael Todd and got fucking smashed.
Who'd he pull? I don't remember that match.
Fuck. Who was it? Did you watch that show?
No, I didn't.
Fuck.
I remember like 3 or 4 of the different matches, but I don't remember that one. He's a tough draw because of his size and length. He's got long arms.
Somebody help me out.
Who'd he pull?
He got smashed. Kingham. It was his weight, or 220 at least. Maybe it was Brito, was it? Tulia.
Well, fuck. A lot of people get smashed by Craig Tully.
Yeah,
eh?
I
Tulia's a
that dude's
90
been
though.
around forever.
Fuck.
He's been
Kingham's
that-
a 210.
I'm going to be honest with you. So, Craig started out, and
Dude, he
Somebody's
smashed
gonna
him.
call me this.
He had nothing.
Craig has always been an undersized puller for that 198 class or whatever, 195. he's always pulled up a little bit in weight. Like, he's never had to cut or anything like that. He's been naturally that size and pulled these monsters that come down from like 210, 215, 220. So I've always been super impressed with him being able to, I don't want to call it pulling up, but pulling his natural size against guys that are naturally bigger. And he's been doing it for a long time. I think he actually started out, I heard that he started out at 154 when he first started pulling. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Probably makes sense because he's not a big dude.
Yeah.
That's what Sean had told me. He said he started out.
I think he's a national champion at like 54, 76.
Tullia's pulling Mosier.
87,
And he just
98.
kept bumping up.
And I don't know if he went above 98. But
In a super match, Mosier and Tullia at that next monster.
are they pulling each other?
That's what
I
I'm
wanna
just
see.
told, and I'm very surprised with that because I told
not.
Brent that wasn't happening because Mosier doesn't pull super matches.
I think he's caught enough shit that now he's going to pull super matches. He's tired of probably people saying, like, you need to pull this guy. Because in my mind, like, he doesn't get a lot of a lot of credit because he only pulls tournaments. So now
Do you think he pulled him because he's lighter? Because Tullia is at 90.
No, and
Is he really?
Tullia is probably walking at 90, and there's no way Mosier's making 90.
He's heavier than that. Tulia is heavier than that. He's around 200, I would say. Like clothed.
No fucking way.
Yeah, clothed. I would say he's
I bet
around
he's
200.
195 at the most.
Tulia?
Yeah, at the most.
I'd say
Right
he's
now,
closer to
walking. There's no way, dude. He's little. He's
I know
stacked, but
I've
he's
met
little.
him before. I've pulled
No,
in the
I
same
get it,
tournaments.
but I
like, I've
bet
been
you,
around him.
man. I
Yeah.
bet you he's like 195 right now. And I bet you Mosier's probably walking around 220.
Well, so you're saying 195. I'm saying 200 clothed. So
yeah,
I'm
we're
not that
close.
far.
But I bet Mosier's 20 pounds heavier. Even though they're the same, like they could make the same weight.
See, I don't.
I bet Tullia could make fucking 76 probably, and
Yeah,
Mosier
that's a
could make
stretch.
90. But you see what I'm saying? Mosier's a bigger guy.
So, I think Mosier actually. I don't know. Did he make 90 when he went and pulled over in WAF? He pulled a lighter class.
Yeah. No, it's Lottie.
Zloty, that's what it was.
Yep.
I'm interested to see that match. I think it's going to be very close. I feel.
Mosier's going to smash him.
No, I don't know. I feel bad for the referee because it's going to be a lot of setup. There's going to be a lot of manipulation and setup.
They need to bring Leonard down.
And see, I don't know who. Have they announced who's going to be refereeing for that?
Probably
one?
Pulsher again.
Again. I thought he did a great job being in that moment
They did
live.
all right.
He was like everything was hanging on him. Those were big matches, so I thought he did good.
I think they should get Keith Michelle. I think he's the best in the country right now.
So you're saying Mosier smashes Tullia?
I think that style-wise, I think Mosier's the guy. Yeah, Mosier beats him. I think it's bad for Tullia, that style.
And what's Craig ranked?
First.
So he's first in the class.
Number one. But he's 90.
No. You said
Mosier's
Mosier's
210.
Oh,
Yeah, but Tullia's a 90 guy.
so okay, so he's ranked 90. That's interesting. Where would you
Tullia's
put?
number one.
Where would you put him in the 210 class?
I wouldn't. He's a 90 guy.
If you had to put him in the 210 class, where would you put him?
I mean, if I had to, that's weird because he's not a 210 guy.
He's always pulled 98s though.
I don't know. I'd have to see him. Like, it depends on how bad Mosier beats him. If he beats Mosier, shit. I mean, obviously, he should be probably number one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say so.
But I don't think he beats all those guys. I think like he could give Brent a run.
Who's in that class?
Yeah, I mean, so you got.
Here.
Is that better? You see that one better?
Yeah.
I mean, Brent's number 8, and I think
Right-handed?
and I think Tullia could give
is
Brent a match.
fuck is he
But I
at
think
8?
Brent beats him
I'm actually surprised by
because he
Chad's-
lost to Adam last time very badly.
Really?
But I would assume
But
Adam-
Adam's only 7.
I don't
When Brent
understand
was
how-
higher. He came down because of that.
So who leapfrogged him when he lost to Adam then?
Well, El Cesar jumped in there with a big win over like Silvers or I don't know what happened. Like, there's been a lot of weird shit that happened. So Canningham and El Cesar are up there because of a couple big wins.
Okay.
I'm surprised Chad's number.
Chad's
4.
hanging on, man. It's like he doesn't lose to anybody.
Really?
So,
Yeah.
or nobody big to drop him, I guess.
Well, he comes out of hiding about once or twice
He's
a year
active
and just
enough.
mops everybody.
He's
and then
active enough.
Yeah, I haven't watched.
He's
him
kind of been a
recently.
money guy. Like, you got to entice. Like, that sounds terrible, but I would be the same way. But he's kind of been like, you got to produce some money to get me to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Oh. Brad says Toulier beat Dan at Louisiana State.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I think you're jumping.
When
the
was
gun.
that? When was that?
Craig's a bad
His
fucking
last
dude.
Louisiana State.
Yeah, pretty sure it's the last one.
Craig is just fast.
Okay,
as
but
shit.
who won the class?
I think Craig did. I think it was the finals.
Dan didn't win the class.
I don't remember if he fouled. I don't remember if he fouled out or if Craig
bless you.
pinned him. I want to say Daniel went off the back of the pad. At least
Brad,
once.
give me the results.
At least once. I think Brad was
Toulier
there.
won the class. He had to. He's probably telling me. He probably filmed it.
I think he was there filming. Yeah, I think that's where I saw it. I was impressed because, I mean, giving up that size.
I kind of remember that. It was a big deal, like a big upset thing.
I remember. I think I reached out to you and said,
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did, but he was in that fucking war with Jerome Loud beforehand.
Oh, that's right.
So wait a minute.
know.
So Daniel pulled up a class too? Is that what you're saying?
Craig might have pulled up a class.
Because Jerome pulls.
Because that's more
220s.
Craig coming up. Craig's the lighter guy.
But what I'm saying is Daniel also pulled up. 'cause
Well,
Jerome's
Dan's
220.
a 210 guy and 220. Either way, that's Dan. I'm telling you, he's walking around at 220.
But what I'm saying is, did Dan pull multiple classes? So did he pull that 198 and then the 220 class?
no, Dan didn't go to 198. There's no way.
So he was pulling up, and Craig went up.
I would assume Craig.
So
Did
Craig went to
pull up?
220.
Yeah, both pulled up. He
So-
says it wasn't much of a war with Jerome, but it was a lot of pressure. Jerome beat him pretty
Jerome's a
good.
bad dude.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
So see, then I give even more credit to Craig pulling up that much more.
Yeah, pulling up to catch him for
So
sure.
I'm telling you, it's
yeah.
going to be a good match. Craig's
Yeah.
a bad dude. He's been
No, I get it. I'm not downplaying Toulier at all, right? I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think it's a bad. I think
Are you going to
Mosier
retract that he's going to get smashed statement then?
smashed. Yeah, maybe. I think it's a bad, but I think it's a bad match. I think it's a bad match for Toulier.
I don't.
In
I
a
think,
super
I think
match
it's a
format.
war. I think it's a war of attrition, and I think Craig actually
Well,
wins
hey,
it.
if that's the case, then Tulier's got to he's got to be the favorite then, right? Because if it comes down to it being a war, I don't think that's Mosier's style.
I think it comes down to Tulier's stamina and, honestly, Dan Mosier's hand. Does it get blown up?
Can Toulier not elbow foul?
That goes for both of them because I can
What
see
rule
Dan.
set is it?
And I
Could
think
be
it's
normal rules.
yeah,
Well,
standard.
modified arm wars, they said. So normal rules with
Oh,
some
it's the
running
same.
fouls.
Okay.
Yeah. So it'll be a somewhat bullshit.
It'll be Craig coming off the front or Dan going off the back of the pad.
I think that's all going to come down to the strap. for
Right.
those
Which it
matches.
probably goes.
I don't know.
Brad says Dan's no load setup's a lot for dudes, but Craig knows exactly how to handle it.
Yeah, you got to remember they trained forever when Dan was coming up. Because he came up, I can remember pulling at the Harley pull down in Tennessee, Clarksville, Tennessee, that Jeff James put on. I was still pulling amateurs and pros at that time, and Dan was still coming up. And I think not too far after that time period is when he started training. He moved down to Louisiana and he started training, I think, with Craig and their group. And then that's when he started his ascent. So he pulled with that big group, Grant Bundy, Craig Toulier. There's a few other people I can name, but I can't think of their names. There were some legit, like 76, like 98 guys. That's about as big as they went down there.
Grant Bundy was 76. Is that right?
Yeah, he pulled 76 for a while.
Oh. Yeah. Who'd you
He's
say?
I said Grant Bundy,
Gotcha.
Craig Toulier, and then there's also a few other guys that pulled 76, and probably they're a little heavier now. They were legit too, because I can remember, pulling the same class in WAL.
So, real quick, who's
I
on
agree,
the,
Brad.
What's the top 15 for the 172 right-handed?
Look at him,
class right
he's
now?
hunting now.
There we go.
There it
That's what I
is.
want. That's what I want to hear.
Like when you're out in the weeds and the dog starts pointing, he's ready to shoot something down. Here it
Top
goes.
who? 15? There it is.
Yeah, I just wanted
Right
to see
there.
what it was.
Call somebody out.
Corey Miller.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Zaza.
My boy Brian Croner has a win on Corey though.
Yeah. Zaza was at, he's a Georgian.
Who's
but
the top?
But he's living here.
Let's hear the top 15. I want to hear him.
Jeff Hale's number 3.
So what puts Jeff Hale in the 72 class?
Because he hasn't made 55 since 2019, I think, when at Arnold's.
He probably walks around about 180, 185.
Wow.
He made
guessing.
65 for nationals not that long ago. He did make it. So
Which
he
nationals?
pulled, USAF in Kansas City
So that was
a couple months ago.
he made what?
165. He also pulled 76, but he made 65.
He
He
had
pulled
to
both.
cut quite a bit. He's looking big these
Did he
days.
win both classes?
He did not. No.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
He won 65, I think. Dylan actually beat Vaz in that one. I think
That's
took
impressive.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After he just waxed nobody had anything for him at
Vazgen?
fucking 32.
Yeah.
No, at 32.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody even
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled
touched
30.
him. The guy that
32.
took second, nobody touched that guy. And that guy didn't touch Dylan. That's how fucking drastic it was at 32 for
So
Dylan.
crazy. He's 132.
Then he went to 76.
It's like a little anvil.
He went to 76 and only lost to Jeff Hale.
That's impressive. He's such a stud.
Or 60. I'm sorry, 65. He didn't pull 76. He pulled 65.
Oh man,
Oh, okay.
Jeff Hale went up, pulled 76. He
Yeah.
lost to Corey Miller. I think he got a win on Corey though.
They split and then went to the finals 1-1.
Corey ended up winning.
Josh was super impressive left-handed. He showed up that day.
Handling.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a freaking statement. I will
his left. He
call
comes
out
to compete.
Josh. I will say that. Congratulations.
You got to top
to
roll
him.
him, or you're going to be in a grinder.
He's getting a match set up with Dustin here soon.
Is he?
It's a tough road.
It is a tough one, but it's got to happen, right?
I actually,
It's actually before the Corey Miller match, so he's probably going to pull him in Nashville.
okay. Man, I don't know. And it's left-handed, so I gotta.
Yep, lefty.
Alan Fisher still kicking.
What weight is it gonna be at? 172.
72, I would assume.
Might
Might be 76.
76. I mean, they're.
Either way, they both make it. They could both make 65.
I think it's gonna be hook match grinders.
Well, I bet Dustin tries to top roll him.
Josh is gonna turn you in though.
Well, and then Dustin's going to be comfortable there, so that's where it goes probably. But I bet Dustin tries to top roll him because he's been winning that match. He's scoping him.
So my first question is can Dustin transition to a press? Have you ever seen him transition to a
Yeah.
press?
Dustin's he's a pretty good all-around puller. I don't
Is
really
he?
think he has a strong assets, obviously inside, but I don't think he's lacking anywhere. He's in top two.
The reason I
Top
asked
shape.
that, and I hate to say this, the reason I asked that is because I'm pulling for Josh to win it, eking it out by a match, but I don't think Josh has a press. So if it gets in a grinder, I think Dustin will get behind his shoulder and just go straight down to the table.
Yeah.
Because the way Josh pulls, he comes away from the table as a hook puller, whereas I think if I remember correctly, Dustin kind of comes in a little bit.
He's tight.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you watch the different style of hook, if Josh gets separated, he stands tall and just comes straight down. It's going to be with a little rotation. I think it might be a long day for Josh, but I think depending on how Josh comes off the go or ready go, if he gets him to his spot where he's comfortable, I think it's going to be a long day for Dustin, but I don't know if he can get there.
Oh yeah.
Josh
I
got
don't
some
know.
endurance, man. They had some
But, I mean,
wars
he's
with
gotta
Ben
get there.
Bledsoe at fucking Nationals.
Yeah.
They were
Shit,
yeah,
man.
They were crazy. I don't know what. I guess it's best of 5, or if they're having a match or
best of
whatever.
5
but,
if it's
I mean,
there, yeah.
They're all
Well,
every single
yeah.
one of those is going to be burners. Every single one. I don't think there's going to be any of it.
It could be 6.
I give
it's
Josh-
it's Sean's event, so I guess it technically could be a vendetta.
I give the nod to Josh by match and grinders all the way through, just because of experience. He's going to have the experience, and I think he's going to have a little bit more in the tank.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is because have you seen Dustin in like a super match format where he's had a grinder every match and shown his stamina yet? I think this is going to be
he's
the
got
one.
stamina, man.
I'm sure he
yeah.
does. But he
I would
hasn't-
say just based off of like strongest badge and the tournament itself. I mean, he had a fucking you and him were in a grinder. He had a same match with Greg Allen.
Yeah.
Where they were in a fucking massive
were in-
war
they
too.
were in a
Dustin
match.
turned around and won that class,
Yeah.
and that was a fucked up class, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a lot going on there for sure.
And he had some fucking matches.
Yeah.
for sure. He did get in a war with Cody at one time, and I think Cody beat him.
that was what, like a year and a half.
It was a while
ago?
back, but this last time Cody didn't even stop him.
No. Yeah, I don't.
The
know
one time
if-
he did stop the elbow foul when he almost got into it, and then
And-
after that he was almost straight to the paint.
And that's saying a lot because Cody's no slouch for sure.
No, especially going into that hook, and he just
Boom.
I was surprised by that, honestly. I thought Cody was going to have more in the hook.
Yeah, at least you're going to catch him and they're going to fight in the middle.
It almost looked like he had the hook set, like he was comfortable, but it looked like
Dustin's doing more of that top roll shit.
It looked like he opened his hand up. So they would go to a hook, and it looked like Dustin opened his hand up and then finished him flat.
He's been
working
doing a lot of high hook stuff, you know.
Yeah, but he's already got that real hook solid, so if he could just crack out of that.
Because it looked like he was doing more of a drag hook against Cody, and it looked like that's how he was finishing. He was coming through his hand a little bit more towards the finish and opening him up.
He's fucking
I felt bad because I've been on that end of the stick as Cody's been in, and my shit's still floating around on YouTube somewhere where I got whacked. But I think Cody's right there. A couple tweaks here and there by his coach, Bo Olsen.
Oh yeah, I think Cody
there.
could have done. I think Cody had a bad day.
Yeah.
Everyone has a bad day. I think he could have done better. Not saying he would have won, but
he'll take it and run with it.
I agree. I think Cody probably wasn't on 100%, but I also think that Dustin was.
It was a tall
matter.
Yeah, it was a tall order.
Probably didn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, I do think that there's no way that Cody was 100% to get smashed like that.
Shout out to Bo. I talked to him earlier today. Got to catch up with him a little bit.
Man, I miss that guy. He hasn't been pulling much. Is he going to get back to it?
So I think he actually might have. I don't want to put it out there.
He had some surgery or some shit.
Yeah,
so he was
getting
hurt.
some things repaired.
No, he had it out there.
Yeah. I didn't know if he did. I couldn't remember. I didn't want to put his business
Olsen.
out there.
Olsen?
Yep.
Yeah, solid. One of the most solid guys in arm wrestling you'll meet.
Yeah,
stand up. Great team over there too.
Very first tournament I went to, he was there. So that's one of the first guys I ever met.
Telling you what,
you guys,
one of the baddest men on the table. Quick for his size, very quick. I watched him in down in Texas, WAL regionals. I don't remember if it was 16 or 17, but he almost flash pinned Ron Bath. It was the craziest thing I ever saw. Like, he hit to the pad sideways, and Ron slipped, like, at the bottom and got out. And Ron was like, oh, shit. Like, you could kind of tell, like, he was setting up, and you could see Bo is just setting up. He's ready to go, and he just takes off and just goes for it. And, fuck, he was...
That was at the WL tournament, wasn't it?
Yeah, down in Texas, regionals. You had to qualify for it. And they went to the straps because they slipped, and Ron didn't fuck around the next match. He just fucking went for it. Yeah. But it was awesome to see Bo like sneak up on somebody at that level, because that was when Ron was top 2 in that weight class at 225, top 2 or 3. John and Matt Mask and Devin, so top 3 or 4. But
he can't make 225 no more.
Who?
Ron Bath.
225? Yeah, for the right money. Yeah,
he's a big fucking dude, man.
He's big. He's solid.
Yeah. I met him down one of the very first legitimate big tournaments. I guess I shouldn't say that. Illinois State was big, but I went down to a tournament down in Tennessee again, and Ron was down there. I think he was pulling a super match, and I always saw him on like YouTube, and I was like, oh, he looks like a regular sized guy because of the guys he's pulling. I get up to him, and he's like taller than me, and he's wider, and he turns, and you can kind of see his chest, and his arms are big for his size. I'm like, fuck, and his hands are big too.
Yeah,
like, he's inconspicuous big. Like, you see him against all these bigger guys, you're like, oh, he's a regular sized guy. Him, John, Todd, they're all bigger than what you would imagine. And you see them in person, you can see it. Like, you're like, oh, you're used to seeing them pulling big fucking guys. But yeah, like big hands though. Like all 3 of those guys. Todd's probably got the smallest hands out of all of them. John's got the biggest. His hands are fucking, like, he's got catcher's mitts.
I haven't met him yet.
Super nice. Got a chance to say hi to him and talk to him on the elevator in Vegas when we qualified for WAL. I guess it was, I don't remember which one it was, probably the first year. Met him and Devin that year, and Tom Nelson. I got to meet tons of people, but John's like hands are they're wide, and his fingers are fucking huge. It's like it actually is incredible. Like, if you ever get a chance to shake his hand, you're gonna be like swallowed, and you're like, this is fucking, because he's like 6'1", 240, 230, and he's just a normal sized guy, and then all of a sudden you grab that fucking catcher's mitt, like the old style, like 3-4 finger catcher, baseball glove they used to use. It's like that. It's like, holy shit. And it's hard. Like, it's just, you could tell like he's used to like gripping and stuff. Yeah. Bad man.
Who is Chris Mowry? Isn't he
I
a
have
big
no
hooker
fucking
guy?
clue, dude. Oh, Mowry, where did he pull?
I know the
Yeah, I
rest
think
of
he is.
Simon. I'm surprised.
Simon,
Simon's
man.
still
So
going,
here's the
man.
thing. Simon,
Berchoa?
Yeah. He probably doesn't last long on this list, right? Like, he didn't even make 72. It was a 76 class. It was
Where at?
USAF at Nationals.
Did he have trouble making it, or?
I don't know. I didn't do weigh-ins. So, but I know he made it. But here's the thing. 76, 72 is different, especially for a guy that's cutting to 76. Like, cutting to 70. Simon's a big guy to be cutting to 76. So, he's getting a benefit, I guess, in that sense, because normally that's a tough one, 72, 76, right? But he got a win on Jeff Hale, I think, even though he lost, and he was right there with Corey for a second. I mean, he did really good in
That's
that
impressive.
tournament. Like,
Yeah.
he did really good. He
He's
might
been
have finished
pulling.
second.
Yeah.
He might have finished second or third, or it might have been third, but
Yeah.
he was in matches with Corey and Simon, and Jeff, and got a win on one of them. So that's where he's sitting at 5 there.
Did he? Now, I hate to ask this, but did he win a match after a long match? Because I know how those tournaments
I don't
run.
remember.
They run pretty concurrent, like pretty quick. So did he catch one of those people
No, he was legit.
sleeping?
No,
Okay.
man.
I don't want to take anything away because he's been pulling. a
No,
long time. He's an incredible
he was
puller.
impressive that day.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's been pulling
Yeah.
a long time.
So they gave him the benefit and put him in the 72 class and ranked him, even though he didn't pull 72,
Right.
and he's never pulled 72,
Where is Derek?
or maybe way back when.
Let's start some shit. Where is Chance Shaw and Derek Smith in the supers? This is what I'm curious.
Chance Shaw. Wait, I'm looking left. He doesn't pull left, does
No.
he? Chance Shaw is number 10.
Okay. Where's Derek at?
Derek is number 4.
Damn, Derek's way up there. Derek doing big things.
Derek got that win on Bresnan.
Yeah, he swept that. Yeah.
Yeah, then beat his kid too.
They pulled. I didn't
Yeah,
realize that.
in Vegas.
Tournament, like a tournament draw.
Yep.
Or a super match.
Yeah, no tournament through the
Yeah.
tournament.
His son's pretty crafty. He's got that
He was
press he
strong.
goes to. He goes to a press.
Derek was he was on one that day. Like, he looked focused and strong.
He's
and
on a
big.
mission. He's
Yeah.
on a mission. And he's I enjoy watching him. He's a
Yeah.
good dude.
So chances, he's number 10.
Doesn't he have a super match coming up this weekend? I think he's pulling somewhere this weekend.
Doesn't he got Bath soon?
Is it Bath this weekend? I think he's
Is that
traveling.
this weekend. You know.
I don't think so.
I could have swore he's going somewhere.
Maybe
this
it
weekend.
is.
Who is this?
Chance, I wish you were watching right now. You could answer this question.
He
so I
jumped
don't-
on last week.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quinton gets back on the rankings quick if he's back in it and on my program, says Mirzad.
What's his program?
Mirzad does have a whole, like, weightlifting, like, regimen. I mean, he's like an engineer type dude, man. And
Oh,
he's got
yeah?
this whole spreadsheet of, like, I don't know.
I
He
will
could hook
say,
you up.
dude, Mirzad is.
I think he's coming tomorrow. Didn't you say you're coming tomorrow, Mirzad? I think Quinton said he's coming. We're holding him to
I'll
it.
be here tomorrow.
He pulls Ron.
He
tomorrow.
said it. Tomorrow?
Yeah, 723 East Side
shit.
Arm Brawl Tournament.
Okay. So there you go.
He's the main event with Ron.
I mean,
believe.
honestly, that's a good match for Chance. I think, matchup-wise, I think it's a good match. I also think they pulled in Kansas City.
They did.
He beat them,
He did.
and I think that's probably bad for Chance because Ron's crafty. He's been in it forever, right? He can
Yeah.
do a lot of different shit, and Chance is good at what he's good at, which is what he got beat at. So
Yeah.
now Ron can combat that, and I feel like he will.
I'm such a big Ron Bath fan. I hate to bet against him, but I got to go with Chance on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so too? You keep up with Chance much?
No, I do. I've seen almost all of his matches. I'm just trying to.
And Razad says he'd be shocked if Ron even slows him down, ever, even once.
Yeah, I think the
think-
first match will be telling.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't even know who to pick. I think out of the strap, I think Ron has a good chance. In the strap, I think he has 0 chance. But
I hope
that's just my opinion.
if Ron surprises everybody and just immediately turns in, I think it's a whole different
So
match.
Ron doesn't know how to slip. From an interview I did with him,
He doesn't know how to slip.
he says he had a match with Jordan Sill in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Should have slipped, couldn't, held on, lost. And at some point in the interview was saying, I guess I need to learn to slip.
Oh, learn how to slip. Yeah.
Even though he's been doing it for 40 years.
I would love to see Ron turn him inside, because then I think the super match entirety, it changes directions.
Man, I think that Chance has a match inside. I don't think that Ron
no.
totally overpowers him inside.
No.
I think Chance's game outside is way stronger, but if it goes inside, I think Chance was in there too.
I disagree.
Really?
Wholeheartedly. Yeah. I think if Ron grips him low around his wrist bone and he's able to force that hook, yeah.
So, chances are probably at least 90%, right? That Ron has talked to John Brzezinski about this match.
Oh, I'm sure they've talked. I don't know, recently, but I'm sure they've discussed it.
Prior to the match, though.
Probably, to some extent.
Because
I don't
John's
know.
pulled Chance. Ron's going against Chance. Ron's pulled Chance.
Yeah, I don't know how good.
Ron and John been
how close
pulling
they
for
are.
40 fucking years.
Yeah.
40 fucking years.
Right? I mean,
I think they've talked, but I don't know to what extent. But
I would assume, unless Ron's fucked up, would you not call him and be like, hey, dude,
yeah,
what the fuck am I supposed to do? Right?
yeah.
And then John's going to say, you fucking watch my match with him, motherfucker.
I don't know. I give, if Ron stays outside, I give it a chance by 2 matches or more. If Ron tries to go inside, I actually give a slight edge to Ron, because he is very incredibly strong. And the reason I say that is because if you watch the match between Marcio and Ron, clear back in WAL, they went back and forth quite a bit, and they went into a hook and stuff, and he just has that staying power. He's capable of winning that match.
Rod?
Yeah. There's definitely a chance. I wouldn't say a 90% chance that Chance wins it. I'd say it's more of a 70-30
How old
or
is
64.
he now?
Ron?
Mhm.
Ooh, that's a great question. I don't want to answer that.
He's a
If I ever show up at a tournament, I get
I
his
would say
age
he's
wrong.
probably 55-ish.
And he's still a bad fucking dude. That's saying something.
Yeah, still doing it. Well, that's the same way with John.
full because I think I made it heavy and I didn't want it to be too strong. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Man, look at those handles.
Right? He
Not
didn't even
spilling a
spill
thing.
nothing. Alright. I gotta go hands here. Sorry. Quentin's like, I
Man.
ain't taking no more.
You got them grubby ass hands in there.
Can't do it.
What's your so let's talk about left-handed. Let's get
Left-handed?
that- Let's get that action going a little
Do you
bit.
pull left-handed, Quentin? I don't think Quentin pulls left-handed.
I've tried.
Inquiring minds want to look at the left hand. Too.
He's good lefty. He just, I don't think he competes there.
No.
At what? 190? Because that, not even. You're a 210 guy.
Man, let's look at both.
I like you better at the 210.
Correct
man.
motivation. Things can happen.
So left-handed at 210. Brent,
Number 1.
number 1.
Who's second?
Merlot.
Oh, Jason Merlot. He's
Yep.
crafty. He's good.
Yeah. He was very impressive, too, in IFA Nat.
Yeah.
Yeah, even right-handed.
He's
I was
he's
impressed by
solid.
that guy.
A lot of people sleep on that guy. A lot of people sleep on him, but he's legit. Who's 3?
Doug Allen,
He's 210.
he can make 210. He did and can, even though he's probably like a 2. He probably walks 220.
He's pulling Dave Shea tomorrow too.
Yeah, he's going to beat him.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of a mismatch. I hate to say it, but I think
Shay's and he's coming down so far, man. He's doing that keto shit to get
is
down.
he coming down to 210?
220, not 210.
Dave has such a big frame.
Yeah, but Dave's more of a 242 guy.
Yeah.
Coming out of 220, I think is the number.
I'll tell a quick story about Doug. Not, I can assure you nobody knows this story, but one of the first years I went to Illinois State, he must have weighed in the day before because the classes started. We started running the tournament. I don't think it was the first year, maybe the second or third year. I was still very new. And I knew of him because he was, like, at that point, he was already a solid puller. He was established. Like, he was beating people that were known. And everybody, you knew who he was. And they walked through the lighter classes, and then they got to, I don't want to think it was 220 class, maybe 242s. They called his name. The other puller went up there, called his name, gave the win to the other guy. Eventually, like, he comes, like, kind of coming in the door and just kind of disheveled, if you will. And I'm in the bathroom. He comes in. I was like, hey, man, they called your name once. You took a loss. Just letting you know. He's like, oh, fuck. And he, like, hurries up. And he gets out there. And about that time, they're calling his name again. He ends up, if I'm not mistaken, he ends up going through the class. And I think he either placed second or he won the class. And then he pulled the opposite hand and won the class. He showed, I think he was had a few to drink the night before. I don't think he was 100%, but he showed up late, took an L, and then ended up, placing top 2 or 3. So I had to thought he's legit. Doug is super strong. Right or left-handed, I give it to him, probably without a loss against Dave. Sorry, Dave. So 210. That's interesting. I don't know. Doug Allen is super strong, 220, 230 for sure.
Yeah, Doug Allen's.
He's a
He
monster.
pulled 205 at some against Shark, I think.
Did he really? Recently?
Recent enough. It might have been a year ago now, but
That's impressive. So he's 3? Is that what you're saying?
third,
Okay.
Alcesser fourth, Shark fifth.
Come on now. Brandon beat Travis Bajan. You got to put him in the top 3.
He
Based
beat
on
Travis Bajan off the couch.
He still beat
And
the
Travis
greatest.
Bajan was in that match. Like,
He's-
people, like,
He still beat the greatest left-handed arm wrestler that has ever laid their elbow on the table, regardless.
yeah, but that
And
he was like
and a Travis that
230
was
in that
heavier.
match, too.
Regardless, Travis
It's
is
not
definitely-
regardless because this is a 210 ranking. So that's a big difference of, like, being 230.
How do you know
pulling
he
the
was
super.
heavier, though?
Because he was heavier in that match. He wasn't 210.
Did he do like a cap or anything?
They didn't have a cap, but he has to cut to get 210. He's not going to cut to pull Travis Bajan.
I mean, I think even if he cut to 210, he would have won that match, based on what I
Get
saw.
the fuck out.
Based
Dude,
on what I saw, yeah, he.
If Travis had any, like, motivation to win that match, he would have won that match. Travis was just kind of like...
I'm just saying it was impressive.
Did
Just
you
say
see the match?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Did you
Brandon-
see the match?
Oh, yeah, I watched it.
Come on. Travis didn't get dominated by any means. If he wanted to win the match, and, like, he trained for a week.
He handily got beat.
He did.
Yeah.
It
By a
was
guy
legit.
that was much smaller.
It was legit.
By a guy that's much smaller.
I don't think he wanted to lose.
And also by a guy with his non-dominant arm. Left-handed, that's Travis's dominant arm.
Yeah. No, I get you.
You know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
I think Brandon's probably number 2 or number 3 on that list. I see him and Brent would be a great match left-handed because it's conflicting styles. So that would be incredible to watch. Because Brent doesn't fight up top like Brandon does, so I'd be interested to see how Brent would adjust to that.
Yeah. They're probably close. He might be a little heavier, too. Hunter Stearn, you know? He's a fan.
Oh, so, yeah.
Yeah, he's a fan.
Yeah, it's one of my
Dave
best
Shea was
friends.
270 in April.
270?
In April. And they're 220 cap on that match.
I know how that goes. Good luck, Dave. You got a mountain, my man.
And he didn't.
Yeah, he's.
I mean,
he's
he
always,
had to really bring the diet down to bring that weight down. It's not a water cut, as you would
No,
say, right?
Yeah.
So,
He's made 198s before. I remember he said he'd never do it again, though. I believe he didn't have anything in the tank at 198.
you know who Michael Grimaldi is?
Yeah,
That's number 6. I don't know him.
he's sneaky. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful
Then
way.
you got
He's
AJ
sneaky.
Henson.
AJ is probably one of the coolest guys I've ever met outside of Tom Nelson. And I met AJ in Vegas. Such a down-to-earth guy, but stupid strong. I think at the time he had his own company where they did... how do I put this? I don't want to say they put up fencing, but they did something with like fencing supply, so a lot of like 10 snip work, like cutting like fencing like you see out on a pasture, because he's from Wyoming, and the guy was just stupid strong. Stupid. Super nice guy. Met
Big
him.
hands.
I met him and Chris Jostin. Chris is from up in I think Iowa.
Chris used to be ranked. He's popped in and out.
Yeah,
I think he's not active, bro.
No, I think he does more powerlifting and stuff. Of course, he's really into his career because I believe he's got a management position with a trucking company. But super strong guy too. He's one of the guys that kind of showed up at WAL in that 220 class or 225 and surprised a lot of people. But yeah, AJ's legit. Stupid left hand and right.
Steve Logston.
What number?
8.
I mean,
Steve, man,
considering he's
what,
probably
he gets
a 198.
Some big fucking wins.
Considering he's probably a 198.
Yeah.
Because he's a soft 220, and I don't mean that disrespectful.
No, but he is. He probably walks 220, soft as fuck.
So that's impressive.
But he competed at Strongest Badge 4 when it was under the tent at 242.
Yeah.
And did fucking legit, man. Like, he
He's a tough
finished
draw.
like 5th or 6th in that class of like 23 or 24.
Yeah.
It was a fucking stupid big class. And he was like knocking off some guys, you know?
He's
He
a tough
beat
matchup.
Gellings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nightmare for Chris Jellings, though.
You got Adam Orinsky at 9.
He needs to come up. Man,
His
he's
left,
good.
though. That's left.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking right. Sorry.
Dallas Langston, 10. Ferris Derrick, 11. You know him?
I know Ferris.
Crazy.
Ferris has been around a long time.
Crazy fucking press.
He's been around before I was around.
Then
I can
Paul
remember.
Lynn at 12.
Paul Lynn at 12, left-handed, yeah. So Ferris could move up that list pretty quick, I would say, at that weight.
He showed up down here, Brewski's.
He's a bad dude. He's been pulling since, like, Sean and Josh Dale have been pulling.
I
Like,
had to warn Brent who's going up, like, hey, man, watch that fucking press. Like, what? Who? He's like, who is it? It was just
Brent knows who
dude.
Ferris is. He knows who Ferris. I think Ferris might have won a national championship or won a national. Yeah, he might be a national champion. I
You'd
can't
be
remember.
surprised, man. Brent
I think at, like,
don't pay attention to
185.
shit.
Huh?
He just walks up there thinking they ain't got to worry about shit all the time. I wonder sometimes if he knows who's going. Like with Bo. We had the match with Bo at Strongest Badge 3.
My man.
Right?
Yeah.
I talked to him at Illinois
Yeah.
State. Like,
Yeah.
hey, man, and this was when I was getting up. I knew he was a bigger name, but I didn't know him. But
Yeah.
Blaine was in there like, hey, man, you want to pull in St. Louis? And, yeah, man, whoever. I'm like, well, I mean, we got this guy, Bo. He's like, who? Like, Bo Olson, he's from Kansas City. He's like, yeah, okay, cool.
Mm-mm.
And I'm like, I mean, what kind of weight? I mean, he's like, it don't matter. Like, okay, and I told Bo, I was like, Bo, he's like, what weight do we got to do it? I was like, he said he didn't care about weight. He goes, you serious? And he goes, yeah. He goes, okay. And Bo came in all at 230, 235 that day. Like, he didn't cut for shit. He came in, he just pulled that fucking match, and he got the fuck out.
How did he look in that match?
Dude, he fucking smashed him.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, 3-0,
and-
left and right. Smashed him.
And we're
Looked at him, blew him
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
I remember the match.
No fucking contest,
I
man.
don't remember the match. I don't remember
He
watching it.
fucking...
I remember the left-handed
him.
match.
Brent was relatively off the couch, like just kind of whatever, lost interest. But it sparked him. I told you on that one when you mentioned, like, that was the one that was like, he was like, holy shit. And
Well, I'm just saying, Andrew said that he's never seen Brent take a loss like that. And I'm like,
Oh.
I watched Brent take a loss on both arms, and it was nasty.
what, just a loss? It
I
was
was-
fucking 6 losses.
Yeah. I took
in a
my
row.
I took my losses right before that, and then I watched him take his. I'm like, I know how that feels. But he took them both arms.
Did you see him versus Adam
At
Warwinski?
Brewski's?
No, Adam
No, at
Warwinski.
Nationals.
It was
It was IFA, wasn't it?
no, it was down on that pay-per-view. Talmage put it on, like Arizona, maybe, like in Arizona State or
No, I
something.
didn't see that.
It was like a best of 5, dude. Adam just
Oh no, I did watch that actually.
dominated,
Yeah,
Really? Left-handed? Or
Right-handed.
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 but like in every position, even in the last pull, like let him get where he wanted almost, and just fucking held him. It was fucking crazy, man. Like,
Yeah.
and Brent was going in there strong. Like, I was
Yeah.
like,
He's always
Fucking
strong,
strong.
though. He's
Oh,
always
yeah, Brent's a beast.
he's always ready. I'll give him that. Like, he is always ready to pull. Like, always. And he trains.
Dude, he don't
nonstop.
give a fuck. That's what I like about it with him in the rankings. He never gave a fuck. He'll pull anybody anytime. He's always pulling the classes. He pulls up.
Yeah.
He's not hiding to worry about the rankings or anything.
I think he is, he's always a legitimate threat to win any class that he shows up to.
For sure, right?
Yeah.
You gotta worry about the guy.
Yeah.
And he's crafty as fuck in like working those fucking tournaments.
I still want to see him in RVJ. There's still so
I
much
know.
there. There's so much unresolved that could go on there. That I just think that would be a great matchup because, again, two conflicting styles, and I think it would be incredible to watch because Brent's smart enough to make adjustments in the super match that would kind of potentially change the outcome of it. You know what I mean? Like, I think RVJ wins the first two, but then Brent starts to make adjustments, and it's a lot harder. And then the tide might change. So that's why I'm really interested. I've always wanted to see that super match, right-handed. I want to see Brent and Daniel Worley left-handed when Daniel's 100% training, healthy, because he's the unsung.
He's out.
I know, but he's always the unsung one of the top dogs at 198, 200 pounds, 205, left-handed. Like, he's always been that guy that's always been, like, legit. Like, I want to see him and Brent pull, like, whenever he's healthy. Because I think that list is a little bit different left-handed if Daniel's healthy. I think he's at the top.
He was on there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was ranked 230 though. I'm not sure he was ranked 210.
Yeah. I don't know. I know he pulled 195 for WAL, and then I think after WAL kind of faded, everybody kind of put on weight, and we're like, there's no reason to cut weight right now. So,
Where are you at? Like, if you had to go compete right now off the couch, looking at that list, are you still top 20?
you're going to get in trouble. You better
Top
be-
20 or
better
top
think about
15?
this answer.
Well, there's 18 on this list right here. I mean, right here, can you snipe out a couple of them
I'm gonna tell you right
guys?
now.
Could you-
I'm gonna tell you right now, young man. Think about your answer. From experience, think about your answer.
I'll tell you this. I don't ever talk shit.
Yeah.
And it's not my thing. But
Buy
whenever I
Arnold's?
do-
You on that bitch?
do what?
You buy Arnold's? Like, we're ranking you on that motherfucker, huh?
Yeah.
Like, you're looking at it, it doesn't worry you?
No offense to the bottom. Who's
No.
on the bottom though? Who are we talking about?
Tony Wakely, Brandon Simpson, Aaron Duncan. I don't know Josh Going.
Well, you got the
I've always wanted to pull Brandon. I've
You know,
pulled Aaron.
You'll
I've
catch
pulled
him.
Tony.
You'll catch him at either Kentucky Muscle or Arnold's.
we always had the honorary mentions, right? We always got 3 asterisks on there to 18.
Not bashing on Brandon or anything. I've
No,
watched him.
I just-
I
yeah.
know him.
Yeah.
I know him very well. I've never met him, but I know his style, and I just don't think it correlates very well with mine. I feel like that would be not an easy
Yeah.
one for me, but I don't think I would have trouble beating Brandon. Me and Aaron have gone back and forth. Me and Tony gone back and forth.
Losing you.
Yeah, me and Tony have gone back and forth. Me and Aaron have gone back and
Aaron,
forth.
good. I don't know who
Vazgen,
Conan is.
he's got a small hand. I don't know.
Dylan just beat
I
him.
don't know
I
Paul.
wish I could be this age again. Just calling.
Right.
Just calling.
Vertalka, he's northeast, I think.
Paul? Yeah, Vertalka. He's up in Northeast. He's legit.
Dalton, you were looking for down at.
I would like to pull Dalton. Not saying I would.
Well, that's a
not saying
similar
I'd beat
style
him or
too,
anything.
right?
Yeah.
So
No, we both pull
High.
up top. It's kind
Yeah.
of a different way of pulling up top. I feel like my way would trump his, but
Maurer, you didn't know.
you never know. I mean,
Maurer, you didn't know.
I
Hyatt,
feel
you
like
were
I
in
know-
a fucking match with. He was fucking in a war with
Where's
Hyatt.
he at?
Hyatt's number 7.
Okay.
in that match, I don't make excuses, but I feel like that was all set up, and that's why it was such like a big, not really an argument beforehand in the setup, but
He was carving.
he was carving.
He carves.
And before even the ref script started, Sean was trying to tell me where I could and couldn't put my elbow, and I was like, dude, we're not even in a ref script. Just let me put my elbow where I want to put my elbow. And he's like, no, I'm going to tell you where to put your elbow. And it kind of just completely fucked me. But
Well, you can't really.
it happens.
Right? Ref
you know.
script you can. I would say out
You
of
can
ref
move
script
if you're. There's a
if
little,
they have to.
It happens. It is what it is. I mean, people, not like, like I said, he
Probably
beat
got
me
to dump
first
more if you
where
want your
that-
elbow forward.
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah. I mean, if I could have positioned the way I wanted to, it would have gone different.
He
but
was in that match, man. It was crazy. I remember. I was focused on that one because I was interested when it popped up.
Yeah.
And I tell you what,
Yeah.
I'm running the brackets. I see all those matches, and most of them I don't pay any attention to. I was focused on that match.
But,
I'm
I
a
would like to
fan,
pull him
so.
again. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know, one of those deals.
So,
But I mean, that's
Top
number
5.
7. Devin Bear's number 6, and then you're looking at Simon and the top guys. You're looking at Alan Fisher, Jeff
I
Hale,
am way
Zaza
out of.
Corey.
I am way.
But
out of
again, top 5 is a
Yeah.
different level, right? You're looking at an elite
I'm not
side.
even close to.
you hit Devin and start going into that level. There's to me there's a couple tiers in that top
Yeah.
10.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
definitely. 100%.
You know what I mean?
That's where I think like Chris Gabi was kind of close on his little tier thing. I do like that.
he was 100% correct in that.
I really like that system, and that's what made me like. I know everybody hated him for different reasons,
Yeah.
but like, I was like, I really like it was legit. It was like there's big jumps between that.
Yeah.
You know, and you always like top 5. It's
yeah.
not that hard to. Usually, people can agree with that. When we look at the overall top 10, it hasn't changed much. I put it up there. There hasn't been many.
No.
Chance actually is the one that keeps up with it the most,
Yeah.
and it doesn't change much, even when he updates. Like it's about what it is, right?
Well, it's pretty consistent, which is good.
But if
because-
you did top 30, that shit would change fucking every day.
well,
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the bottom
Because that next
Yeah.
section is so volatile.
I think top 15 is a good. I think it's a good range. I think top 5 is where it definitely steps up.
Yeah, you
a
want to get up
different
there.
level. Yeah.
So it gives you enough.
I mean, even a trained version of me is a ways away from a top 5, but I feel like I could definitely within 3 to 4 months be. I feel like I could pull with. I don't know. Never pulled with Vazgen. Never even met the guy. I feel like I could mess around with him a little bit though, and definitely 11 to 15. I could. I mean, I've been there with those guys.
Yeah,
know what
you
I mean?
beat Wykley last time at Brewski.
I
No issues.
Me and Eric-
This
me
dude
and
ran
Aaron-
through everybody.
I also want to point out though, so I'm going to tell you from my perspective because
Yeah.
I've been in this seat before and I've had this discussion with myself. You've taken time off while these guys are still climbing,
Oh yeah.
so the
Yeah,
gap
for
is
sure.
kind of widened a bit. So you got to keep that in mind that while you're coming off,
you
your,
don't
your
remember
butt,
what they. You remember what they
No,
were.
You know what I
get
mean?
that. I'm judging this off of
Yeah.
more so styles and,
Yeah.
a trained version of me. according to
Wykley's
style.
red though, so he hasn't been too active either. Because he's had issues, but he's coming back. He's just had. He's got a new kid, and
yeah.
Oh yeah, no. He's
All kinds of shit going on.
He is no
Yeah.
slouch, dude. That is one bad dude. I'm surprised. Not bashing Aaron. Aaron's 13. He's above Wykley, and I mean, Aaron's.
I think Wykley though is dropping just based
Because
off of
of
inactivity because
yeah.
these guys are winning and competing. So he's back soon. He won't come off. He won't stay red. He'll compete.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would like a match with Brandon. I feel like it'd be a good way to.
I don't even know where he's from. Brandon
Down in
Silva?
Kentucky.
Yeah, I think
Tennessee
he's
area.
from Kentucky.
Yeah. So he used to train with Barnett.
Shoot, Brandon's won the
What's his
Arnold's
last name?
twice.
He used to be the guy he used to train with was legit.
Seth.
No. Damn, I can't think of his. Him and Bill Logsdon are pretty good friends, and they pulled 200s. So him and Bill would go back and forth left-handed. I can't think of his name. He had that match whenever.
Is he bald, like a big hook
No,
and press
he's
guy?
a dark-headed guy. He's actually a teacher. Barnett. There's a video on YouTube of him and Todd Hutchings pulling down in a WL tournament, and Todd just letting him hit and hit and hit right-handed, trying to pin him, and he never could. And is it Josh? No, it's not Josh. Josh is the
No, that's the MMA guy.
yeah, that's what I was- fuck, what's his first name? Somebody tell me who's watching this. Barnett. Damn, I know his name. He used to be legit left.
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan. So Brandon started out training with Ryan, and got really, really good, and then Brandon kind of kept pulling, and Ryan, life things happen, I'm sure, but I think there's an opportunity for you to pull Ryan, or pull Simpson. I think you're going to have to do that at Arnold's though, because I believe he's probably just going to go Kentucky Muscle unless you go there. Yeah. Unless you want to throw
I've
money
never.
out there.
I've seen Brandon pull. He pulled in Kentucky Muscle whenever me and Sean went down to Kentucky Muscle, and I seen him there, and
Sean probably showed up and pulled and got top 3 and off the couch.
I went
like
0-2, and I don't think he lost a single match.
There you go.
He didn't look like he missed a gym day when I saw him last week.
He literally went to just pull to qualify for the Arnolds, and then go to the Arnolds because he's like, I've never won an Arnold. I want to win an Arnold.
Just off the couch.
His son's his son, who's like 2 or 3 years, or I guess like 4 years old now or whatever, is got born like the day of the Arnold, so he couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But he ended up. I think Brandon won that year, and he rolled through Brandon twice, like no problem. So.
Well, I mean, it's Sean Dempsey. He shows up off the couch in any tournament and places top 3. Mm-hmm. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen. He's a freak of nature. But Brandon does have a solid hook, so I think that matchup with you is definitely interesting from a stylistic standpoint.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on Quinton's hook, though.
I know, and I'm not. I don't know how active Brandon is either, because I know he pulls, Kentucky Muscle and then Arnold's.
Well, he's active enough to stay on there.
But I mean, other than that, I don't know if he pulls outside of those tournaments. Is what I'm saying, because those are the only ones I've ever really seen him pull in the past couple of years.
Is Vazgen? I know he can make 55. 54. Is he just not?
He can make 65, man. He ain't making 55.
He ain't making 54s anymore.
Nah, man. No. He's thick.
My first super match is I watched him and Justin Bishop pull down in Tennessee.
Yeah, he's thick.
At 54.
Who had won that one?
He might have tried. Maybe he tried and didn't make it, but he was at 65 in Nationals.
This was 2012 when I think 2012-13 when I watched him and Justin Bishop pull. It was at the Harley pool down in Tennessee.
Shoot, how many Arnold titles do you think Vazgen has?
Let's see, what is this? 21. Probably at least 12 to 15.
Yeah, I mean,
he's been the man for a long time in that 54 class.
Oh yeah.
I would need Eric Roussin to be tuned in. He'd be able to tell us that shit, no problem. But he's down at Atlantic City right now.
Who's that?
It's Eric Roussin.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's another grip guy.
Yeah, but he's pulling at Sean Hancock's doing an event down at the pier in Atlantic City.
Oh yeah, I saw something. So
he's down there.
Bresden's pulling somebody down there.
Yep.
Who's Bresden pulling?
Who was that?
Dave Morocco.
Yeah.
I think that's a bad matchup for Tim Bresden. Dave's got that kind of that straight arm. I don't want to call it like a king's move because he's still up above the table, but he's got a lock where you just hit on it, and then you tire out, and then Dave comes across.
Yeah, Tim will win.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's got his hands full.
Fuck it, he better win.
Well, you got money on it or what?
No, it'll just fuck up the rankings.
Dave Morocco just
knocks off what the fuck? Now we got to put him in.
I'm telling you, there's a chance. Dave is a bad dude. A lot of people don't know him. He's been around for a long time, too.
Looks like...
I forgot about that tournament. I saw something on Facebook about it, I think a day or two ago.
There we go. There's Roussin. 2010...
I haven't been on that archive page in forever.
Yeah, so Vazgen was second in 10. He took first in 11.
Who'd he lose to in 10? In the European, I think.
Roman
Cindeliari. So that's not really Roman's actual name. That was a pseudonym. So Roman was a bad dude. If you go back to like 2004-ish and look up to 2010, he used to come over here and just wax everybody's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would give everybody problems. So there's a ARM TV video of where he came to Ruler of the Nation one year, and then he's pulling with like John Brzezinski and a hook and stuff, and he's sticking John. Like, I mean, they all pulled and stuff. I don't know if Roman actually pulled that tournament, but he was there. and I don't know the whole story behind it, but I believe there was criminal charges against him for something very bad, and his actual name isn't Roman Singularity. And he moved out of his national country to get away from it and then change his name, I believe, is what the whole gist of it was.
That's
but
awesome.
Roman was a bad dude. Like a bad dude. There's a lot of ARMTV videos of him just waxing people.
Like he changed his first name too?
Both names, first and last.
Did it have something to do with kids?
No, I think he it was like, I don't want to say murder charges, but something like stiff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was a big thing. It was like mind blowing when it came out. I was like, holy shit, like we know that guy.
Yeah, so that's 10. That's still 12 years. So he won in 11 years ago. Jeff Hale was 2. But then he took second the next year to Jeff Hale.
Yeah, they went back and forth, I think, a couple years.
I guess Aaron's
And the
been
next
pretty
year,
active.
Jeff Hale beat him again.
Yeah.
Beat him again. 14. And then at that point, it looks like he said, fuck it, I'm not even playing anymore. But neither did Jeff Hale, so he was probably like, God damn it.
What year was it?
15.
So that might have been about the time UAL and WAL was firing up, too. You got to think about that.
Yeah, I don't know. That was pre my time.
I was in.
I wasn't there yet. I
So-
mean, my first event was 15, but I wouldn't have known about this shit.
So I think UAL had been around, but it started getting, bigger.
What was your first event?
The WAL St. Louis event at Brewski's that was held by Bo and Steve Green.
I think I did.
You did
weigh-ins.
the early weigh-ins.
Yeah.
Because that's where I met you and Josh Dale, first guys, and I was like, you guys got a fucking team up here? What?
I always forget I did the weigh-ins for there.
Yeah.
That was kind of a tumultuous situation because I think
Because you probably wanted to run it. They were running it.
no, they were known. I mean, they were known pullers. Me and Josh were, we're not that type of person. So, but I think the following year, or the year after, I can't remember. They were WAL decided not to have the Missouri event in this side of Missouri. They decided to do it like over in Kansas City or over in Kansas.
'Cause it's
And I had
their-
a big
their
fucking
shit.
problem with that because they were running it the same time as the Kansas tournament. So the game plan was they would have one table for Missouri people, one people for Kansas people, but yet everybody from Missouri had to go over to Kansas and do it. I'm like, what the fuck does that? I mean, that makes zero sense at all. Like, why didn't they contact somebody from Missouri that could have ran it and held it somewhere more centralized for everybody in Missouri? And I think I actually said, fuck it, I'm not going to that. And I think I ended up qualifying somewhere else. And I even told like all of our guys, I'm like, yeah, I'm not. That's fucking stupid. Like, why would you go 5 hours to qualify for a tournament in your home state? When it takes 4 hours to drive, Kansas City to St. Louis. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I was a little pissy about it at the time. I'm like, that's because I was told like they tried to reach out to a couple people to hold it. I'm like, you reached out to nobody in this area. You know what I mean?
A couple people.
Yeah, like who the fuck did you reach out to? Like I never heard anybody.
Jamble.
He changed it to
Vivillani.
Jamble.
Yeah. And I don't know the whole story. I just know he was in up for some bad stuff. So don't quote me on that.
Roman was his real name.
You sure?
That's what Mirzad tells me.
What was he in trouble for? Because I knew it was something.
He changed it
pretty
to Jamble after
Yeah.
that because of the trouble.
bad. Oh,
So
okay.
he did
So it
change
was
his name,
okay.
but that was just his
Okay,
original.
I got you. I just don't. I knew it was something pretty severe.
Yeah.
Um,
Now it's Jamble.
and he actually pulled under that name later on too. I think
Murder.
Was it murder?
Yep.
I thought that's what it was, and it was kind of like when it first came out, everybody's like, "What?" Like, cause he was over here for quite a while, like pulling multiple tournaments and stuff. But he
Yep.
was a bad
Yep.
bad dude. So he was up
Let
there.
him pull. Fuck it.
So you have Babayev at like 76. He was the man at 54, like world level.
Yeah, Rustum.
Yeah. So you had like Rustum at 76 or 85s, somewhere in that area. He was the guy at 54. Like he was the one that everybody wanted to beat.
Brad says here, Brandon Dye, the only American dude to beat Roman in a hook legit,
Yeah.
overpower him.
Yeah, Brandon was good back in the day.
Brandon's like a 200-pound dude, though, right? Or a 190?
He started out light,
I
very light.
think he
He's
was
a bigger guy,
76
though.
for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, he pulled. So the duration of
He's
his
been on the
career
rankings.
is 76.
Is he still ranked, or is he off?
He's probably off for inactivity. He was legit.
He was
He
ranked
was a
last
90,
year.
though, wasn't he?
No, he was ranked 72 last
Oh,
year.
was 72?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe he's actually in the arm. He was. I don't know if he's still currently, but was in the armed services. So his career kind of had a couple lapses in it where he was, maintaining that career, which is incredible. Hats off to him for making that decision. But he was a solid 76 guy that could pull up and beat legitimate 98s when he was fully trained. And I believe he actually had an arm injury. I don't know if he broke his arm, but I believe he had a pretty severe arm injury. So he kind of had a time period where he was inactive afterwards. And I know he's been pulling as of recent, like the past couple of years at local tournaments. I don't know if he's planning on coming back at that level, but he would be a tough 76 or up to like a 190 guy, right-handed.
He's just a big hook guy, isn't he?
Yeah, so he was kind of shorter arm, smaller hand, but he would suck you in tight,
Yeah,
and then
he's
he would
fast.
just take off. He was pretty quick too. He used to have pretty good battles with like Luke Kent, Corey Miller, guys like that, back when he was lighter. So Luke Kent's another one that was legit lightning fast, obviously because of his nickname, but I think he's a little bit heavier now too than normal. He's not a 65er. I think he's probably closer to 180, 185 walk around.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Brad
what I've
says he
seen.
broke his arm.
I thought he broke his arm. I wasn't.
Practicing while active duty. Then
Yeah.
he got in trouble, so he gave it up a long time.
Was he active? I knew he served or was in the armed forces, and I didn't know the story around when he broke it, but I heard he broke it. So
And back to the other guy, Jamble. Mirzad said he was being charged by Georgia, but he was a Russian citizen,
yeah,
so he got extradited to Moscow. Russia and Jordan don't have good relations, so he never ended up getting extradited back to Georgia.
yeah. They're like, "Fuck you, we're not giving him back.
Yeah.
Like, we'll keep him over here." Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that relationship. I knew it was like country to country, but I didn't know like how it all transpired. I just knew it was like a big news thing with the arm wrestling community because he was the man. Like you couldn't beat him. Like, he was the guy. I honestly don't know if there was anybody in the U.S. that beat him in that time frame, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think he took a loss to anybody from over here.
Damn.
Yeah, he was that good.
Stud.
Ask Mirzad, I guess he can hear us. Do you think Arson's going to come back, or do you think he's done? I know you probably saw the interview on Ingen's page, and I know he's walking around at 230. So does he come back at 242 or 220 and try to pull again? And the reason I said it's because when he was talking to Ingen, he says he's pulled on the table in the past 6 months, and he can feel like old injuries coming back. Like he can feel like where it was at. Like he had little minute injuries. So I'm curious if he, with everything going on with the super matches and stuff, where he can kind of pick and choose his opponents and pull a couple times a year, because he still has that name. So is he going to try to like come back and do like super matches, East versus West? That'd be interesting.
He says Larson's coming back, but it'll be low level.
So he doesn't. So you don't think he'll do like East versus West big super matches? It'll just be like a regional, random tournament here and there.
I'm assuming. Yes, we'll see what he says. Vosgin wins 216. Second and 17. Second and 18. Keeps taking second to this. Well, no, that was Zaire Akhmadov in 17, and then Vali Farahov,
Mm-hmm.
18 and 16. Yeah, and then 19 was where I was there, where Mendogas just toyed with Jeff Hale. That was fucking.
That was
ridiculous.
76, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was insane.
No, 54.
Dude. Mendogas is
Yeah, that
another
was-
freaking level.
I mean, he just cracked his
Did
wrist
whatever
like
he
anything he wanted. It was
he
crazy.
cracked it, gave it back to him, then cracked it again, then gave
Yeah.
it back to him, and cracked
Whatever
it.
you want. Oh,
Like,
okay, I'll
what
go
the-
here. Like, Jesus.
That's what it like. People from North America don't realize it's a whole nother world
God.
over there. Like it's a whole different
So
path.
good.
Oh, they live and breathe that stuff, and it's
Like
I mean,
our-
more power to them, but
Like our once a week, twice a week training is like there every day. Like
Yeah.
it's just like
I
regiment.
don't think he won that many. Couple.
Who?
Arnold's, Voskin.
Oh, Vasquez.
Took a
When you're-
shit ton of seconds.
What year did you start looking?
Back to 10. Let's see before that.
That'd be about
Nah.
right. Whenever, I guess he was on a streak, but I guess not. I thought he was.
I was just trying to put the timeline together, like when I remember seeing him like pull in person and stuff, so I kind of
Yeah.
know like where he was at.
I know he was up there for a long time and
Yeah.
consistently too.
Yeah, no, the whole time. The
But how
entire
many-
decade,
how
he
many
took
second-
second. or
think
better.
about-
I'd be fucking livid just taking second for
Right,
2
all the
years
time.
straight.
To somebody from out of the country every time, too.
But that was my next thing: is how many out, second places did he take to like international pullers over?
Just Jeff Hale.
Oh, yeah.
Be the only real U.S. guy that he was losing to.
right
Everybody else looked to be
international.
At least, yeah, and whether they were living here or not, they were not from here.
So, question, because I'm a left-handed puller. Cody Merritt has a super match coming up, correct? A left-handed super match. Was I right in hearing that it's with somebody like a Corey West?
Who was
From-
it?
Does Cody Merritt have a left-handed super match coming up against somebody like
He's got a left-handed super match on East-West versus a bad motherfucker. Like the top guy.
I don't know why I thought it was Corey West. Who? So you don't know who it is though?
Somebody will tell me real fucking quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's
Drellick did. He's on here. Says, what's up to everybody?
Joseph.
Atrium Morozov,
Hey, Joe.
oh,
who
okay.
they're saying is like probably could be number one in the world.
Yeah,
Like,
he's got his hands full.
in fact, everybody but me picked him, not Cody. I'm the only one to pick Cody in that match.
Nah, yeah, that's a tall order for Cody.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you got to be kidding me if you think Cody's losing a match. Fuck that.
Shout out to Joseph. Thanks for joining, buddy. Long
Yeah.
time no see. I hope he's doing well. He's another guy in the 54. I guess he's probably 76 now. That's he's a handful.
He is
too.
pulling Corey West, Monster Factory, the next one.
So I was right. I did see that.
Yep.
I think Cody's obviously the favorite in that one. I
Thank you,
didn't.
Joe.
I didn't know he was in the East versus West though. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, that's the top shit.
Where's that going to be? Is that announced? Is it in
Is it
Dubai
Turk-
again?
I thought it was Turkey.
Or
but
Turkey?
No,
I don't
maybe
know why I
it
said
is.
Dubai.
Mirzad will definitely come through with that one, I'm sure. He's my guy.
He's
Since,
like your Jamie. Just
since
not
he's here.
You're like Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's
the
your
arm
Jamie.
wrestling CEO. That's his name. He's the arm wrestling CEO.
He's good.
now.
He's on it though. Good.
Yeah, he's that. He's in it. Turkey. I was right. See, I
Turkey?
know what's going on a
There
little
you go.
bit.
Love
a little
to go.
bit, not much. I don't know any of the people.
I haven't been over in that area of Europe, but I've always wanted to go over there. Turkey. I've always wanted to see certain parts of Russia. I'll get over there at some point. I've only made it to like the UK. I've made it to Ireland. I've made that first step. Now I want to go a little further into Europe.
Really, you have been to Ireland?
Mhm.
Oh, that's fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Joe says, "What's up? Long time." He's walking around at 165. Right's trash.
Lean and mean.
Left's still okay.
Right's trash, so he doesn't pull it all with it.
Joe's left is freaking legit
Yeah.
when he pulls. It is. I've seen him do some damage for sure.
Right-handed, he was solid too. Though I remember, when we went up to Minnesota State, he was no slouch left or right-handed. Definitely, very good. Left-handed. I think he was pretty solid both. But if he's 165, he's walking around pretty lean, which he's always a leaner guy. Anyways, I'm chubby as fuck, so take that with a grain of salt. But he's a solid puller. He can mess up a class pretty quick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
he can tie you up. He's crafty too.
Yep.
Yeah, he's smart.
Yeah, I love his videos.
Yeah, but he's getting turned off, I think, by all the fanboys.
What? What do you mean he's getting turned off?
Turned off of the sport a little bit.
A lot of people forget how long he's been around and producing videos. He's been around for a while and been, grinding for a while.
When
No, I
did you
get it.
When did you discover arm wrestling, Joe? I'm gonna say about like 2012, 2013.
It
When
was
I
after
first
that.
got into it, man, he was just starting his channel because I'm pretty sure I was one of the first 100 subscribers
Yeah.
or
really?
something. I don't know, but I'd like to say that his channel was not that big when when I got on it.
He'd been
It
pulling
was
for
early.
He'd been pulling for a little bit before the channel. I believe Joe probably
2014.
I was gonna
says
say
he started.
2014, so I was pretty
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like 15 when I started. That was when I went. Well, whenever Game of Arms or whatever came out is when I started looking this shit up.
Yeah.
Like everybody else, I guess.
Yeah.
It's interesting to hear people that kind of came into the sport about that time or a little after, and like hearing their perspective on like Game of Arms, UAL,
Mhm.
WAL, and all that stuff, as opposed to somebody that was in it before and saw the how things worked through that time period, because it's a totally different perspective.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So like when I went to my first tournament, which was the WAL 2015, you weren't there. Were you?
No.
You were already competing though, so you just didn't go to that one. Were you going to Brewski's tournaments before that?
Before
2015.
that one? No, I think my first Brewski's tournament was in 2015. I think it was after that.
Okay, so like one of those, because you were always around. So
Yeah.
To me, I felt like,
Yeah.
was he part of the team?
We went to
What year?
Like 2015, the first WAL one that was there when I came in and realized you and Josh Hale, or Josh Dale, Greg was a part of it, Mark Schwarzkopf, Austin.
You were just coming up at that time.
What
So-
was the? There was a little hole in the bar. I'm trying to think of the name of the tournament. There
You
was
were-
a little hole in the wall bar
Yeah.
that we had a tournament at. I think Mark. I know you were there for sure. I think it was you, Phil, and Mark.
Down in South County. So
Yeah.
I don't want to say the name of the bar because of what you said, but it's a bar that Mark, I don't know if he still works there or not, but yeah, Mark held that tournament, and I think that was your first one, wasn't it?
I
didn't even
competing
pull.
in like an open or not an open class, but like an amateur class. Yeah.
Yeah, I helped run it because Mark didn't quite have things aligned as far as who's running brackets, who's doing what, so I kind of helped out on that front. But I remember you being there, and I think you came there too, right?
To which one?
The one down in South County that Mark was running.
Yeah.
And then in that where I said something to you about.
Do you remember that? I was gonna mention that. I wanted to ask, like, what was your thought of me at that time? Because I remember I was talking to Sterling about training. He said he was in Arnold, and I'm like, oh, can we train? Because I
Yeah.
was still just looking for somebody to fucking pull with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And learn, right? Like I didn't know shit.
yeah.
And you had come over and you go, what, you trying to steal my team, man? And I was like, I'm just trying to be part of the team, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Then I told you where we trained at and the timeline and like how to reach out.
Yeah,
Like,
but then
let's
I was
not
trying
paint
to.
me in a corner here.
Right,
Come on.
but then I reached out and it was like, well, not this week. Well, not this week. Well,
Yeah.
not this week.
So you
And
kind
I'm
of
like, are you guys really training every week, or are you
Yeah.
fucking telling me you're training every week? 'Cause
so there's obviously a timeline difference in careers here. So like that was about the time, and I'm like, I met my now wife, and things are getting serious. Like I wasn't as serious with training and stuff.
Yeah.
And eventually he did start coming, and like eventually it finally got to a position where I stopped having, practices once a week because, I got serious with my wife. We were going to get married, started having kids,
Right.
life. So in all honesty, he took, what I had already had like before me, and like I kind of, carried it, and then he took it and made it even bigger now. So, I mean, the group's, like I told him the last time I was on here, the group is 3 times, 4 times bigger than what I ever anticipated.
Oh
it
yeah, I
being.
was just about to say, how many people do you think are on the team now, Bill?
15,
probably 60.
60? Motherfucker, you ain't got 60
That's-
people showing up every week.
Maybe not active altogether. but
Altogether.
Active
Well,
right now,
counting-
probably 40.
Counting everyone, probably around 60.
40
though.
active. Fuck yeah.
The good thing is, though,
You'd be surprised, man.
Yeah.
Because not only here, there's people at Babrewski's I don't even train with that go up there all the time.
oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
There's probably another 10 guys up there I don't even know.
Sorry to the Brewski guys that I talked into going up there every Tuesday, and I haven't been yet. I'll get up there
I think they changed it from Thursday to
Tuesday.
is it Tuesday?
I requested like, hey, can we practice on Tuesdays? Because my wife has something on Thursday nights. Don't think I've been.
Are
up
they
there
still
yet.
holding them at like 7?
Yeah.
See, that sucks because I wanted to go because that kind of worked out for me, but I don't get off till like 7, so it. Like,
You could
the
still
same
come
time
up.
It didn't.
You can still come up.
Yeah, it's like an hour for me, so I'd get up there around like 8:30, I guess, or so. But
I mean, so I don't want to speak out of turn because I haven't been up there yet. But
Yeah.
if I was going up there, I would still I'd be able to pull with you. Which I'm not going to give you anything because it's right-handed and I'm left-handed, so it's kind of offsetting. So I
Yeah.
can't really say that. But yeah, so shout out to the group that goes up on Tuesdays. I'll show up, I promise.
Thursdays, isn't it?
No, Tuesdays. So I negotiated hey, does anybody want to show up on Tuesdays because I can't make Thursdays? And they're like, yeah, we can make it Tuesdays. Things have happened in my life since that conversation that have dictated me not being able to show up. So, yeah. So I apologize.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going or not.
They are. They're still.
Yeah.
Depends on who's available, like Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I haven't seen Russ in
I
months,
wish he'd
man.
fucking go. I always wonder who's up there. I'm always like, who's teaching?
I don't need
him,
my
though?
feelings hurt. I get that enough at home.
It's not
you know what I mean?
No, it's not about getting feelings hurt. It's about having somebody that can direct them correctly.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling they're up there learning a lot of bad habits. Because there's nobody up there.
Brent shows up.
At Brewski's?
Yeah, but Brent, I love Brent to death. He's just a hard guy to practice with. I think it's just...
Yeah, it takes a while till you can practice with them.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's just the trio. I think it's just Jake and them guys.
Jake's
and
the
then-
guy. That's the main guy that's like, oh, I can get Quinton. And I'm like,
Yeah,
you
he's
don't
gonna
know who the
kick my
fuck Quinton
ass.
is, man.
Yeah.
But I recognize. But because he shoots for me all the time, right? And he's probably like past me, right? Almost.
I
don't know.
haven't.
I haven't caught him in a
while.
tournament. I want to catch him in a tournament because
Who's that?
Jake Wynn. He's a
Oh,
younger kid,
okay.
but he's good, right?
Oh yeah, he's gotten his
Yeah.
improvements over the last year have doubled at least.
I've just never competed
Yeah.
on a table, right?
Right.
So I don't know how he is with a flat wrist because I'm not hooked up with him too flat. But he's good, man,
Oh yeah.
and he's a kid,
Yeah.
but he's strong.
There's like 3 or 4 of those guys that are about the same age that are pretty young, right? Like
Him
college.
and Cody and
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all 3 of them. Cody's a bigger guy. He's getting
Yeah.
He beat Mirzad in nationals.
Did he?
Yeah,
I know they went down. Wasn't that down in Florida, right?
it was
They
legit
drove down
too.
there. Yeah, they drove
Yeah.
down to Florida and competed. Yeah. It was,
I drove back with him,
did you?
or rode back, I guess.
Yeah. Where was
Yeah.
that? Down in Orlando?
I think
Yeah.
Texas, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was Texas, Dallas, basically.
How long did that
It was
take?
like Irving, but it's like a.
Oh, just out. Yeah.
It was really cool. It was a good time down there.
First time I ever got upgraded to first class was coming back from WAL in Dallas to St. Louis. But it fucking sucked because of the 2-hour flights. You don't get anything free. It's like, this is
Right.
horse shit. Like,
Right.
I get more leg room. Thanks for that. You know, like, fuck. First time I ever
Oh
get upgraded.
shit! Jake's in the house. He says,
Uh-oh.
"I'm coming for you, buddy." He's coming.
You think you can beat him?
Hell yeah, he could beat him.
You think so?
Quentin's the fucking man.
Yeah, I'll be waiting. I'll be ready though. I'm ready right
But-
now.
Jake is coming for him.
Oh, I know.
Jake's
He's-
the guy too.
He's gunning, man.
Does Jake think
Right?
he can beat him right now?
Yeah,
He does?
Yeah.
Okay. You think Jake
He's
can beat him?
100% confident.
You think Jake can beat him?
I think Jake can beat him,
Ooh. Now it's interesting.
but I don't think he does. No, I think Quentin.
Is Jake coming to practice tomorrow?
It's fucking Quentin.
I know. I'm not downgrading Quentin. Trust me. Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. He hasn't been here in so long, right? These guys come, they build up. They don't know. They see Quentin up on the ranking. Did you know we have rankings out there?
By the way,
Did you know we have rankings out in the
Like these
gym?
rankings?
No, yeah.
Gateway.
So just here,
Just
the
the
guys
team.
that train.
No.
Yeah, you're on
Yeah,
there.
we got rankings and shit, and they see, you ranked.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy? Nobody knows who the fuck. Oh, it's just
Yeah.
Quint. Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Quint, the
fuck
guy
that
that showed
guy.
up to practice.
Yeah.
Oh, I smashed him. I at least beat him left-handed and shit. And I'm like, well, you don't compete left-handed, man.
You don't even fucking stroke
I'm
it.
like,
left-handed.
it was
That doesn't
also
count for anything.
practice. I go, that's practice, Quentin. That's not a tournament, Quentin. I go, I could practice with Quentin all day, but I don't beat Quentin in a tournament, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
But they just forget about you, man. That's all.
I feel like, in all honesty, my name shouldn't even be up there because it's been like my kids weren't even born the last time I won a fucking match. Like, put that in perspective. I take that back. I did win 242.
That's your Gateway armband.
Oh, no way. I get one of these. Check
You
it
do.
out.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I threw mine away because I got pissed off because of what color it was.
Yeah, I knew
Yeah.
you would.
Yeah.
You were on
I know
the
what you were
border.
trying to do with that
I
bullshit,
was.
though. You forget. I went to
backed
college
it down
for
on
psychology.
purpose.
He fucking gave me some kind of amateur status bullshit. I'm like, well, I ain't gonna wear that. What the fuck?
It is not amateur at all.
It's like,
Oh,
man,
what,
I
you
did-
got different colors.
I did
or
back
something?
it down
Yeah.
to try to get him back in.
this motherfucker gave me like novice. Like
it was not. It gave you
might
the brown
win,
one.
like a-
Are you still doing the whole fucking belt
I
situation?
gave him the same
or
one you
whatever?
got. He just should have got the black. I just backed it down because he needs to get back to it.
Yeah.
Get back to
this
it.
motherfucker.
Oh, I'll be back. I'm coming on
Short-term
fucking
memory.
swinging. Trust me.
Brown's
I'll be
not
back.
bad.
Man, short-term memory. Come on now.
No, it was there. It was there. It almost worked.
I'll be here
No.
tomorrow and probably in the gym Sunday.
Ooh,
He's coming tomorrow. He says.
is Jacob
So-
gonna make it?
Jake, well, not if Quinton's coming.
Oh,
He'll back the fuck out real quick.
Laying the gauntlet
He
down.
will.
Jake will be here.
Yeah, no, Jake knows he's coming. He'll be like, no, I gotta work.
Is
I gotta work.
Jake, are you coming? Let me ask that.
Jake
There's
will
a
be
secondary
here.
question behind that, so just ask that. We'll see what he says.
He says he'll be there.
Really? I got $50 to the winner. How's that?
Uh-oh.
I'll pull it out of my wallet right now.
I'm just playing around. And
Oh,
practicing.
shit.
We're
I
gonna
could
set
ref. I'll put on
something
a
up.
ref shirt and everything. We'll do that shit live. I'll run a camera out there.
You're getting the man off the couch.
Off the
It's your-
couch.
It's your best shot right there.
Yeah, that is your
Little
best
motivation.
shot because come August, I don't think you're going to be ready. He's got an entire month. That's like
If he's coming, I'll
that's
give
like
you
a
$50
practice
right
and a
now.
half. You could get in before then.
I'll be ready.
I just want to make sure they're both for sure coming because I'm not trying to hand over.
No, he
$50.
says he's coming, man. So I would assume that he would for real
You're
come.
doing it at noon tomorrow?
I'll be here at noon tomorrow.
I'll be
I'm gonna
here.
open it. I guess I'm gonna have to pull with you fucks. I was gonna try to save it for Sunday, but that's probably bigger horsepower.
I don't know
day.
how much endurance I have, but I feel good. Like I said, I ain't pulled in forever, so. But I'm sure it won't take nothing for me to get back. So I hope.
No. And it's a different style. You and him are a different style, so. I don't know. I feel like you just got too much experience on him, even though you've taken the time away. I feel like that's too big of a gap to cover in my head.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna have to give you 100. I don't have any 50s on me, but I think I got it.
Oh shit, he's for real breaking it out.
For what?
Jake, he's breaking this shit out.
I said
There's going to be a fucking
match
match going on tomorrow already for the
For what?
rankings. They're ranked right next to each other.
There you go.
Oh, we're pulling for money now?
Are we doing it left or right?
No, it just goes to whoever the winner is.
Ah.
He
I'll stand for
said
it.
you had nothing for him right
50.
left-handed whatsoever.
I didn't
Is
have
this true?
I was looking for my 50s. I
Left-handed?
didn't have it.
Against Jake? Yeah,
Is this
that's
true? That's true.
I mean, I don't
Oh,
know.
so
we
he's
we
talking
started in
left-handed.
the hook every time.
no. It's both. But he said left-handed that Quinton had absolutely nothing for him.
We
Yeah, he doesn't
started
train.
we started in the hook every time, but I mean, I'm not saying he wouldn't take me there anyway. It's just it's just
I'm saying-
practice. We just fucking.
No, I
we were
know,
talking.
I know.
I thought we were talking right-handed.
I'm just throwing him under the bus. That's what he said. So he's here listening. I'm
So
not
he-
lying.
he's saying-
he said that shit.
So he's saying left-handed. He's not talking right-handed.
No, right-handed is what Jake's under him right-handed out there, and he's upset about it because he thinks he could beat him.
So I got $50. Says you can't beat him, right-handed.
That
Best
Jake
of 5.
can't.
Yeah, best of 5.
Jake, you got $50 on it. He's backing.
No. This is just going
no.
to the winner. He doesn't have to back anything.
He's just fucking
Are we,
sponsoring the
saving
match.
this for Brewskis or for tomorrow?
No, you can do it tomorrow. There you go.
It's tomorrow. We're gonna have to do this shit live.
Get some more people to practice. There
We're
you
gonna
go.
have to run a camera out there.
Do it.
Jake, you better show up. I got $50 sitting here. Says you won't, and that Quinton's gonna roll
Sorry
off
for
the couch.
Well,
Sorry
cool.
for putting him on the spot, but I figured.
At least
little
I got
motivation.
some fucking gas money, I guess.
I know you're coming from
Oh, look
West
at
by
that!
God,
He's
Virginia.
confident as shit. I mean, Jake's got a lot of upside.
there
Jacob has a lot of
Oh,
upside.
he's strong. He's super strong.
I feel like there's just an experience gap.
Yeah. Well, this will be good for him though. He's pulling with motivation
Yeah.
to win $50, and plus he's pulling a guy that's higher ranked. He's gonna get that experience. So
Yep.
if
And
you
give him
spend it,
give
they
him
will
the
come.
hunger, a little bit of hunger. Yeah.
He's like, "Fuck! Now I gotta come to practice."
He's like, shit. I was gonna
I was
back
gonna-
out.
I was-
I'm not
no,
sure.
No,
You think I was full of shit?
I was gonna come anyway.
I
I
hate-
just, with I didn't know we were putting stakes on tomorrow though.
Dude,
But
that's $50.
I'm
Yeah.
down with
You're not
every-
losing
No
anything.
bad
to go to the
blood,
winter.
Jake. Hey, there's no way. No bad blood. It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
fun.
No,
Matt's
it's
just
all fun.
stirring the pot a little bit, man. I think. Throwing money around.
No, I love them guys from out there. They're out in Wentzville. Him and
They're
Yeah,
grinding.
he's working
Dennis
hard.
is awesome. And
Doing
Cody's,
good.
Cody's a good
Dennis
guy.
is the one with the night mask, right?
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
calling
yeah.
me out now and fucking practice. He was smashing me last time, but
You better
Really?
get your right-handed.
yeah, he was getting me.
How's
You
he
don't-
beating you?
He don't want me in that tournament though. He ain't ready yet.
Beating you in a top roll or
Jake
what?
might be ready. Dennis ain't ready.
I'll show you a few
Um,
things that when we're not
Yeah,
on there.
Dennis ain't ready
show you a
yet.
few things.
He could get me. I mean, he could get me.
Yeah.
He's just not going to. You know what I mean?
I need.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I need to see where.
It's one of them woulda, coulda, shoulda deals.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I
Back
know
when
you
you're like,
got
oh, I
it
shoulda
in you,
done
but
this,
are you
but,
gonna
you
do
know,
it?
you
You're not
didn't.
going to. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna break one more time because we got to. I got to. They might not, but it's not gonna take long. We'll be right back. We're back. It was a little longer than expected.
Had to pee.
My bad.
Had to pee. Not together. He went first.
Yeah, it was me.
Fuck.
So it looks like they got the whole crew. Dennis Orf's in the house too.
Nice.
Crusader.
Oh man.
Nice.
What's up, Dennis?
I tell
That's
you
my-
what,
that's my buddy.
those younger guys are really coming around, training a lot.
All right, it gets strong too, man.
Yeah.
They got a good team.
Yeah.
They're consistent.
Yeah. It's nice to see a group of guys staying together and training and traveling together and stuff. 'Cause that was what it was all about. Whenever I was heavy in arm wrestling, it was me, Josh Dale, Greg Allen, some others, here and there, and pinpointing like which tournament we're going to go to and staying in hotels and doing the whole shebang, trying to move up the rankings and stuff. So it's nice to see the younger group keeping that going and trying to move up the rankings. How was that trip to Florida? You went down there later or at the same time as everybody, or what?
Which one? Florida for net.
Did you go to nationals, right?
IFA Nationals was Florida. Something was just in Texas. Whatever was in Texas was this last big one. Was that Nationals too or some shit? What the fuck was just in Texas? And
Didn't you
Dallas?
just go?
Nationals?
Yeah,
IFA.
I'm getting confused with what the fuck they are. Was that IFA National? Oh, it was Worlds. It was in
Worlds
Florida.
was in Florida.
Yeah, Worlds was in Florida.
That's why.
Nationals was in Texas.
Yeah.
So wait a minute, what was in Kansas City like 6-8 months ago?
USAF Nationals.
Yeah, it
Okay.
was a different Nationals.
Gotcha. I
It
was
was
trying to
like
keep up.
Simon shit.
Yeah.
It was a lot smaller.
So that's a qualifier for Worlds, right?
For the WAF Worlds, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where Dylan went. So Dylan's going.
Yeah, what are the weight classes for the Worlds? Do they have
He's
a
pulling
32?
132. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's going to fucking smash that whole class.
I mean, it's Worlds, so
I mean,
you're
there
up
might
there.
be... Where's it at?
Turkey?
Yeah.
Oh, it's over there?
Yep.
That'll
Worlds-
be good. I think he's going to have his work cut out for him.
I don't
But,
think
mean,
Worlds has been over here since
I think
Canada,
I
right?
think he still fucking wins.
I think he'll win, but I don't think it'll be a cakewalk.
He's got the fucking style and all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Like he's.
I don't know that weight class enough to
Yeah,
know.
I think he'll win for sure, but, I mean...
I hope
think
he does.
I think he'll
Think
have
about it,
more
man.
trouble than
He beat
usually does.
Vosgin
Yeah.
at 65. He's going over there to pull 32s. So
And what's he walking around at?
Like
40.
140.
40?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a fucking monster, dude. Tom.
He's a little anvil. Like I said, he's just
Yeah.
fucking power pack.
and then after that, he won't stay that light. He'll
Yeah,
probably
that's
be walking
probably-
around more 46 or something. It's a little light for him.
Yeah.
But, he's got to do it for Worlds.
I'm surprised he's gotten stronger and dropped weight as he's progressed in the sport. Because whenever he first started, he was about 152, I believe.
Yeah, and I think he kind of stayed there. He came down to do the 32 for nationals, so he's
Yeah.
just coming down to that weight now. The whole time, I think he was pulling at 45-ish.
The first time I ever met Dylan was 2016, 2017. I guess we were at who was from an older guy. He's been around forever from Illinois. He had a little get together. I think it was for his birthday. You probably know who I'm talking about. Jim.
because I'm old.
Well, no, he's just an old school. He's just an old school guy. He's
I
he
know,
pulled
I'm
with
just
like
breaking balls.
Sterling and Wayne and all them.
Jim.
I
Jim
think?
Mitchell?
Yeah, Jim.
Yeah,
Mitchell.
Jim. It was
Yeah.
it was over at Jim's house, and Dylan had. I guess he had pulled before, but never like in a tournament or anything. And he was even just not knowing what the fuck he was doing, dude. Strong as fucking shit.
Yeah.
And he's just had that natural ability to just grab anyone and do whatever the fuck he wanted with him.
How old is he? Is he?
Dylan?
Yeah.
Dylan, I think he's 24.
Is he 24?
Is he that young?
I think he's 24, 25.
At the most 24, I would think.
I was gonna say
wouldn't
because
go
I
there.
don't. Whenever, which I mean, I was phasing out by 14, 15, but I don't really remember him pulling.
I think his first tournament was was at Brewski's, and then your tournament, Strongest Badge.
Yeah. The first one, strongest badge.
I think his first tournament was at Brewski's, and then the second one was the Strongest Badge, and that was a stat class that had
Dylan's?
yeah.
That was the first tournament then at when I beat him at that tournament.
At Brewski's? Yeah, because it was.
You better hang that over his head.
I do.
I beat a
every
world
time
champion. Yeah.
I play it for him. I fucking like put it in front. I hope that when he hits it, when he wins Worlds and they interview him, right? He goes over there, wins Worlds. I hope they're like, if there's one guy, you know, he's like, just wish I could get that back on Bill Schumer.
Dude, fuck that guy.
Fucking Bill Schumer haunts me every day.
He said he would, but he won't. But it's cool. So Mirzad sent this shit.
What is it?
This is. Hold on, let me move this so I can see what's going on still.
What's his next matchup? I know he pulled Tim Lewis in the super match recently.
Mirzad's going to Kansas City at the end of the month.
Mirzad has.
I'm assuming this is the some guy at Dylan's class.
Yeah.
From Turkey.
Is that what he said it was?
Yeah. Let me hold on. I got
Looks like a lighter class. I guess.
That's that end of the month. Is that Brian Kerner's tournament that he's throwing in Kansas City? It's a qualifier, I think, for a bigger event that Travis Bajan's throwing, if I'm not mistaken. I need to talk to Brian. Shout out to Brian Kerner. You guy's a stud too.
Oh yeah, he's a great dude.
Yeah, he's down to earth. I love him and his wife. They're incredible.
See if I get copy written for this. I'm gonna play it.
Oh, you're gonna get this video shut down for sure. You better mute it. Just mute it, and then you can't hear it. Yeah, mute it. There you go. This is left-handed.
Fuck? He's got like an Oleg Zoc look.
Oh, but
on
that's
his left
lefty
forearm.
though, Mirzad. Like,
Well, there's the longer
I guess
video.
he's pulling both though.
Everybody slips.
Look at his hammer arm, dude. It's like 8 inches long.
Yeah, but I mean, Dylan's gonna slip too. He's fine with that shit. God damn, look at that arm though.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus
His hammer arm's
Christ,
huge.
it looks like Oleg. I think that's what he was saying.
Dude's hanging in there though. Good for him.
Yeah, that dude's fucking.
He sets up outside his shoulder too. You look at it.
He's got a big ass hand.
That means his side pressure is strong enough. He's not worried about a press.
That dude's 132 pounds.
There's no way.
He's
I
all
mean, I guess
fucking
I
arm.
could see it if he could.
Yeah, maybe. Shit.
If you looked how he set up though, he was outside of his arm. Like he wasn't worried about like a quick press or anything
yeah,
inside. He didn't
he's
give a fuck.
confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't care at all.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's that dude had some big ass fucking big ass arms,
No
man.
shit. Looked like a
For
leg.
132, I mean, unless he's like 4'4",
Yeah.
I don't see how the fuck that works. Do you? I mean, like,
What?
that dude's arms
His
look like
fucking-
Oleg's.
His hand would look bigger than mine.
What you fail to realize is a lot of those guys' legs are tiny. Like they have no
Yeah,
lower
but
body.
I mean, like,
There's no waist. It's all upper body. That's all they train. It's just all this shit. This
that looks a
variation.
little crazy. That looks a little too much. I don't know.
What?
That dude's arms for 132. I'm not sure
Yeah.
that was at 132.
Well, and you don't know if he's cutting weight or not, too. Like, he might be cutting weight. I doubt he's walking around at 132 because, you know, most people don't walk around at 132. But
Right.
So he might be cutting from, 145 or 140-ish.
Fucking arm weight 120.
Yeah.
Fucking arm weight 120.
Come on, man. Shit was huge.
Man, that's hilarious.
Dylan will fuck him up, man.
I
He ain't
don't-
got to access none of that power. He's going to be down here.
You think it
too
left-handed he's going to fuck him up?
No.
Dylan's left is catching up. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, no, his left's not as right.
yeah. No, his right's a completely different. It's in a different ball game.
I need to look online because I know there's a Facebook page where it's like Missouri rankings. I'm kind of curious to see like where everybody's at on that too. I think
I think Drew Bishop runs it on Facebook.
does he? Is he the one that runs it?
Runs what?
There's
Missouri
like a
rankings.
Missouri rankings.
Oh, yeah.
like by weight
Yeah,
class.
yeah,
Is
Do
it
they
Drew?
keep up with him, though? I think
I think
Well-
they're accurate. Yeah.
I know Kenny Thomas is like on there with Jacob and Greg and in the 172 or whatever. And
That makes sense. Kenny's pretty quick. He's
he wants to be number one bad,
yeah.
like
he
real
called
bad.
me out once. A couple times he's called me out.
He's quick. He's strong. He's sneaky fast. Solid guy. His
How long has
son.
he been pulling? I never
Pretty
known
long
about
time,
him until,
actually,
like,
man.
He was.
I thought he was
year
newer
ago.
too, but he's
No,
like
he took a
kind of
break.
old school, and he just kind of took a break off. Yeah.
He took a break for a while. He was. I don't want to say he was around. I don't remember like when I first started pulling him being around, but there wasn't as many tournaments. But I can remember a couple of years after I pulled, he was at tournaments and stuff. Solid puller, very solid puller. Obviously stronger, I think, right-handed than left, but very solid in the hook. And his son is a monster.
He's a son?
Yeah.
How old is
Really?
So he goes to college at Central Methodist over in Columbia. He's like 6'6", 6'7", like 260 pounds. He's a fucking monster.
he?
And I'm excited to see where he goes with his education and football career because he hasn't filled out like at all. Like you could tell like he's got a long way to go and the future's bright for him, and I'm very excited for him if he can continue to get better in football. I mean, he's just massive. Like he's just a skyscraper. So
Good deal.
yeah, excited to see where he ends up. But yeah, Kenny's strong in the hook. Very
He's
strong.
fast too, right?
Oh,
So-
he travels a lot too. Like he's ambitious, which is good. I mean, you have to be to continue to get better. But I want to see like the Missouri rankings because I'm curious, just to kind of see who's where.
Mhm.
As in, like, you know, just out of my corner of the world. But
We got some regionals at one point. We did Midwest.
yeah,
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 seen
I'm up
those.
there.
I think that'd be something to look into with a couple other people in Missouri. Just try to set up just
We do. We got it going. There's, I think Andrew was in it. Josh did them.
No, I mean just like having a tournament for
Oh.
Missouri only people for each
Gotcha,
of those weight
gotcha.
classes to realign rankings and having payouts. So I'd be interested in that.
Hell, somebody will do it. There's tournaments every week.
I don't mean like that, but I think if you like all the promoters in Missouri got together and just said, "Hey, let's collaborate, make something happen." You know what I mean? I think
You guys know how big Brewski's is supposed to be? Is it supposed to be a pretty big
Man.
turnout, or is it just kind of one of them things where you don't know and whoever
It's kind of
shows
hard
up,
to
shows
guess
up?
because they've had so many and they're up and down. But I think it's going to be pretty good actually because the Arnold qualifying
that's gonna help.
aspect.
Yeah, you're gonna get people from out of town showing up for
Yeah,
that.
anybody
Yeah.
that didn't go to Kentucky that didn't qualify is going to like want to qualify because there's not a ton of those qualifiers out.
No, there's only like 3 or 4 a year, I think. Like there's very few.
Yeah, so I would think that that pulls in.
Is that
some
next
shit.
weekend?
No.
Next month.
Yeah,
When is it? You got a
20th.
date? August 20th?
Yep.
So I'm
4
looking
weeks.
at the Missouri rankings right now. 190 at 210 left. It's Steven Logston,
Let me see if I can find Midwest.
Bo Edgar, Robert Lopez, David Cunningham, and Drew Bishop for top 5.
Mm.
Left-handed, right-handed.
Left-handed.
At what weight?
190 to 210.
Oh, so 210.
Surprised.
210
Not taking anything
left-handed.
away from Bo, but
210 left-handed.
Bo's over Robert. Yeah.
Andrew.
That's interesting.
They got Talbot on the Midwest. What the fuck are they doing? He's a 90 guy.
What? Where do they have him ranked?
Well, here's the thing. The Midwest is like, first of all, the last update was April, and second, it's in progress. Like we got some guys coming in. It's being built still. Obviously, they got Talbot at 210.
210? Well, he's pulling a 210.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be there. He's a 90 guy.
Yeah, but he hasn't pulled 90 in a while, though.
Yeah,
You got to
he
think
has.
that last... Well, he had that last match.
He's pulled 90. He's a 90 guy.
When?
He's ranked in the U.S. at 90. He's number 1.
But when did he pull 90, though?
I don't have that answer, but the answer's out there, man.
That's my point.
Hey,
like, he
here's
pulled-
the thing.
He
If
wasn't
he's
190 at
ranked
the Monster
190
Factory.
If he's ranked 190 on ARMFIGHTER rankings,
Yeah,
he's
it's
pulled
within the last
190.
year.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand. I don't disagree because he's legit 190 to 215, 220.
He's walking there anyway. Even though he pulled like Pablo, he was only like 205 or some shit.
McCall. Yeah, I don't know. He's probably heavier than that.
I don't think so, man. He could
He-
make 165.
I'm gonna tell you,
probably.
he's one of the most unique pullers ever because he would walk around at 185, 190, and cut down to 165 and dominate.
Rashad said he
still.
walks
Who's
190.
Paul Talbot. He used
Oh,
to walk
yeah.
around like 185, 190, and would cut
Says he
down. to
walks 190 now. Rashad.
He must. Yeah.
Rashad knows everything, dude. He's the
I'm
arm
not
wrestling
disagreeing.
CEO.
Hey,
Didn't you know?
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not. Yeah.
Bo Egger in the house.
I'm not disagreeing at all. His
No,
perform-
that's just coming from Talbot. He could be lying.
I mean,
Talbot said he's walking around.
I thought he was
190.
a little heavier pulling against Pablo, but that's me.
I
just
thought
from
205.
just
so,
the eye test,
yeah,
he
95 maybe.
Because you got to think Pablo's like what, 235?
Yeah, but man, Talbot pulled 98s at Kentucky Muscle and gave Pablo all he could handle the 242 the last time that I saw him. That was like 2020, I think. He was right there. Talbot just elbowed off the back to stop the match. That's why Pablo won.
So Talbot has a spot where he's sticky, and he
He
found
gets
it.
that start and goes, and he can crack his. Once they strapped up, he didn't want nothing to do with Pablo, right?
But if you look though, he still had enough arm strength and strength in
he's
his elbow.
strong as fuck.
He dumped a little bit with his hand, but he was still staying tight.
Dude,
like
I
he
saw
was
him
doing
after
this.
pulling with Sean Hancock lefty.
He's strong. He's no.
Sean
yeah.
couldn't do anything with him.
I'm
anything.
I'm telling you right now, from like 205 down to I don't know what he can make now. Probably what 180.
165.
that-
He said he could make 165 the last time I talked to him. If for enough money.
Right. So he used to make one. Like I said, he used to make 165 for WAL. He would walk around 180, 185,
Yeah. Well, he's 90.
and he would dominate at 165, like left-handed. I think in that 185 to like 205 range, he's a handful left-handed. Like there's not very many people that can give him
left-handed.
problems. Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
He's a freak. He is a freak.
I'm telling you, in the country, nobody.
I honestly believe left-handed. You got 205. Brandon Alcesor would give him problems if he can make 205.
But again, that's a weight class. That you
That's
got to
a-
start pushing them up.
But that's an interesting matchup, though, because they're both kind of the same pullers because Paul goes up top. Brandon is heavy up top. So I would be interested to see, like, who gives up in that match because Paul is such a tight puller to his body where Brandon will separate and kind of do, I don't want to say a high hook, but he will separate from his arm and still hang in the match. So I think that's an interesting match, which they're kind of in the same region. So it would be interesting to see those two pull. I'd love to see. I'm trying to think who else is 205. Brent would be interesting because it's a different style. I think that goes back and forth. There's a lot of close matches, but the thing is Paul is such a lighter person, body size, that he could, like, if you go 200 or below, or like 195, 190, I don't know if there's anybody that really gives him problems left-handed. I can't think of anybody. There's that guy that was in the U.S. for a while, European guy, I can't think of his name, that was ranked, that was just dominating people all the way up to 220, 230.
90.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Yeah.
He would be the only
just
one.
he came to Brewski's too, didn't he?
Did he? I don't know. That guy was a
Lasha?
fucking monster.
Dorelli?
I can't
Lasha?
think of his name.
I think his name's Lasha Dorelli. He was a truck driver from like New York, but he was from Georgia.
I don't know. That guy was a fucking
He
freak,
came
though.
down one time, showed up at Bruce. Well, the guy I'm talking about showed up at Brewski's, waxed everybody.
That's how those
At
guys roll
190.
in. They
I
just
pulled
wax
him
people.
left-handed, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Now,
What
my
class
left's not
was
that
it?
good, but 190.
They're always
I
like.
think I remember him.
There's always like 180.
Yeah, I think that might have been the tournament that you smashed everybody right-handed. You walked through Wycliffe, Handling, I think, even there. I think you waxed all them motherfuckers.
Houston and
He was fucking smack, like, dude, to the pad, Wycliffe, to the pad, like,
Yeah.
just bow, bow. Like, what the fuck?
had a day. Had a
yeah, it was
day.
a good day.
Yeah, I would be interested to see who all is going to show up for Brewski's in August because it is an Arnold qualifier. I think you're going to see some people come out of the woodworks.
I hope so. I hope it's not like a.
I don't think you're going to see big numbers, but you'll see people come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, but I want. I would like a couple like bigger names just to see
Yeah,
where I'm at as of right now.
I think it'll mean more quality-wise having smaller numbers and quality pullers rather than large quantities,
Yeah, I don't
deep
really-
classes.
Yeah, numbers don't really
Yeah.
mean much. It's quality. like you said. So
Yeah.
that's what I would like to see, but you never know.
72's tough.
Oh, it's always a tough class. It's just
Wish I could make that again. I don't know
it's
if
just
I
the
can.
general weight vicinity for everyone that they
Come on.
Dude, stop.
They can make.
I made 65.
Stop with that shit.
Come on now. I made
You
65.
lose too much, man. You're like, look, you're beating Jared Cook at 242, and then
Yeah.
you're losing to guys that you don't even know what their names are at 190.
Fuck. No offense to those 190 guys.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there's something, like maybe in the middle, a 98 maybe, or 210. I like 210,
242, I was drinking when I beat Jared too. That's
but it's
bad.
better
Like I was drinking the
because
whole
you're just
tournament.
you're healthy and solid.
Fuck.
It's like you don't want to be Quinton pulling at 54, right? Like it's that same thing. You're cutting, you're
Yeah.
losing.
Mm.
Just be bigger.
I'd
Fuck
love
'em.
to see if I can get back to 176 though and be competitive.
210.
210. I don't have the hand size for that class.
190 at the least. There's no way 172.
I
It's
think.
190 at the lightest, and I would still say 210. You don't need the hand size.
Fuck. I have small.
Look at Tim
What
Bresnan.
do you walk at?
Ugly.
Oh,
Depends on the time of year. So like right now I'm like 225, 230, but I can, like I'm completely out of shape, not touching the gym, not worried about anything. In a week I can drop probably 10 pounds in the blink of an eye just from changing my diet and then like watching what I drink, which
Yeah.
is not drinking. So I mean, if I was a natural, like watching what I eat, like working out every once in a while, I'm probably closer to 205, 210. So I used to make
Better
one.
spot.
I used to
Like
make
I said.
Yeah, I used to make 195 pretty easy, and 190 I can make, but I'm getting older. I don't know. The motivation, I just need to have motivation there. That's the biggest thing.
I thought about making 72, even for this next one. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it again just to fucking do it.
have you been pulling 90?
I've been pulling 90. Well, I've actually just been pulling 98 at Masters
Yeah.
because I've been broke as fuck. So I'm like, I ain't pulling the extra classes.
Yeah.
And honestly, a lot of times at Brewskis, if I do pull those classes, I'm just pulling my entire team.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what sucks about those targets.
My whole
Those
team's
kinds
at
of
190.
tournaments.
So it's like
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, do I just pull everybody that I pull in practice and I pay for it, or
Right.
do I just go ahead and pull Masters and just say fuck it and pull the after pull?
I think I want to.
But I'm making 90, pulling 98. Like I could pull 90 those days when I do.
I think I want to get down to 190 so I can pull Tony, because Tony beat me in that.
Tony
190
probably
class.
pulling 210.
Tony.
I don't think Tony's cutting a 98 either. He's about 200. He can make 90, but
He's
like,
gonna push it.
but why?
He's pretty lean though for
That's but
200.
we
down.
like we it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. I just want to pull him.
He'll
though,
pull
'cause it's fun
210
pull-
and 230.
It's fun
No,
pulling
I'm
him.
saying, but he'll pull 210 even if he pulled 90.
Yeah.
So you don't have to cut.
I don't know. It's just I want to see if I can do it.
I bet he only pulls 210 anyway.
Tony who?
he should
Tony
be.
Soib.
I told him he should be
Oh,
190
I-
though.
Seen him in a while.
The 190 is where his sweet spot's at.
Yeah, and he could definitely make it. It's just for Bruce, like why? They're 5 a month, like where if he's close to it, he will. If he's 95, he will.
Yeah.
If he's 200, he won't. Like it.
He kills me. He's so funny.
Yeah.
He was one of the first new guys I pulled with when I first came back and like practice over here at Bill's, and we were just talking, and I was like, "This, I could hang out with this guy just because he's funny and he's
Yeah.
like serious at the same time, and like he's not like trying to be funny. He's just naturally funny. So
Yeah, he's
and-
a good guy.
yeah, and he's legit too. Like you could tell, like he's
He knows what he's talking about because
Yeah.
he's a trainer, so he
Yeah.
knows everything about like what's going on. When he showed up, he was horrible.
really
Fucking horrible, dude. Like, I mean, he was good. You could tell he was strong, but he could
Just
not.
bad.
He couldn't translate it, and his wrist was
Weak.
fucking nothing.
he used
so
to
it was
wearing
like,
wraps probably.
dude, it would be me, him, and Andrew, like constantly. We would just hold him, like fucking, like no, this way, no. All right, you gotta do this.
Is Andrew gonna pull left-handed anymore? Or is he toast?
He's probably, he might. He's
How's
put
he
pressure
doing?
on it.
Yeah, that's
He's still a little gun shy, man, but
just lock it up. Just don't even do it.
he's
That's
put a
what I
little
would tell him.
pressure on left. No, he's itches to pull though. He'll pull right for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's practiced.
Well, he should pull right, but I mean, like left-handed, he should just.
He's put some pressure. It's only been 6 months. He's got some pressure, but he feels it.
Yeah.
He'll pull again.
He'll always feel it. I don't think he'll ever not feel it.
No, he'll pull again though, because that was a different bone. Hell, I broke my arm for real right-handed.
It was so, and I hate to say this, but like watching that video, it was so like out of place.
so weird.
Like I didn't expect to see.
So here's
that.
what I figured.
it wasn't like
we
a
all
bad-
figure really happened.
Yeah,
Right?
he did it before.
Warm-ups. Jim Coyle.
Yeah,
Let's go warm up. He's like, yeah, I'll warm up with you.
yeah.
Jim Coyle just fucking blasts into him.
Yeah, I heard that's how it warms up.
Right?
He just
He's like,
took- he
"Whoa,
didn't
what
tell
the
him?
fuck? No, he was just warming up.
So Jim
This
just
was
took
warm-up.
off and didn't say anything.
Blew into him. He's like, God damn, okay, what the fuck? You know, like,
Just went
didn't
straight
know.
side.
Says he just blew him up, right? He was already kind of fucked up, right? Then he goes, pulls. He was already kind of sore. He goes into the matches. I think he won his first lefty match.
Right.
Goes into the second one. They're gripping up. He's fucking sore. They pull. They slip. He fucking comes down. You can see him already rubbing it. He's like, fuck. He was like, dude, it was
Yeah.
hurting already. And I think he probably already fractured his shit a little bit. Because
Yeah.
it's that floating bone right there. It's not the,
Oh, dude. Yeah.
right?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So then they're lining up, and when they were setting up before to do was just back pressure, and it just popped.
Yeah.
But I think it was between the two. It was probably already snapped. He was sore.
Right.
Because he said he was hurting from that warm up. But when he goes back to the warm. He's like, dude, he blasted into me. I'm telling you.
Well, and this kind of goes back to practice and like pulling on the side tables and all that shit. Like you gotta know who you're getting ready to line up with, because there are certain people that will just take off, and there are certain people that'll ease into it and slow pull. It's unfortunate to hear that about Jim because he's been around so long. Yeah, I would think he wouldn't do that, but I don't know. I've also heard other things about Jim as well that he does inside of matches that are kind of frowned upon as well. So
Well,
I'll leave it at that. I've never had a chance. I've never pulled him because he's mostly right hand dominant, but I have heard other gripes that he kind of does. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I just wish, in my opinion, if I snapped my shit, I'd be done. I'd be like, fuck that. I gotta,
I broke mine at 2002.
That's
though.
different though. Like
Yeah.
as an adult, you got to make those tough decisions. And Andrew's a good puller, so I hope he continues to pull. But I mean, why risk injury on your non-dominant hand?
Yeah, I don't think he should pull left.
Yeah. Now I can
don't
beat
see
him.
any reason.
Now I can beat him.
He never liked it anyway. He was good.
He's strong. He was strong left-handed. He was
Yeah.
very good.
But why? I get it if you
Yeah.
already broke it.
Nah, I think he's solid enough right-handed. I hope he continues to pull and stays with it. But if
The thing
not-
is, though, he's probably good.
but it makes it weaker. Like, so if he had to have it replaced or put like any kind of bracket or anything
Mhm.
like in
He's
place
got
to fix
pins
it,
and shit.
so it's going to make it weaker either in front or behind that spot. So it's not going to break it in the same spot. It would break again either in front or
Yeah.
behind it. So I would just suggest from a medical standpoint, which I don't have a MD or anything, but keep it moving to the right side because that's his dominant side anyways.
Yeah, I would too.
He always told me he felt awkward left-handed anyways. Like he didn't feel like he was all fluid, which, I mean, it's not his dominant side, so you're not going to, but he was strong.
He is, man. I just hope he comes back and at least pulls right. Like,
Yeah.
fuck it. You don't need to pull left.
Very talented. I think he would,
He's got a super hand.
yeah. Is he still making 72s, or would he be at 190?
He'd be 90. Yeah, 72's a cut for him. We could get him there. He could make 76, like for Arnold's.
Yeah.
I could get him to 72. Last time he made 72, he was a horrible cut the way he was doing it. But I feel like I could get him into that shit because I could water cut really easy. So,
Well, water cut works for a lot of people. There's some people it doesn't, though.
but for him, it could to get to 72. Like
Yeah.
he's not like Quinton cutting to 54, or like I think he's walking at like 83.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's not a big jump, and he's not super lean.
Fuck,
you know?
I would-
Yeah, he's lean, but he could make
not-
70.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got the water. To
I don't even
cut.
call that
Yeah.
a cut from 83 to 76.
Not with
That's
like
just
he's
like losing weight.
he's
That's all it
lean,
is.
but not too lean. But yeah, but if you see like if he was Brent lean, you'd be like, well, maybe not. I mean, that dude, 10 pounds is a lot if you
Yeah.
were like cut up,
Right.
but he's not.
Yeah.
Like he'd be cut up at 70.
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
But you just got to lose that water.
In all honesty, though, like you can get that low and not be cut. Trust me, I know. Like I got down to 65, and I was defined.
Yeah.
But we're not talking like 5% or less body fat.
Well, you know how to cut too because you come down stupid weight.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and I mean, depending on the amount of weight, like it works and how you do it. But
I'm not saying you know how to do it right because you've never like performed when you've I've seen.
Let's backtrack that. So
let's backtrack. When you were making 76 and 15, were you cutting 20 pounds still?
So I was. So,
or were you lighter?
No, I was cutting. I was usually walking around about 185.
Because you were solid as fuck then. That match with you and Greg Allen still is one of the better matches I've ever seen in my life.
So when I was actually like competitive and like, you know, walking around at 180 to 185 is normally what I was at, and I was cutting to 176. I would only do it if there was an early weigh-in. I wouldn't do it the day of because that's just fuck that. Like I wouldn't have had anything, but I was able to do that, and through that 76 years when I was pulling, I was only like there was 4 matches total. I think I lost that entire timeline. It was Ethan Fritchie, Tim Clem, 2 guys from Mexico at WAL, and that was essentially it. I lost 1 to Greg at WAL qualifier, and that was it. But I was eating healthy to stay at that 185, 180 level, and then it was mostly water weight after that. So I had to really have my shit together in a line to be able to do it. Like I couldn't just on a whim lose that, you know. So, but yeah, it was hard to keep. I had to like pick and choose tournaments because I couldn't continuously lose that and keep making weight. So I would pick, you know, 3 or 4 months out, like every time, just so I had some time to recoup.
Right.
Because it was tougher. Because I mean, I walk around normally at what naturally like 200 to 215. So
you're all over the place, man.
Oh.
I've seen you at 76. I've seen you at 242.
Dude,
so.
I've pulled as high as 255. I've pulled as low as 165. It's just one of those.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. I want to see this guy at 255. Could you imagine?
Fuck, he can't.
A monster.
It's like that's like Dempsey. He's good. Like if he blew up,
yeah,
he would just look more like Dempsey.
I honestly believe
it's only going to go to your arms or something, right? Like if you look at Quinton compared to Dempsey, even you wonder how the fuck it. Well,
they're the same build.
I don't know, man. Dempsey, dude.
No, they're the same.
He's smashing your arms, right?
Bicep on. Do what?
He's smashing your arms, right?
Oh,
like he looks. You wonder how he's making that weight, almost like goddamn. But he looks like he should be that weight.
Yeah.
Well, Sean, he ain't got no. He doesn't really.
He looks like
legs.
he should be fucking arm wrestling. You need to bring his ass tomorrow.
He's got a perfect arm wrestling build.
Yeah.
I know he works a lot, but get his ass out here tomorrow sometime,
I'll give him a
anytime.
call and see if he wants to ride up here with me.
Tell him that I be like, hey, Bill called me out, said you called me out because he told me to on the podcast, right? So let him know that it happened.
I'll call him tomorrow and see what he says.
Then he'll be happy, and he said, you got to come out now. You know?
Yeah.
Bring it back. And say, I got a $50 match. You got to be in my corner.
Oh, yeah.
You need a corner,
I can
man.
use that excuse.
He's probably going to say it's going to take a little more than $50 to get me to crawl out.
Hey, it's not his $50. It's Quinton's $50.
Right.
He needs a corner.
Easy. That $50 is up for grabs.
I'll give it to him.
I mean, to him though, that ain't his money.
Yeah.
Quinton wins. That's Quinton's money, right? You need a corner though.
If he actually like gets back in it and you're in that 76 class, it's going to be interesting. It really is, because you don't have to cut. You're putting on weight. You get to be strong and healthy while most guys are cutting down. So I'll be interested to see how that shakes out. Because a lot of those 76 guys are coming down from like 85.
You guys forget that this motherfucker was started when he was 13.
Yeah.
He might only be 21, but he's got like fucking 9 years experience in here that people ain't paying attention to, you know? I didn't do the math right, but it don't matter.
I couldn't even imagine focusing on that at 21, that's for sure.
We're going to find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm going to fucking run a long-ass wire out there. I'm going to fucking run this shit live.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bummed I'm going to miss it. I would rather just sit there and like call it, like announcing it.
Yeah? Can you make it?
Silent.
You can't make it?
I got priors.
Yeah. You can watch it live, maybe. I'll put it on.
I'll watch it back. Like, I won't be able to watch it live.
I think I can pull it off.
Yeah?
I don't see why not.
Who is, so...
The tables are kind of fucked up out there, so that'd be the only issue. I might have to unbolt the table or something.
You can move it around. You know what you need to do now that your group is so big? You need to do an annual I don't want to say awards, but like give out like most improved, MVP, like
That's
all
also
that shit.
Cool rings, yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome shit.
Because your group's big enough. You need
Be
to.
cool to have some income for that, but yeah.
What are you looking at me for?
Because you're passing out money over here.
Man,
Big
I gave
sponsor,
out 50
man.
fucking bucks. Like that's nothing.
That's what I mean. There's a lot to me. Shit.
I would suggest doing like a summer thing, like a a barbecue or something.
Hey, dude, that shit's gonna be camera ready soon. So you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
As soon as it's ready, we'll just
What do you want
make
me to
it
do?
happen.
You mean announce it?
We're just gonna whatever you want. Let's make it happen. We'll put the whole thing together.
Cool.
I'll
Set
put
it
your
up.
input in. You can add your entire input. Yeah, we got the studio here for like interviews, right?
Right.
But we got the gym for the views. We
I
can
think
pull
it'd be-
it in.
It'd be cool for all your guys to get together because I know it's hard to catch everybody at the same time.
You do a whole house party too.
Yeah, I think the funnest practice I've ever been to is up at Brewski's at that photo shoot that Brad was at. With
Yep.
everyone there.
Yeah.
I paid for that.
That
I paid
was
for
fucking, that was baller.
We
I
can get
did.
Brad-
I paid Brad to come up.
Yeah.
I sponsored that whole fucking thing.
I have not seen such a big practice in such a long time.
It was cool.
Need to get the team
Still got
versus
some good
team
picks.
thing fired up again. I might get on board
Yeah,
on
it's so
that.
hard.
It's not hard, and you thought some scratch.
That's why I thought that the garage thing, right? Like, what if they call them out? We got Gateway versus anybody. Call us out.
Who would you want to? Who would you
Anybody
wanna pull
could come. They got to come here though.
against?
Yeah.
Who would you want to pull though?
I'd
Like,
be
what
Me?
team?
Not me. I don't want to pull nobody.
But
I fuck
what
super
team
matches.
would you want to see pull another
Well, who
team?
we got? Kansas City, Illinois.
It'd be match versus match almost, right? Like, call out anybody on the team. Like, because here's the thing. The team's so big,
Yeah.
we could pretty much compete with anybody. You throw anybody at us, we got somebody for them.
Yeah.
That's a bold statement.
Obviously the top
Well-
guys, but the top guys ain't coming to my garage, right? I'm talking about the top guys that'll come to St. Louis in my garage to pull live.
No, I'm sure
We could compete with anybody, dude.
the thought process was there whenever Michael Todd put his stuff together too. Like that's his garage.
He's got a bigger, yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing, just a smaller scale, right?
Yeah.
Like a little more exclusive,
yeah.
which he's going bigger.
Didn't you guys lose to
But
the
he's got
Illinois team?
sponsors and shit.
Did you guys lose the Illinois
Yeah,
team?
a couple times we have.
Yeah,
They're
but you
good,
didn't have
man.
the whole team there
No,
either.
fuck no. I mean,
Yeah.
in all reality, we smash them, obviously.
Jared Cook, I'm coming for you.
Here's
Just
the thing.
kidding.
If we ever win anywhere else, like if we had to go,
Love you,
like,
Jared.
if we had to go to Texas,
Yeah,
CIA
yeah,
joins Gateway. Gateway don't join CIA,
right.
right?
I'm just curious.
I'm just saying. In all reality, like we win.
So I think like a big practice with all your teammates, and the reason you do it is because you have like some type of barbecue. You get everybody
Yeah.
here. You do pictures.
Food,
you get a big
drinks, all
team
that shit.
picture, and you can do like, hey, most improved, newcomer award, most advanced, all that stuff, and you just keep people engaged. If you want to keep growing the team, that's how I would see it doing it. And then your next step would be, in my opinion, is setting up a calendar of events for the upcoming year and seeing if people want to travel together, and then you organize like how people can caravan together, go to events together, specific, this event, this event, this event. That'll keep people engaged and give you a goal to get better before this, or cut weight, make weight, come down and weight for this. Just keeps everybody together.
Have you seen the ARMFIGHTER calendar? We've been
Yes.
doing that for like 4 years, 5 years.
Oh man, I don't get the chance to look at it that often.
Just saying, man. I've been keeping up with that shit for a while, so I get you. I'm following. I've been doing it.
You gotta call me out in front of everybody like that. That's messed up.
I mean, Guam,
Fuck. I'm not gonna live that up. Is it gonna be my nickname? Guam. Fuck.
But I'm saying I got like the best calendar out there. Like honestly, for ARMFIGHTER, calendar gets more hits in the rankings than anything like that. I get 1,000 every week.
That's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Every week, consistently, 1,000 every week to the calendar because, and it's all. Here's the thing, dude. It's only me putting the goddamn shit on there.
Yeah.
If people would add their own events, oh my god, it would be so much better. But it's what I find them.
Right.
I'm not even out there, but that's the one thing I do keep up with.
Well, it's hard to get traction on stuff like that because, I mean, like it takes effort. From
Yeah,
people.
but you're talking 4 or 5 years at this point. You think people would do it? People watch it, they look at it, but
Yeah.
still, people. I've only had maybe I would say 4 or 5 people total ever put in an event. Some people put multiples, but like that's it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you're talking hundreds of events, man.
Unfortunately, I think most people are lazy by nature. If you add another step in their life, they don't want to do it. So.
Yeah.
But when they start realizing that that's where people are looking for their events, that they're going to get more. They'll get a lot more if they put it on there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Quinton's running out of time. He's yawning.
Young man had to work early, I'm sure.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
What we got? We got anybody out? Got questions? Any questions for Quinton?
Who's
Quinton's
watching?
coming back.
Anybody watching?
He's got a $50 match tomorrow off the couch against a trained up Jacob Wynn.
Should I throw another 100 that you won't lose at all?
Jacob Wynn.
That's your money, man. Whatever you want to do.
I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that to you.
Oh, man. Oh,
But I don't
man.
say shit unless I back it up.
There you go. That'd be good. It'd be cool. Do the feature match at the practice. Get all the guys showing up.
Razad started the hashtag the Guam, incident.
Oh, man. I'm
What
not
a
gonna do that.
douchebag.
That's
Man.
all you.
Fuck. I feel terrible about that. Small island of
That's
Guam.
a tough match.
I think that's from
Yeah.
Trey for Quinton. He
That's
says
a
it's a tough match. Trey
Me-
don't know you either, though. That's the
me,
problem.
Me against Jake or Jake against me? I
I
don't.
don't know. I would say he's talking against you because I don't think he knows you, but I don't know.
That's what I'm
Maybe
thinking.
he'll-
I
maybe he'll
figured it would
pop
be
out.
a tough match for me against Jake.
What's the third match tomorrow?
Tony
Jacob versus Quinton. Bill versus Dennis. Where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, what we got going on here?
You guys
We
get
got
to
a
read
little
comments.
garage
I can't
war.
Oh,
see
because
shit.
probably because I said Dennis don't want none yet, huh?
Oh.
Maybe he's showing up. As long as Tony's reffing and I got somebody that I know I can trust. You motherfuckers with your cocked wrists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking
No,
about.
I know exactly what you're fucking talking about.
See, me and Quinton know because we play fair. We play fair. You know
I
what I'm saying,
I
Dennis.
start like
you know
this
what
with
I'm
my wrist
saying,
cocked
Dennis.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, in practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In practice, yeah.
Yeah, that's why y'all gonna find out where experience comes in tomorrow, right? I'll
What's-
take Dennis tomorrow. Fuck
What's
that shit.
what's the big?
You got $50 on me and Dennis too?
I don't know if I got any more 50s, but I can find some money. I'm sure.
Give me some. I'm gonna need to take a bunch of that spark that we got
Fucking
donated
Brent
in.
shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Spark, dude. I was on fire. I felt good Thursday. Oh, should I be taking matches if I just practice pretty hard on Thursday? Probably not, huh?
How do you feel?
Yeah.
Well, right now I feel pretty tipsy, so I could go practice
I mean,
right
with
now.
your arm, not necessarily your mind or your body. That part of your
Like
body.
I said, right now I could go pull. We could go practice.
Were you sore
right now.
earlier?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not bad.
Are you-
I practice twice a week, so it's not
You-
like I
you-
was like
you-
all out. That day.
You versus Dennis.
Are you close?
Oh, I'm gonna
Are
take.
you-
You
I will
in
take
a-
the match.
in a tournament.
I'll take the match.
100% You. Nothing against you, Dennis. But Bill's fucking. I've gone back and forth with
Dennis
Bill.
don't
Bill
want
ain't
none
no
yet,
fucking
man.
Slouch. I know that for
Dennis
sure.
don't want none yet.
Man.
Jacob is close. Like I told you, like I'm worried. I think I can beat Jacob still in a tournament situation, but I think I could also lose very easily in that situation, right? So
Yeah, I mean,
I know he's there. I worry about him. Dennis, you ain't ready, but man, you ain't ready.
Getting ready. Man.
You ain't ready for me, man. I'm a different animal. Sometimes. I might triple spark. Then what?
What's the spark stuff? What's driving this now?
That's Brent's.
It's like advocate.
Advocate
It's just like
stuff, I guess.
B vitamins and caffeine and shit. Just a pre-workout, I guess.
Gotcha.
Something. I don't know.
Shit,
He bought a
you
couple. He
fucking
bought
fired
canisters.
up.
Yeah, he bought some canisters and said he wanted them for practice. So,
Gotcha. I was
That's
just
all.
curious. I'd never heard of it.
Yeah, no, it's just like a
Yeah.
mix drink type shit. Yep. I guess Mirzad's not making it to practice. He says he's tuning the stream. I guess I got to run a wire out there somehow.
You're gonna stream it now?
I said I
You
would.
almost
I
have
guess
to.
I got to, right? I
I think
mean,
you
shit.
almost have to. I'm just upset that I can't announce it. do some commentary. I feel like I would nail it. I need to do some color commentary on some matches.
Right?
See
You
where
kept saying we were going to get one.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I could have got. I was trying to get the pier. I'm trying to get Sean to set up his fucking phone. If he can get me a fucking video,
Yeah.
I'll fucking do it from here.
Yeah.
They're gonna hold practice. I'll just come in here and announce while they're holding practice.
Just sat there just calling out matches.
Yeah, and
as
have
they're
an extra
practicing.
point. They can come in and out.
Yeah.
I'll have somebody sit in. I don't give a shit. I'll go out there and practice and put both of them in. I don't
That's
give
the way to do it. It's good practice.
But if he could set it up, he said he's gonna check it out and see what's up.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because there's just be some good shit out there.
Yeah.
What's a third match? What he said. Why do you need a third match? Why not two?
Who's coming? Who's showing up? I'll set the third match. Give me some names. You know who's going to be here tomorrow?
Aaron Shields.
Okay. And who else is coming?
Oh man, I haven't seen Aaron in like a year and 2 years.
Let's
Shit,
see.
probably.
Let me look at the post about the thing. Let's see if anybody, if I can figure out what the fuck is going on, because I'm a little slow right now. All right, somebody keep talking though. Come on, fill in the blank there.
Sorry, I was taking a
Matt.
drink. Couldn't help that. Man, I almost feel bad
Who
that.
you got tomorrow if Dennis shows up?
Dude, what about
Lord
the
Dennis.
the golf course fucking practice? Can you make it to that one?
I haven't heard anything
is
about
it?
it.
Dude, all
Oh, the
right,
one
so
High Ridge?
yeah, it's like
Dude, that's like 10 minutes from me.
right.
Who's that? Who's
Can you
hosting
make it
this?
September 25th?
I'll be out of town that weekend.
Yeah,
That's
of
why
course.
I didn't, Because I seen that and I was like, dude, finally.
10 minutes for me. Yeah, I'm out of town. Yeah.
A big ass
Without
practice
hesitation.
that's near me, and I was like, when is it?
Who's hosting
And
it?
was
I haven't
in
heard anything about
September.
it.
So, I got a buddy that does a fundraiser every year, and he was in
Oh,
a car
okay.
accident a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah,
Right? There's
yeah.
a golf fundraiser, and I used to take a table out there and just promote our wrestling on my own.
Yeah.
And we got a team going out there. Tony's pulling. Tony
Okay.
Soib,
Yeah.
Trey Mooney,
Okay.
Jesse, and James Stufflebean. They are going to go. They got a team. So we got a Gateway team. I'm sponsoring the whole. You're sponsoring the whole with me. You help me. We
Okay.
split it.
Yeah.
What day is the 25th on? Is
It's
that
a Sunday.
Saturday or
Yeah.
It's a
it'll be
Sunday.
Sunday.
It's the day after Kansas City, actually. I'll
Actually,
be in
I think
Kansas
I will
City.
be able to make that. I don't think
Yeah?
I'm leaving until the 26th. But I'll
Damn.
have to double check.
I'm going to be in Kansas City to do Fallen Heroes. I'm streaming that.
Are you streaming it? Who's
Yep.
going to announce? Or who's doing commentary? Sorry.
I don't know.
Ooh.
You want to come?
You don't know. You want me on the mic?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nah. I mean, I do have a radio face, but
Come on.
nah.
We get a third too. I'll bring a third mic, so we bring somebody else on.
I have
And
to
we got
look-
a whole other thing in. I can bring a fourth mic if I need to.
You guys staying down there all day, and then
I'm gonna go down Friday
okay.
so that I can set up, but I'm probably leaving Saturday because I got to do the goddamn practice on Sunday.
So you be back early Sunday morning then.
Late Saturday night. Yeah.
I have to think about it.
Yeah.
Got a lot.
No, if you want to, man, I'll be rolling by myself.
Well, I
anyway,
mean,
so.
that's I don't mind helping out, but ultimately, I don't want to jump in and say yes unless the promoter wants me there too. So
well,
I don't want to overstep.
I'm already streaming it, so the extra person.
As long as
is
he's
a-
cool with it, I'm good with it too. So
It's Ryan,
yeah, Ryan Johnson. Yeah.
and I mean, I'm just streaming, so I don't know what.
No, I'm just saying I don't want to interject myself into somebody else's promotion unless that's okay. Like
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
like
a
that type
stream.
of
It's
person.
not his shit.
Oh, okay.
It's my stream, so it
Gotcha.
would be more like you just be.
Yeah,
the guy
I'll
on my
definitely.
thing.
I can
Yeah,
definitely.
I
let
don't.
you know.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't see why Ryan would give a fuck.
No, I don't think he would, but I just I
Yeah.
don't like to overstep.
No, I would have taken anybody else and not asked him. I didn't think it's up to him. If I want somebody on the mic, that he asked
That's
me to
totally
stream.
no,
doesn't
that's
matter.
totally cool. Yeah, no, I'll definitely let you know the 20.
I'm not sure why he would give a fuck either. I don't think
No.
I'm being an ass, right? Am I?
No,
Am I? No.
I just
No?
like to think about every facet first. You know what I mean? Like
I got you.
Yeah.
No, that would be me. If you want to do it, dude,
25th. You said.
I would just pull somebody from there, right? If you weren't there. So it doesn't matter if you're there or not. I would just pull the mic.
Yeah, no, I got you. No, that's fine.
I would prefer a color because I'm usually trying to do shit. And it's like it's nice to have somebody to be able to fill some shit with something.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely I'll look at the dates, see how things are going.
And a lot of times people they're always like, "Oh yeah, I'll help out." And then you get there and they're like, "No, I'm good." Once you're like, you're all like, "Come on." They're like, "No,
yeah,
you're live." I don't think so.
It's a different world. I understand.
I don't know. Talk some shit. Fuck it, right?
I might pull that. What's the classes?
It's probably 200, 220. That shit.
Ooh.
They do one. He did a 155 because he offered money.
Mm-hmm.
155, 165.
And 200?
180, 200, 220,
240.
240.
So 180, 200.
I think so.
He has some nice awards too. Like he does a great job.
Dude, it's
on
a
that.
great tournament.
Yeah.
They get people. They get.
He's taken that tournament to a very
good.
nice level. And obviously it's for a good cause. So
Yeah, it's good shit.
I haven't been able to get out there. Yeah, I'm definitely interested. I'll have to look at the schedule and figure out what's going on.
I'd like to fucking just say, next year, one more Strongest Badge. Let's combine that shit.
Yeah.
Let's do Fallen Hero Strongest Badge as one tournament right in the middle of Missouri.
That'd be fucking
Me
crazy.
and Ryan, we just blend it because there's just too many damn tournaments.
Yeah.
And I like what he does. We're kind of on the same level of where we're like what we do.
Well, and you both pull a great talent too.
Talent, the way we run shit's similar.
Yeah.
Other than his WL setup bullshit that we would talk him out of, for sure.
Fuck. I kind of like that setup though. It makes for
it makes
good.
to be able to cheat easy, sure. But I like
it makes for good viewing.
it. Don't bother me. Let's say that I could cheat with it. But,
Well, and it makes the matches go quicker too.
but no, it doesn't.
I think it does.
Not the way
100%.
he's doing it. It's a mix, and no, it doesn't. I get the concept. He thinks it does. But dude, if you give a 30-second, you can set up a 30 seconds or it's ref grip, dude. It's not that long. It's not that long. They take 30 seconds to set up in a goddamn WL grip.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah, I'll watch them. It's
You said that's the 25th, and then the tournament for the
the
golf course
practice
thing?
is the 25th. Fallen Heroes is the 24th.
Oh, okay. So 25th is Sunday. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I just got to come
it's a
home
practice
and make it
then?
out there. It's just a practice.
Okay.
They got a golf. So here's the thing. It's a fundraiser golf tournament.
Yeah.
But I'm going to take a table, probably 2 tables now that I'm doing a practice.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to buy a bracelet to get in. But it's $20. But it's all you could drink and lunch and dinner.
You might be driving me back.
Right?
I'll be fat and sassy, not being able to drive. I feel like
Yeah, we could make that a trip.
howling at the moon.
But
That's
I
on
mean-
a Sunday though. That's sketchy.
It is a Sunday, but it's a whole golf tournament, so I don't play golf. But we got a team going. I always go,
Yeah.
but I like a lot of times I used to set up the table and just. One time I threw a tournament with the golfers afterwards. But I've just gonna have the practice, so
That's cool.
guys can come down, pay $20. It helps out, and then they also can get sloshy and have some fun.
Right.
It's a good time.
For sure. Yeah, it sounds like
And we're gonna win.
You
It's a
think so?
tournament. Gateway's gonna win. Hell, dude, the Stuffle Beans are badass golfers.
Yeah.
So we got some ringers coming in, and Tony can play a little bit, and you never
Yeah.
know.
Man.
So, we might even be able to fucking ball out, right?
Yeah.
Like fucking, here we go. Quinton might be able to make it. You're coming in.
We'll see. I don't know.
Trey.
I got a car to get ready.
You said practice on the day. Yeah, Trey, you're going to be golfing. You can practice after you're done. But you need to win a trophy first.
I'm assuming it's a
You're
4-man
going to miss
scramble.
practice.
Is that what it is?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah. What time's the? I'm sure it's a shotgun start. They start at 8 a.m.
No, it's later than that. They don't start till probably like 11.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
And then, they get a cart, 4-man scramble.
Yeah.
It's $320 for the team, so $80 a person, but it's all you
Not
can
bad.
drink, all you can eat. Golf cart.
Yeah, that's rough.
They come out and serve too. They'll bring chicks out that bring out beer,
Yeah.
coolers of beer, all that
That's
shit.
cool though. That's good. That's nice.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Man, I left that shit up there way long. All right. Anything else? What do we got? Anything? Run out of shit to talk about, I think. I think Quinton's getting fucking tired over here in his young age. We're already at 11:30. Talking about golf and shit, so. Anything? Nothing else? You're going to be at practice tomorrow. You got a $50 match. Hungover.
Looking
off the
forward to
couch. If you lose this match, you're going to look like shit calling him out. Same thing for you, Dennis. I'm going to be hungover. Just practice Thursday. You really want a piece of me? I guess if you could win that one, that makes sense, right? I got all kinds of excuses already. Either way, you're going straight to the pad, homie.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Both of us. No, it is. It's me and Quinton, man. We're going to fucking crack them.
No doubt.
We're old school, man. We're fucking old school. Right?
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, it was nice to talk to you. I know we haven't chatted it up in a while.
It's good to see you
It's
guys.
been joyous.
Yeah, it's been a while for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe 2019, huh? Are we back in 2019?
Yeah, I think so.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Maybe the third match is Matt Ellis and Pat Hunt.
Oh, fuck. Come on now.
Yeah?
I got shit to do tomorrow. I got shit to do. Come on.
All right, man.
I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow.
All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow.